Hello and welcome to the first day of the Big Wool Show. It is Saturday morning, 10 a.m. here in Australia. We have got the amazing Danielle, who is the brains behind the Big Wool Show. She is waiting to come on and say hello. So without further ado, I'm going to bring her on and she can have a chat. Hey, Danielle, how are you?
How are you and how is everyone? Oh, my goodness. What an exciting day. I guess I'd probably just like to start with an acknowledgement of country. So I'd like to acknowledge the traditional owners of the land on which we are gathered and pay my respects to their elders, both past, present and emerging. And I know that we're tuning in from all over the country today, so that applies to everywhere we are.
We're all over the world based on who I can see in the chat.
Wow. Hey, globe.
So in the chat, put where you are so we can all see.
Awesome. All right, so we've got loads of exciting stuff for you guys today. We've got a massive lineup, and I know that we've got Jess from Dying For You ready to join. So why don't we get into it?
Awesome. All right. I will be the control station. Here we go. Hey, Jess, how are you? Welcome to the live stream.
Thanks a lot. I'm nervous, but I'm happy to be here.
You're nervous? Yes. This is your very first time being live. So everyone be nice and say hello to Jess. I'm just double checking some things on this end, Jess. So if you could tell us who you are and what you do, that would be awesome.
Okay. My name's Jessica. I live in the hills of Perth, and by day I'm a sleep technologist. I work at the Perth Children's Hospital, and in the evenings and weekends I dye yarn and wool, which you can see behind me. This is part of my studio. So I kind of fell into it. I always loved craft, but this, it just became more than I could ever use. So I decided to start selling as well. Yep. Yeah.
That's kind of how it is, isn't it? We all start with, which is how it is, and then go from there. What inspires you for your colorways?
Well, I live out in the hills, and there's a lot of beautiful, beautiful colors out here. So a lot of that is inspired by that. I just love color. I love playing with different colors. I'm particularly fond of pink. I'm a very pink girl. I just play. I just see what comes up. There's always a few disasters, but they tend to end up as socks for somebody.
That's normally what it's like. That's the thing with foreplay, isn't it? It's just like, and you make things for yourself, but that's as far as it gets. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So I'm just okay. So I'm just going to be really honest. I thought I was all ready to go. Turns out there was one thing I forgot to do. So I'm just madly trying to do that. Danielle, is it all right if you jump in for just a second while I clean something up in the background here? Thank you. So I'm going to drop out, but Danielle's going to chat because I feel guilty. I'm not looking at you. I forgot to load the giveaway tool.
Oh, we need that. We need
the giveaway tool. So just give me 1 minute and I'll find that for you.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. So I guess just how did you get into dyeing yarn?
Started out, I always was a knitter and a crocheter, and I picked up weaving and spinning and various other things. I've got alpacas, so I needed something to do with their fleeces, which sent me down the rabbit hole of spinning. And then I just bought a beginner's dyeing kit and had a go, and quite a number of people at the weaving group I was going to sort of said, "Oh, this is gorgeous, you should start selling this." And I kind of went, "Oh, don't be silly." And the next thing I knew, I was doing markets and I was selling it. So and it's been really successful and really good. And I've expanded my range year on year. It's actually worked out really well with having kids at home, and also my sleep technology job is it comes and goes a bit depending on the year and the season, and with COVID and everything, obviously everything shut down. So it's been really good.
Yeah, awesome. And what do you love most about dyeing yarns and fibers? Because I know you do both, don't you?
Yes, I do both. I love the colors. I just love choosing different colors and coming up with things like this. This is one of my absolute favorites, the sunset colorway. So you've got everything from purple right through to yellow, and it just looks like it shouldn't work, but purple and these colours do work amazingly well together, and I just love playing with that. And as I said, anything that turns out that you wouldn't sell, you end up knitting up into socks either for yourself or family members, or so I just enjoy playing with these colours.
How long have you been doing it for?
About 4 years now. It's sort of, as I said, I do have a real job, so it's more of a weekend and holidays type thing. So I haven't really expanded as much as say some people might have over that 4 years, but it's a good level for me, and I enjoy it. Yeah.
Excellent. And Chantel's back, so maybe that means
She
some exciting stuff coming up.
Yeah.
So subtle. I'm so subtle. I just sneak in. See, Jess, it's like this is live stream. You're so worried, and this is live stream, and stuff happens in live stream all the time. Do you know one of the things I love particularly about this software is if my whole system crashes, right, you guys can still be streaming.
No good.
So that's what, because you know what? You've got to plan for these things.
Yeah.
I was looking at all your yarn, totally distracted, which is probably why I'm blaming you. It's your fault.
Yeah, okay.
I didn't do a thing. And so I was listening to you while you and Danielle were talking, and you have a day job. Do you mind telling us like what kind of hours you work? Like, so you've already got, you're running a dyeing online business, but you also have, it's a full-time day job?
I actually work at the Children's Hospital 2 days a week, but I also contract for a couple of companies. I analyse sleep studies from home. Yeah. So I work 7 days a week. So
wow.
Yeah.
So like this is totally your passion. Otherwise you wouldn't do it. You wouldn't spend that time.
Yeah. I certainly don't need it. It's not something that, makes me a great deal of money. I'm not one of these people who this is my main income. But I do love it. I absolutely love it. So I continue to do it. Yeah. Yep.
Danielle, did you want me to drop you back out?
Yeah, I'm just going to do some stuff in the background like you were
doing
in the background.
Cool. No worries. And thank you for saving the day already.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, Jessica.
That's all right.
So you the giveaway tool, we discussed the giveaway tool. Now, according to my little spreadsheet, I'm hoping I've read it right because you're the first one of the day, and I'm really hoping I haven't screwed this up, okay? Yep. But you are planning a giveaway for our live stream viewers, is that right?
Yes, I am, yes.
And you are willing to ship internationally as well as Australia as well, is that also correct?
Yes, that's
fantastic. Correct. Sorry, I'm just double checking that my systems work, so thank you for that.
No,
so what are you going to give away, Jessica?
I thought I would give away the colour of, this is one of my favourite colours, Coldstream, and it's the mohair and also the 4-ply in the matching colour.
Oh, my goodness.
So you could have a beautiful little shawl with those.
Yes.
So they're gorgeous together. You can see the speckles come out really well in the 4-ply, but obviously this is brushed suri and silk. And the speckles come out a bit more subtle in that one. But so those are my giveaway. So
beautiful, and it's such a generous giveaway that you're doing. You're the first giveaway of the day, and this is a new thing. Like this whole giveaway thing, it's a new thing for our stream. So those of you in the chat, do you have any questions for Jessica that we can pop up and ask her? And also, what do you think of the yarn that she is so generously going to give to one of you viewers who are here right now? So while you guys are putting that in, I'm going to share a screen here, fingers crossing it's working, because, set it up on the fly. Sharing a screen. There we go. So we're going to bring that in. And if you type "for you" into the chat, exactly how it's spelled here on your screen, you will see that the entry numbers start increasing. You only need to enter once. It will only count you once. So if you enter 20,000 times, you get counted once. And then what we will do is after a little while, look, the first entry's in. Can you see it ticking up there, Jessica? Oh, 27.
Yeah, wow.
That went from 1 to 27 really fast. And it's up to 56. Now, I also have a notepad, but Danielle, if you can also, we'll need to write down the names of these people. And if you are the winner, you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow with all your postal details so that we can pass this on to Jessica. And hello@thebigwoolshow.com. Sorry, should finish the URL, right? So we've got, I can't check how many people we've got watching because I'm sharing that screen. And it will change everything. So I will not do that. We'll just wait a minute. Jessica,
yep.
You were a bit nervous about doing this live stream this morning. How are you feeling now? You're still nervous?
I was still a little nervous, but that's not a bad thing. I thought I'd mention too, anybody who puts in more than a $50 order this weekend, you either get a free hand-dyed mini or you can have a little fibre pack if you're a spinner. So it includes some sari silk and some coloured merino, really good for blending up with fibres if you wanted to change the colours and things. So if you just pop in a note on your order as to whether you would prefer a mini if you're a knitter or the fibre pack if you're a spinner, then I can pop that in with your package as well. So
So that's fantastic. So that's for orders over $50. Going $50. Through Dye for You, pop a note in your comments whether you want the mini or the fluff.
The mini or the fluff. Yep.
Awesome.
Also, I always have free postage over $75. So postage is pretty reasonable. Yeah. Hopefully Australia Post manages to get back into gear in the next week or two.
Yeah, and that's something that everybody needs to take into account. And we'll mention this throughout the weekend a few times. Australia Post have had a really rough week and have had to put a lot of their staff into quarantine. So Australia Post is running a little slow. So a little bit of grace for the sellers if your orders aren't moving as quickly as you'd like, because it's actually probably not them. All righty, let's jump back over to this share screen again. And we'll see 132 entries. Now, I saw in the chat before that somebody, Jackie, let me know that there's 277 viewing. So what you're telling me, the other 150 of you, you're not interested in scoring free yarn. Is that what you're telling me? Because that's definitely an impression I'm getting. What do you think, Jessica?
Maybe they don't like the colour.
How can they not like a good smoky grey? Oh, here we go. We've got a question on screen here. I'm just going to bring it up for you. Asta T wants to know, can I ask how fast your dye colours are? Do they rub off at all?
No, they don't rub off at all. I use greener shades dyes, which are environmentally friendly, but they are also a very light fast, colour fast. I always put on all my skeins that for the first couple of washes, just wash them separately, just on the off chance there's any left over in there. But, I mean, I try and rinse them so that there's absolutely nothing that comes out of them. So they are completely colour fast,
Fantastic. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to do the giveaway now. We are heading up to our 10:15 mark. See, the 15 minutes goes so fast, doesn't it?
Yes.
It just disappears from us. All righty. Are we ready? We're going to draw it. So I'm going to draw in 5. So you've got like 5 seconds to enter. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to draw. There we go. I need to remove that comment off the screen. There we go. Holly is our winner. Congratulations, Holly. We need this. It needs a drum roll or something.
It does.
Holly with the fluffy dog. Holly, you need to email Danielle at hello@thebigwoolshow.com to claim your prize. Thank you so much. And congratulations, Holly. You have scored the fluffy yarn and all of the awesomeness that Jessica is holding right now. So that is so cute. So cute. Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Well, that was fun.
You had fun? Are you going to be as terrified next time, do you think?
Maybe not. Maybe yes. We'll see.
Awesome. Okay. Well, Jessica, we've got Helen waiting in the background, ready to come in. It has been so lovely to meet you, and I'm so glad that you pushed the fears down and came on anyway. It was awesome to meet you.
Thanks, Chantel.
Bye. Okay, now we're getting ready for Helen to come on. If Helen can give me a thumbs up that she's ready. And yeah, here we go. So we've got Helen. Welcome to the stream. Helen, you are muted. There you go. No, we can't hear you. Let me just see if I can. No, you are not muted anymore, but we cannot hear you. So while Helen sorts out her technical difficulty, Helen is from Knit or Dye. And we're just waiting for her. Oh, hang on a second. I thought I heard something for a second there. Oh, hang on. Try again.
Oh, no.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
It says it's working. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's a little bit crunchy, but I can definitely hear
I
you.
hear you now.
Oh, I actually don't think your headphones are connected. You got the view. Just take your headphones out and just run it through your phone. All right. I can't hear you now. You're muted. That's why you just muted yourself. All right. No, it's so not working. This is live. This is the advantage of live, everybody. Oh, my goodness. So Helen's from Knit or Dye. She has got 10% off everything in store if you use this code. I'm really hoping Helen's from Knit or Dye. Hang on a second. I could be wrong. Yeah, good. Excellent. So I'm just getting all the things ready here in the background. Yeah. All right. It's not working. Helen, I'm going to drop you out and I'll get you to get out and come back in without your headphones in, and I'll chat with Danielle while we wait. Okay. All right. It's all good. Hang on. I can hear you an infinitesimal amount. Is your phone resting on something with your microphone speakers underneath it? Oh, you're on a laptop? I know you're there and I can barely hear you, but I don't know why either. All right, we'll get you to log out and log back in. Danielle, how are you? Just throw you under the bus.
I'm pretty excited. Man, first giveaway done. That's amazing.
Isn't that amazing? It's such an awesome tool. It's
How
such
easy
an awesome tool
to win yarn. All you got to do is watch.
Yeah, and type in what it says. Yeah. So we're just waiting. She's just jumped out. So she's just jumped out and she's going to jump back in again. This is just the life of live streams, you guys. It happens this way sometimes. But yeah,
on the edge.
We do. And that's the thing. Like, it's like total edge of the seat excitement the entire time. I don't know how I'm going to go for the whole day doing this. Honestly, I'll be like,
You just need some knitting to calm you down.
I need something. Definitely. I'm going to leave you on screen for a second. I'm going to bring Helen up because I can see that she's joined back in again. And we'll see if she can hear us.
Cool. New headset.
Yep, she's trying a different headset, but we still can't hear her. Oh, angry.
Do you know what I was
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. 340 people viewing from Crochet with Claire. And welcome, Crochet with Claire. So it's Bob Wilson 123 in the old language. She is here.
Welcome.
I don't know what to suggest for you there, Helen. We can't hear you at all. No. It turns out I'm quite good at lip reading. Didn't realize that it was a skill I had. No. She's going to try from her phone. Okay.
Cool.
All right. Awesome. Okay. So, do you have anything that you would like to share with us about the Big Wool Show website, Danielle, just to throw you under the bus?
Well, firstly, we have probably the most amazing guest guest person doing a crochet class for us. So it's Kerry Lord from Toft over in the UK.
Wow.
Skein Sisters is hosting that. Definitely check out our class page and get some crochet tips from probably, the biggest expert there is in crochet. So that class is going to show you how to create shapes from crochet, how to join your rounds really seamlessly, and how to count your stitches when you're in the round. Because I know when you're making like shapes and you're just crocheting in a circle, sometimes you can lose count.
Easy to miss. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Helen's ready to jump in again.
Let's go.
See how she goes. Everyone, cross your fingers, cross your toes.
Hello.
Oh, yay! She's here. We can hear you. I'll catch you up to Danielle.
Bye, Danielle. Hi. Sorry about that.
It's totally cool. This is live streaming.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I'll tell you though, the quality of your picture and the colors on your phone, way better.
Excellent. Okay.
Everything looks so amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we've got all these new colorways coming today. If I can.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that is for knit or dye. So if you head over to the marketplace over on thebigwoolshow.com, these are all available through there. So wow, they look fantastic. Now, not to rush you or anything like that, but in my little spreadsheet of awesome, I have it listed here that you're planning on doing a giveaway as well.
I am. Yep. Everybody who makes a purchase today or tomorrow on my website goes into the chance of winning one of these little scrap packs. I've got 3 of them to give away. So we've got this one with painted vine moth self-striping, this one with glowworm self-striping, and good old equality self-striping there. So
wow, they're beautiful.
Packs. They're about 70 grams.
Gosh, they look fantastic. That'd be perfect to add something, a little bit of interest on another project, whether it's a fair isle project or some socks or something like that. Yeah. So for them to be eligible to win that prize, they need to put an order through sometime this weekend.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Awesome. And then this code is also, if you go through, use BigWool21, you'll also get 10% off.
Yeah,
so that is exciting. We've got Friday Ketchup has just jumped in saying, I love my equity socks.
Cool. That's great.
So that is awesome. Angela Padram's got a question for you. Lovely jumper. Is that your yarn?
Yes, this one's my yarn. This is using one of my 20 skein mini sets.
Wow.
But I've got one of these here. There's a few available this weekend, and they are a little box like this.
Yeah.
And they've got all sorts of lovely
little
bits in there. So there's 20 skeins there. And this jumper uses one of them and held together with one of my browns that I have. So it kind of mutes the colours a little bit. So they are this bright to begin with, like in the box, but then the brown.
They get muted down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you could also do that with a lovely grey as well if you're not a brown person.
Yeah.
So and it would work just as well, I think.
Yeah.
Gosh.
Definitely,
Julie wants to know, what is the pattern for the jumper that you're wearing?
It's called the Harlow pullover, HARLOWE. And I just got it on Ravelry. And the pattern the pictures on the pattern are sort of just a plain black.
So what you've done, I think, it does it way more justice, for sure. Yeah. Not biased. I also love that you were able to use such bright minis and still tone them in such a way that A, they're still pretty and interesting, but also B, it brings them all together, because you look in the mini box and you're like, is that, that bright green, is that really in your sweater? And it's just like, you add it with that. It's a mohair base?
No, this is just merino nylon. It's
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, wow. I think it looks beautiful. It looks beautiful.
And the other thing I wanted to show you, and have to, because I'm on my phone, I'm trying to hold it at the same time. So
sorry about that.
But this is something else I've been working on recently. These are new colours that are coming out today, and this is actually sock yarn. Would you believe it? But I've
many
stranded
strands?
them 10 strands at once, and it comes out with this amazing chunky pullover. So these are 3 colours that I'm just introducing today.
What size needles do you use for 10 strands of 4-ply?
15mm needles.
Wow. So aside from having to deal with 10 strands at once, that's actually a super fast project.
Yeah, exactly. Super fast. And actually it wasn't so hard to deal with the 10 strands at once. I just caked them all up and just pulled them out, tensioned them correctly. And really fast project and really fun. And it's sort of a lovely sort of in fashion, statement at the moment. This chunky is really in.
The good block colors are really in as well.
Yeah, and it just kind of shows how versatile. I mean, sock yarn is really versatile. You can use it for so much different stuff. So, yeah.
Wow, gosh. We've got some more questions happening in here. Where is it? I saw it and I've lost it. Oh, okay. Someone just wanted to clarify. So to make the sweater you're wearing, you need a mini box plus how many hanks of your brown?
I used a mini box plus 3 skeins of 100 grams. So 300 grams of brown.
Cool. Cool. Thank you for that clarification.
No worries.
Catherine says that would be an amazing stash buster as well. So 100%. If you just need the browns and then you can use your own stash as well.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So we do have a question here and I don't know whether to put it up or not. And I'm going to. Winnie Fu says, love your ethos. Do you have any comments on nylon and sock yarn and microfiber? I have comments. I'll tell you in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I do try to use, ethical wool and stuff like that. And I don't love the nylon in it, honestly. I know that it's a problem environmentally, but it's just so much more structurally sound and versatile, I feel. And I mean, it's just my bestseller. It just makes the yarn so much more sort of hearty, I guess.
And I'll throw my view in, which is it's on the similar vein. We all want to use stuff that's good for our planet and make sure that our planet is still here in 500 years or even 100 at the moment, it seems. But the reality is knitting a garment takes a really long time, and you want that garment to last as long as possible. And if that means you put in just a small amount of nylon to help with that, then go for it. People talk about, you don't need nylon because we're finding garments from 1,000 years ago, but the wool that we're using now is different from the wool from 1,000 years ago. It's not as strong. Most people are using merinos and things like that, which are beautiful and lovely to use, but they will not last the test of time as much as the strong wool that they used 1,000 years ago. It's not to say it won't last, but the nylon gives it a little bit better of a chance as well. But that's my opinion, and we're all entitled to our opinions, and we don't all have to agree either, except you have to agree with me.
Well, I do agree with you, and that's the cost, that's the price that we pay for having soft yarn. 1,000 years ago, that yarn was not soft.
Didn't exist.
Of course, it couldn't go on your skin. Whereas the yarn that I use, I've had friends who have been like, I can't wear wool. I can't wear wool. And then they feel my yarn and they go, I could wear that. So it's just, it's much softer than what
it's a different product. It's a totally different product than it was. We've got an interesting fun one here. Hang on, Annette, welcome. But that wasn't what I went to click. It moved. Chromecasting to the TV. My men folk are going to hate this weekend. Oh my goodness. And on that note, it is time for us to move on to our next guest. I'm so sorry that we didn't get to spend as much time with you as we would like. But I'm so glad that we did get to meet you. And everybody, don't forget the Big Wool 21 code. I'm assuming it's also listed on your listing over at thebigwoolshow.com. So if you don't remember it, just find Knit or Dye in the marketplace there.
There's just one more thing before I forget. That code, that 10% off everything, that includes my advents, which is a little bit crazy because normally I would never do that. But I just thought, you know what? That would be something special. So if anyone wants an advent and they haven't gotten one already, 10% off today and tomorrow.
Wow, that is insane. What are you doing?
Yeah, I know, I'm a little insane.
Oh my gosh, it's been so amazing to talk with you today, and I hope that we have more opportunities in the future.
Thank you. Thanks, Chantel.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, we are getting ready for Nick from the Great Ocean Road is in the wings. I'm just bringing up my spreadsheet just to double check, but I'll bring up Nick. Here he comes. Add to stream. There we go. Nick, it's so good to see you again.
Hello, Chantel. Great to see you too. And everybody else who's here.
Everyone who is here and in the chat. What have you been doing this year, Nick?
Living in a mill, it seems like, just spinning and spinning. We did get up to Bendigo, and then we got to pack up and unpack in one day, so that was exciting.
Oh my goodness, that was like a test of your stamina for that day.
Oh, it was. It was good practice though to set up a stall and then unpack it in such a hurry. But anyway, it's all good. It's the world we live in.
It is absolutely. My goodness.
We've been having a good time in the mill this year. We've a couple of things I'd love to show people. Just before Bendigo, we released a new yarn, which was our Antares range. Which I've got a little sample of some of the colours there.
I'm going to make you big so we can see all your goodies. There you go.
I've got to learn to work the camera better.
Oh, wow.
Go. So,
and is that one ply of one colour and then another ply of another colour? Is that how they've been put together? Just to give away all your secrets, Nick.
Yeah, some of the secret stuff. Yeah, pretty much. Basically, there's 3 strands there. It's an 8-ply yarn. For those who have been using our yarns for a long, long time might know that we've had Suri in one of our Suri alpaca in one of our yarns almost from the very beginning. And we decided to really try to celebrate that a little bit more with this range. So it's Suri alpaca blended with merino.
Wow.
So Suri alpaca, like normal alpacas, come in every color from white through to real black, and black is really, really challenging to spin, just for extra degree of difficulty. But yeah, so we tried to, we thought about this new range being something different from our labella range, which is they're blended within each strand. Whereas this one's a little bit more candy stripe, but gives some amazing effects when knitted up, which is like it's the little black. Gray,
so it's like a natural marling nearly.
Yeah. So it comes up really, really well. And one of them is a really subtle, what we've called a milk and honey yarn, which looks very cream. This is Isabel's Carbeth cardigan that she did. And it's probably hard to see in the light, but there's a real little fleck of honey alpaca or honey alpaca.
You can definitely see a tonal change there.
Yeah, so it's just been something really lovely to play around with. There's been a little bit of swearing in the background, as often happens. And but that's life when you experiment.
That's life as a creator, right?
Exactly.
Because we risk things, we try it, and sometimes it doesn't work, and other times it works, and then sometimes it doesn't work the first 9 times and then works the 10th.
Or reverse. It'll work perfectly for one time, and then you go back to it and it's just not the same. But anyway, that's life. I just saw a quick question pop up. Is Nick wearing a vest? Yes, I am wearing a vest. This is our labella yarn. Labella light grey. I don't always wear vests, but it's winter here in Victoria still, I think, today.
So, I put a long sleeve t-shirt on today, and my husband was like, "You're going to overheat in that." Because it's not winter in Queensland anymore.
No, definitely not. It wasn't winter here on Thursday. It was absolutely lovely, but yeah, then it turned to crap again. But anyway, that's life.
Yep, it's weather, right? That's as controllable as sheep.
Exactly. So and the other thing I was hoping to raise today as well is this weekend is the end of Ethical Clothing Week.
Oh wow! I'm going to make you big again. There you go. Oh, hang on, I'll move that.
Ethical
Need
Clothing
to just
Australia.
lift it just a little bit higher. There you go. Perfect.
So one of the things we wanted to highlight with that being Ethical Clothing Australia Week and everything else is that we are the only mill in Australia that's certified with ethical clothing. So our yarns are the only yarns that are certified in Australia. And basically that highlights the fact that when we do employ people, and ourselves included in that, that we provide a safe working environment, that we pay the award wages, and we meet all our work safe and work cover agreements and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, so I just wanted to highlight the fact that we've been accredited with that ECA for the last couple of years. And sometimes people throw the word out there saying, oh, we're such an ethical yarn brand and blah, blah, blah. And it's such misleading.
Crap.
So misleading. You can say that. I was trying to be technical.
I hope that was okay, Danielle.
But we just really love to highlight that. And we try to do something each year to sort of celebrate that. And Ethical Clothing Australia, as I said, this week has been ECA week, and they're just starting to wrap up. And there's some really great businesses that do operate in Australia, whether they're knitting companies or whether they're jean manufacturers and that sort of stuff. It's all about just providing that safe workplace for employees. And I think it's incredibly sad that we're the only mill that's certified with them. Look,
anyway. I know we've got some new ones popping up, so they probably haven't had the opportunity yet. But there's been some around for a long time that could totally be picking up the ball there.
Yeah, exactly. So, but and apart from that, we just wanted to sort of have a big shout out to everybody this weekend and say good day and how great it is to be part of this environment and this event. It's awesome, and hopefully everyone can have a little bit of yarny love. And
I think everybody's going to be having a little bit of yarny love. Oh my goodness.
And the other thing, I guess, for those who often see our stuff on Instagram, because Isabel's always knitting stuff. So
let me make you big. Hang on. There we go. I was asked to remember to make you big when you show things.
So that's the Topolino by Isabel Kramer's design. And the other Isabel Kramer design that getting a little bit low on stock. So it's my next project after I finish restocking Antaras is obviously the Pearl Coat Sweater yarn, which is a brilliant knit that so many people have done. And when we went to Coburg early in the year, it was great to see some of the people turn up with their Pelco sweaters on and showing them off and telling the story behind what they've actually included in their little descriptions in their knitting. So, which is fantastic. So, so that's part of why we wanted to come along today. We do have some very exciting news coming up, which we can't share at the moment. So
why do you do this to us, Nick?
It's just a tease, you all. But
success, tick.
But yeah, in a month or two, we're hoping we'll be able to share some very exciting news with everybody in the yarny world about where Great Ocean Road Woolen Mill is going to in the future, which is onwards and upwards.
Okay.
We're here for the long run, but yeah, there's some exciting developments which will hopefully be fantastic.
Yeah, awesome.
I just see another question. Am I a knitter? No, I cannot
Nick makes the yarn.
I make the yarn, and I married a lovely lady who can knit. So that's my work done. I just
what kind of attitude is that? Don't you have any spare time where you could sit and learn an entire new skill?
Oh, no. Not with 30 odd alpacas, 3 dogs, a cat, and a mill, and yeah, just two of us.
Wow.
And so somebody did purchase the medium grey pearl coat today, so that will be a fantastic knit for that person to get their hands into, and hopefully
Absolutely.
they can get
We've
it
got
done and
people
show
trying to guess what your announcement is, so I'm not going to show those up on screen because he's not going to tell us, and he's just going to keep torturing us.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
you know.
Exactly. Yeah, I can't tell you today. It is going to be, it has to be in another month or two. So we're just.
Yeah. Well, that just means we now have to go and follow you on like Instagram or. So what are your socials there, Nick? Like what?
On Instagram, it's great_ocean_road_mill.
Great_ocean_road_mill.
And on Facebook, it's just Great Ocean Road, Woolen Mill, one big word, I think. Okay. Yeah, something
all
like
right.
that. And yes, we do have a merino linen blend, which somebody just brought up, one of the questions. That's our summer fiesta. It's quite a skinny yarn. It's a light fingering in a couple of lovely colours. It's a beautiful yarn for summer knits, and I think I don't have anything with that Isabel's done in that at the moment. Yeah.
No.
Hope to be able to get to the mill soon, only 2 hours from us. Yeah, not with lockdown. And one of the things with to dash a few people's hope, I guess, is with some of the things that are happening at the moment, we've just decided to close our mill on-site store until after Christmas, until things sort of clear up a little bit.
Yeah.
Just for a number of reasons, including obviously health reasons. And yeah. So sorry for those who want to come and visit. Unfortunately, at the moment, we're just not open to the public, which means I get more time to make stuff and hopefully keep everything in stock, which has been a problem in the past, trying to keep up with stock for everybody. So yeah.
Especially at the moment, because like, I don't know about for you, but this year I think was more insane than last year.
Yeah, we've had a wonderful year. I think people have really sort of continued finding things to do in lockdown, which is obviously knitting and doing stuff in that. So yeah, it has been good. Obviously, we would love to have seen everybody up at Bendigo and to get people out and about, but unfortunately, yeah, it's just one of those times, isn't it? So hunker down, get vaccinated. We'll open up to the world one day, and we can all go and play with yarn in person and touch and feel and squish and squash.
Squish and squash. Nick, are you joining us again tomorrow? Is that right?
Yes, I am. And I still won't be revealing the surprise tomorrow, but I was hoping to be able to do an online. Yeah, I know. I was hoping to be able to do an online tour of the mill, but we've got internet problems down here at the moment, so that's why we're sitting in the office at the moment.
And I was a bit rigid this year with internet connections. Like, I made everybody fill out a survey this year, you guys. I'm like, what's your upload speed? Because I want to know.
Yeah. And I did our test and thought, oh my goodness, that's pretty ordinary. But that's what you get when you live in the
Don't feel too bad, Nick. Australia's only 62nd in the world for highest internet speeds.
Yeah. So we might try tomorrow. We might try on the
because seriously, sometimes just holding your tongue in the right spot makes it work.
Exactly.
And there's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no rhyme or reason. It just works or it doesn't. And that's why my little thing, I said double check it 15 minutes before, because it could change.
Yeah.
So, sometimes for the better.
Exactly. Hopefully.
Yeah.
But might try that tomorrow. We'll try doing a bit of a stream from the mill if it works. So that people can see where I spend most of my days. And just had a question with the shipping delivery. Generally, shipping has been really quite well. The Australia Post website went down yesterday as well in the afternoon. So they are having a few technical issues.
And people issues, unfortunately, as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
we all just have to, like, none of us like to say this, but we need to have a little bit of grace for Australia Post this time around. But that didn't slow their rollout for their price increase. I just want to say that.
never interfere with a price increase. But yeah, hopefully shipping and that won't be too bad. So we've been shipping bucket loads out, and most people have been getting it within a couple of days. So
Yeah. That's good. Honey, that's a great question. I know of no such thing, but I think it's a fantastic idea and somebody should do it. It's not going to be me, though. I'm just saying it's not me. So, Nick, it has been awesome chatting with you this morning, and we'll get to chat with you again tomorrow. So if you guys want to come back and cross your fingers and hold your tongues in the right spot so that Nick might be able to do a live mill tour again, which was fantastic last year. But we will see Nick tomorrow, and thanks so much for joining with.
One more thing, quickly, just on your nylon discussion earlier.
Oh, yes.
One of the things about Suri alpaca particularly is its incredible strength. So it's actually quite a strong fiber. And I know Sally Oakley used our Eva yarn, which is Polworth and Suri alpaca, to do some socks in it last year. So it does actually work quite well. So
if you're not allergic to alpaca.
If you're not allergic to alpaca or that sort of stuff. But anyway, we're all about natural fibers, natural colors generally. And it's been great talking to everybody, and we'll chat again tomorrow. Yeah, thanks so much for coming in, Nick, and we'll see you tomorrow. No worries. Excellent. Bye. Bye. Wow, Claire, it was awesome chatting with Nick again. Claire has definitely put her foot in it, and now we've said it to the world and to the number of people who are watching this live stream, which is quite a few apparently, which is 450 people. Claire has put her hand up to do the list. So that should be fun. But we have got Obsession Yarns waiting in the wings, ready to go. Give us a thumbs up if you're ready to come on. There we go, double thumbs. So Obsession Yarns, welcome to the stream. Hello.
Hi, how you going?
I'm good. I'm just going to make us a bit closer together. There you go. How have you been? What have you been doing with yourself? Tell us about what you do.
Okay, so I'm just me, one person, running Obsession Yarns. It kind of started up. It's a pandemic business. Started up last year.
You won't be the only one.
So I was really lucky and got a trip to Scotland in March 2020, and I arrived back in Australia the day before they started the 14-day lockdown. When I was over there, I visited a yarn store on the Isle of Skye. And I couldn't even knit or anything back in March 2020. So I bought some yarn because I thought, well, I'm here, so I'm going to buy some yarn. And I got home and I was like, what am I going to do with this yarn? So I found a pattern and I was like, this is kind of hard. So it took some lessons and da-da-da. Anyway, I learnt to knit and then I learnt to dye at a course at Black Wattle. A lot of people are familiar with Black Wattle in Murrumbateman here in New South Wales. And it just kind of escalated really quickly into this. What we have now. So my personal stash is like way too big. It's officially hit Sable level, like stash mass beyond life expectancy. And Obsession Yarns just keeps growing and growing, and people seem to love what I'm doing, which is great. Because I was a makeup artist before I started working with yarn, so and I loved working with bright colors and sort of all that sort of stuff. So the pandemic killed that at the beginning, and once we reopened, I didn't like the idea of being in everyone's face doing makeup, and I was like, I just can't go back to it. So it's really cool that I can use all the skill that I built up learning about color and pigment and all that sort of stuff, but transfer it into dyeing yarn. So
that's a big change, because my dad's a painter, and he was here one day a little while ago when I was dyeing, and he was like, oh, can I dye a skein? I'm like, yeah, here, go for it. And it took him like 2 hours to dye 2 skeins because he didn't understand the difference, and the dye gets soaked away, and you can't sort of color wash as gently as you do with watercolors or anything like that. And he was like, I've got to treat it more like oils, and just started slathering stuff on it. I'm just like, he used as much dye on his 2 skeins as I did for the 30 that I did in that time. But he had such a good time. And then he was so disappointed when they came out because they got muddy. And I was just like, it's just how it is, Dad. It's just how it is. But it's like different skills. Like you can bring across all your color theory and all that knowledge, but the actual dyeing of the yarn itself is a different skill.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I was much the same. The first skeins that I dyed, I was like, oh, the colours! I was just like packing on the dye and trying to do a gradient, and everything's just blending in everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But I just had so much fun, and I find it really quite unique in terms of like all the art stuff that I've done before. But yeah, like it's just the most satisfying thing ever, starting with a blank yarn and just 90% of the time, I don't have a plan. I just kind of go, I'm going to work with these colors today, and then just whatever comes out of my brain is what happens. So I realize that's not going to sustain me forever. So I'm constantly evolving and sort of figuring out, how I can put a lot more planning and thought into, my colors and all that sort of stuff. And so the business is really like what I'm doing is really sort of evolving constantly at the moment. I only launched my shop in October last year, so I'm coming up to my first birthday anniversary. It's exciting.
First birthday's coming.
First Yanni birthday.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so it's pretty exciting. But I mean, the biggest challenge for me this year is my advent calendar. So I launched that. Was a really successful launch, and I'm only doing a small number this year, but I really want to put a lot into that, and it's kind of a big experiment and an indicator of where I'm going to go from here. So does that make sense? Yeah.
Because sometimes that's what we have to do, and like we were saying to Nick before, experimentation is part of the fun.
Exactly.
Seriously.
Yeah,
you are getting so much love in the chat right now. I
just noticed it. I was kind of nervous about talking. I was like, there's people saying stuff to me. And
there are. So many amazing, beautiful comments.
And
lots of questions about your scarf that you're wearing, your shawl there.
Yes. So I've got a few pattern kits in my shop. A lot of them are sold out, which just blows my mind. Thank you so much. My phone's been exploding since this morning, so that was a bit crazy to see that. But anyway, I've got a few pattern kits left. This is by Edwin John Knits. He's a pattern designer from the UK, and I found him on Instagram. Firstly, his Wave Maker shawl, which is just incredible. And I was just instantly obsessed with all these patterns, and he dyes this incredible neon yarn and all that sort of stuff. And, it's quite hard, like, unless you've got lots of money to sort of buy that sort of stuff in the UK with the currency difference and all that sort of thing. So I got in contact with him. I was like, hey, do you mind if I grab some of your patterns and do some kits? And he was totally on board. I was like, woohoo. So this is another one of his. It's called From the Vortex. So I'm going to actually release this a bit later. It's not in my shop today.
Oops, I'll take that one off.
But
it's all right. Your mic is traveling in and out. It's connecting and it's not disconnecting. It's just getting a bit funny. But don't worry about it. We can still hear what you're saying. It's all good.
Oh, okay. I've got a fan on. It could be that, and these are old earbuds. I don't know if it's
it could well be. It randomly does it. It's totally fine. I didn't mean to put the comment up. I was just gonna move on. So it's all good.
I'm gonna turn this fan off and see if that makes a difference, because it's really humid. There we go.
All right, we'll see how that goes, because right now you're fine. So we'll see if you stay fine.
Awesome.
So,
anyway, so yes, this is one of his patterns, and the yarn is actually the black is Dying Dream. So she's another Canberra dyer. Absolutely obsessed with her stuff. And this is my happiness color. So
wow.
So it's sort of it's a stunning shawl. I love it. So I can't wait to release
it. It looks fantastic. It looks so good. Now
it's really cool.
I'm about to throw you under the bus. Be prepared. I noticed you didn't fill out my survey, so I have to ask questions.
I did it 10 minutes ago.
Oh no, I checked in this morning before the stream started, because I'm running all of this. And so I'm already looking at 4 screens. I'm sorry. All right. Okay. So were you planning on doing a giveaway today?
Yes.
You are. Oh my God. Because that's the thing. I don't like asking that question if somebody's not, and then I feel really bad.
No, it's totally my fault. I should have done the survey. I didn't see it.
You're right. 100% correct. No. No, it's all good. So was the giveaway for us to do our random draw with, or is it through your site?
Totally. No,
Okay.
I haven't sorted anything out. So I've got some of my velvet 4-ply.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm totally keen to give some of that away. And it's going to be more than just this game.
Okay.
But...
Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up our screen share and with myself and you need to, I hope that I spelled that right. OBESSION. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So if you type obsession into the chat right now, do it fast. Do it real quick because we're nearly out of time. So you guys have to be tippy-tappy really fast and get those entries in. Sorry?
I was like, what are we going to talk about for 15 minutes? And it's already 5:02.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, it's like I was getting some messages through the week and I'm like, it's okay. It'll go faster than you think. It'll all be fine. It'll all be good. But like, so you're relatively like, while we let this populate, we'll just we'll go back to us. Like can keep doing that in the back. I can watch it on another screen. Yeah. So I know how many of you are watching and I can see how many entries are coming in and I can see that, you know, people aren't trying hard enough. So one question I should ask as well, just in case for our international viewers, is this Australian shipping only or is it include international shipping as well?
I mean, I can ship internationally. It's just that it's going to take a really long time before I can post it because we're in lockdown. I'm obviously open to international. That's fine.
Okay, cool. So if an international person happens to win, you're all covered. It's just going to take 27 years to get there because it's just
basically
post. Yeah. So, oh my goodness. So I can see a lot of people are entering, but the thing is being a bit naughty. I'm just going to go back and start collecting the comments again. Give it a check.
I just wanted to say thank you for all the love, everybody. Like this whole the whole thing that I'm doing now, I've always wanted to do something with my life that sort of spreads love and makes people happy and has like a real, you know, special meaning. And I feel like knitting really does and crocheting really does and making beautiful things. So it just feels so nice to sort of have that reciprocated. And I'm glad that people are feeling what I'm doing. So,
okay.
It's awesome.
I hate to say this, but the software is being very slow and a bit naughty. So we're gonna let it go for a couple of minutes while it catches up. It's slowly catching up.
Oh, good.
So I'm going to drink some tea. Okay. So if you guys want to just keep typing in obsession. So those of you that entered a second ago, make sure that you're typing it in exactly as it appears on the screen here, capital OBESSION. You've got to make sure you're writing it exactly how I've written it or it will not add it in. Okay. So if you can't remember,
it's obsession.
Obsession. Oh, what am I saying? Obsession. Sorry.
No, it says obsession. So it should be obsession.
Oh my God. All right. Turns out I can't type either. So you have to use my typo.
Obsession.
You need a colorway called obsession and make it like a red for embarrassment, okay?
It's totally gonna happen. I love it.
Look, miraculously the entries are starting to stack up now because you've all written oh my God.
Oh, wow. That's hilarious. You gotta laugh, right? Feels good to laugh.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Okay, all right. We're going to give it 5 more seconds, and then we're going to run this obsession draw.
It's funny because my eyes are looking at it, going, "Yeah, that's not right."
Well, and that's the thing. I looked at it and I double checked it, and I'm like, "Yeah. No, that's right. No, it's not right. Is the answer? Okay.
Lockdown
We've
brain.
got a lot. Yeah. Like I need some of that hard tea. that they talk about. Not lame licorice root tea that's protecting my throat so I can talk for 6 hours.
Oh my god.
All righty, we're going to come in. We're going to start the draw now. Are we ready? Everybody ready? Drum roll. Here it comes. Drum roll. Winner, chicken dinner.
Yay. Well, that's cool.
I like how it goes into the slow. Sarah O'Brien.
Yay.
Okay, Sarah, you need to email to hello@thebigwoolshow.com with letting Danielle know that you are the winner of the obsession yarn. That's going to be a thing now. It's going to be a thing forever. I'm going to cop it in my live streams as well. So it's going to live on forever. Joy.
Oh, dear.
Oh, goodness. It's been so amazing talking with you. And thank you so much for having a prize for our viewers who are here. And
I want to say quickly as well. I can't wait until I can. I was going to come to Bendigo, but obviously that didn't happen. I'm just so looking forward to meeting all of the other indie dyers and yarny fibery friends out there. I just want to say hi, and I'm Marie, and I can't wait to meet you all one day because I'm so new and I'm, like I said, pandemic business, so I sort of haven't been out and met Ken Berens. If you don't know what Ken Berens is,
you need to Google it. Yeah, you've got to Google that.
But yeah, I just want to say hello to everybody, and I'd so love to meet you all, and I hope we can sort of meet on social media until we can all be together again. So.
Yay! I can't wait until we can start getting all together again, and us hider people behind our borders get to meet with you guys again.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's been awesome. A little embarrassing, but awesome.
No,
see, now you all know how bad a typer I am. My friends are just like, what did you mean?
Everyone's probably sitting there going, it says obsession. And we're like,
because they're typing it. They're typing it in the chat. And I didn't even pick it up the 200 times somebody typed it out. Anyway, it's all good.
So funny.
I'll just die over here. Just a little bit of death. But I better go because we've got Cy from Happy Hank who is ready to jump in. And it was so awesome to meet you. And I can't wait till we get to meet in the real.
Yeah, same.
I'll see you later.
Thank you.
Bye. Wow. Okay. So that's on the internet forever. We're going to bring up Cy from Happy Hank, and double thumbs up. There we go. She's all good to go. Hello. How are you?
Hello. I hope my connection is good today because
it seems to be working.
Yes, I went out and get a 60 meters length cable to make sure I'm plugged in and internet speed is supercharged.
Yeah, bring it on. So if any of you are wondering what Cy and I are talking about, Cy is one of the amazing sponsors of the event, and we did a sponsor interview. So that's also here on this YouTube channel. So you can go and check that out later, like tonight when we're not live. Don't watch it now.
That's right, because you'll miss out on the giveaway and stuff. So don't go away.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll try and spell your giveaway word correctly. But don't count on it. Don't count on it. You guys got to watch and keep an eye on it. But one of the discussions we were having was about internet and how, when we're doing things like this, we really do need to have our internet plugged in with the Ethernet cords.
Yep.
And not everybody thinks that. And it's just like, and they're like, well, what do you do? And I'm like, well, actually, Danielle saw a little video of what I've got rigged up at the moment, which is basically through the ceiling of my house. I'm running a cord that I've literally gaff taped to the walls because I run the stream out the door, through the house, out a sliding door, across the yard and into my shed here. Hang on a second.
Can I say hi?
No.
Oh.
Hi. My daughter's just walked in.
Oh, hi.
So she's off shopping now with Dad and to get the dog groomed. So, more people out of the house using my special internet. So you've done the cord. You ran the
I've
cord.
done the cord. I had to punch it down through the balcony. I went through the wall at the garage. I went under the house and then chased it back down to the office downstairs. It's here. It's plugged in. I am committed.
You're committed. You're totally committed. Oh my goodness. So you have moved to the Gold Coast.
Yes, I
so
have.
You're up here.
This year. Yes.
Yeah.
April this year, I moved up here. It was all very rushed moving. I just gave birth and we just bought a house. It just took us a few months to be able to find a house. The market was going crazy and we were all stressed out and everything. And my son is starting school next year and it's just all everything was happening. But we're here now, settled in the Gold Coast. Very lucky because we're not in lockdown. And very lucky.
But we're locked in. We can't leave Queensland, but we're also walking around.
Has closed the border, so we can't go and see you. But we're here at the live stream and we're catching up, which is good.
Yeah, we've got people like out of the house. What is that? Kate's asking if you can make some more fairy bread because it's sold out fast. Now, I'm assuming...
It has? I haven't even checked. I've just been preparing for this, making sure my technology is spot on. I will. I'm just out of the stock for the yarn base, so I will order some more and I will make some more. It will be coming.
Fantastic.
But give me a few
Crazy Aunts
weeks.
Just bought one of your Wes Anderson sets.
Yay.
Oh my goodness.
I stopped a lot of them this time because I know a lot of people have been waiting and I'm so sorry. Life happened and I just haven't been able to dye more. But,
I'm sorry. You just had a baby and moved interstate and, getting back into work.
I just got back to work this week. This is why my technology has to be spot on because I am working remotely back to Melbourne office.
Yeah.
So I am doing a lot of stuff at the moment.
Oh my goodness. Everyone's like got Ethernet cables just running all over their houses. It's like, it's what we have to do now, right? This is what we have to do.
Beautiful blue lines that go across everywhere.
My exciting that it is a big wool show time. Feathers and Fleece. It's good to see you. I'm trying to get to this comment, but it keeps moving. Love your mohair and tweed.
Thank you. They're quite soft. The tweed is quite soft because it's got merino in it, and the mohair is so fun to mix with other things. Just make it halo effect, and it's fluffy, and I love it.
Yeah,
I love it too.
Oh my goodness, we have a question here. You ready? On the spot questions.
Let's see.
Can we ask the studio audience? Would you be interested in a mini skein kit of the Amelie colorway? You say it because I can't word.
Amélie, the movie?
Yeah.
The French movie?
Should we make a poll? We could make a poll.
Make a poll.
Make a poll.
Up for suggestions. Sometimes, ideas I've got a lot of ideas, but sometimes you hit the brick wall and these ideas come in handy sometimes. It's I love to make it. It's just more the time that I have at hand at the moment because I've got a 7-month-old and a 4-year-old. And I'm back working now again because I have to pay the mortgage.
At the top of the live chat, if you're watching the chat on YouTube, there is now a poll. So you can vote and so I will get the real-time information from all 500 of you.
How do I see that? Because I can't see it. I'm not on YouTube because I'm...
Yeah, no, you're not on YouTube at the moment. But once I release the poll, like end the poll, we'll get to see the results. So we'll let that run for a couple of minutes. So you got to be quick, like everything, fast. So if you want to answer the poll, jump in now and answer the poll.
If there's a demand, I will meet it. If you want it really bad, I will do it.
Kerry's got a question here.
Yeah.
Let Chantel know that if behind... Oh, absolutely, Kerry, you're right. If you have jumped into the stream and you're looking at your screen and your little red line is not all the way over to one side, it's somewhere in the middle, it means you're behind in the stream, okay? Because we're seeing some people typing obsession into the chat now. And that means that you're a bit behind in stream. You're not actually watching it live, which means you won't get this message for a few minutes or however long away you are. But just double check that you're watching it. And if you're not there, you can put your mouse or your finger on the little red dot and drag it to the end or refresh your screen, and that will make you live again.
Okay.
Only in YouTube land, not anywhere else.
Good tip.
Oh, here we go. You need a Studio Ghibli collection.
I had that plan. It's in the back. Just haven't got to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a question. Do you have any yarn there for us to see?
I have a couple. If you would like to see a lot of the new colors, go to the interview after, like tonight. I've shown a lot of new colors with Chantel with the interview that I had.
Or you could just hit your stall on your marketplace. You could just go there and look at the good pictures and buy it.
And all the new things are in. If you go to the shop, to the website, go under shop in stock or yarn in stock. Everything should be up there. That is new and still available. So I've got.
Well, I think that's going to be the catch, isn't it? What's still available?
Bright sock sets coming this year. I've been obsessed with going a bit brighter than usual, and socks yarn. So there's quite a few of super bright. This one I think apparently it's sold out now. I'm sorry. I will make some more. This is the fairy bread one, and it comes with mini 20-gram mini in the CMY.
And that's 3 minis, isn't it?
3. So this whole thing is 160 grams.
That's a lot of yarn.
Probably enough for a little kid sweater, color work.
Yeah, definitely.
And same with this. This is Space Odyssey. It's a neon purple, neon violet. I don't know if it come up. Well,
it's coming up beautifully today. Yep.
If you go onto my website, there'll be a proper photo as well. So I'm trying my best to capture the color accurately, but I can't guarantee it because everyone's screen is different. That's the challenge we all have with all the colors and the yarn. Yeah,
definitely. Ams is asking if you are doing advent calendars this year.
I am. I just haven't had the chance to post about it yet. I'm working out logistic and what it's going to be. But yes, stay tuned. In a couple of weeks' time, after I recover from packing all the orders and get into it, I will post about that on my website, send out newsletter, and on Instagram. So
wow, awesome. So make sure you're following Sai over on all of her socials, and that's Happy Hank, isn't it, Sai?
On Instagram, it's at Happy Hank Co.
Yeah.
And Facebook is the same, Happy Hank Co as well. But I'm usually on Instagram more. I'm just find it really hard to manage Facebook, but Instagram is the most the best way to follow on what's happening now. The current situation of Happy Hank.
Wow. So we're starting to run out of time. So did you want to share with us what your giveaway is, and we can start that rolling for people?
Very exciting. I've got a nice package here for you guys.
Oh my
$100. So a book, Fair Isle Weekend by Mary Jane Markelson. I'm sure you have seen some of these. So it's lots of color work pattern, and that will go together with my the Grand Budapest Hotel mini set from the Wes Anderson collection. I don't know if it's showing up right.
It is. It's beautiful. It's showing up.
This one should be purple, violet. I don't know, on my screen it looks blue, but
you're coming up beautifully on our end.
Again, on my website, you can have a look. So these two together, we'll go to a lucky winner. Unfortunately, I'm only doing Australian.
So it's Australia only for this one. Fair enough.
Because I have package lost and come back and all that kind of thing overseas.
And you've got a big heavy book in there as well, which does make it a bit
It's very expensive to send overseas. This would cost me $50-$60 to send overseas.
Absolutely.
At the moment. So yes, unfortunately, sorry, overseas people. I am only doing Australia at the moment. Sorry.
Yeah.
But very exciting. Type it in, Happy Hank. There's no spelling mistake here. It's perfect, Chantal.
I looked and I checked, but that doesn't mean anything. I could still get it wrong. Oh my goodness, we're getting some great entries in here. I'm just gonna keep putting Happy Hank into the chat. I'm just gonna
capital H, capital H's. Don't forget.
Yeah. I just have to do it as one word for this software. Otherwise, it is 2 words.
Sure. No
so we've got so many people are so happy to see that you are back up and dying again.
Thank you, guys.
And happy to be back. Your break was well deserved. Do you know what I mean? You made a baby. And
I haven't had a break.
So
I haven't had much
while I
sleep
think
in the
everybody
last
missed
7
you,
months.
I think everybody's very happy that you're back. All
Thank
right, I'm going to
you.
draw
Glad to be
this
back.
in 10 seconds, you guys. So see how you go. See how you go. Be quick, be quick. We've got 316
Got
so
those
far.
digits going.
All righty, that's right. Typing fast, tippity typing. All right,
So fun.
here we go.
I wish I
I'm
could
gonna
join
draw it.
in.
You wish you could join in. I mean,
I'll
technically,
wait for the
you could.
next live stream, and I'll go into YouTube and log in.
Okay,
Ooh.
there we go. And here it comes. Who's our winner gonna be? It's April. April.
Sparkle.
Lots of sparkles, April. Congratulations on winning this amazing prize from the Happy Hank.
Happy
You, I see now I can spell it, but I can't say it. You need to email hello@thebigwoolshow.com. I should possibly just make a banner so that I can flick that up. It should take me all of 6 seconds. But with my typing, I mean,
I will put that on my Instagram post too. So hello@thebigwoolshow.com. I'll add that onto the giveaway post. So that is a reminder just in case. Yeah,
absolutely. Okay. All right, let me just do this. There we go. We've got Sai. So Sai, it has been so awesome to chat with you. Are you jumping in tomorrow?
Not on a live stream, but I might like as an interview, but I might jump in if I get a chance.
Jump into the chat
tomorrow.
Sure.
So we might be doing something special with Dad because he's now got 2 sons. So we'll see.
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's been awesome.
Thank you,
and we've got Erica waiting in the wings, ready to come on for the next segment. So thank you so much, Sai. Thank you.
Enjoy your weekend, everyone. Thank you. See ya.
Bye. Okay, so if Erica can give me a thumbs up so that I know she's ready to come in. There we go. Welcome to the chat, Erica.
Hello, Chantel.
It's so good to see you again.
Good to see you again. 1 year already.
It's been a year already. It's insanity, isn't it?
Crazy, yes.
Oh my goodness. I'm just double checking some things. Erica, tell for those everybody in the chat here who hasn't met you before, tell us a little bit about your story and how and why you decide to dye the way that you do.
Okay, so I think many of them know, but I can tell again. So I started, I think it was 4 years ago, on one workshop of with a group of ladies for the Western Australia with botanical diet. So and then I've been a passion and I start to, experimenting. And then one day I realized I have few of the skein here. And then I say, what I want to do with all these skein of wool, because I only have 2 hands and not much time to knit. So I start to open 2 years ago, already 3 nearly, I think, the shop. So I sell just botanical diet, just with plants, flowers, some onion skins, avocados, and then that's when I start. Then I start to spin my own wool also, and yes.
Oh, have you? Oh, it's so amazing. I love it when people like progress through their journey. They start in one place and then it's like, okay, I'm doing this one thing, but now I also want to do this other thing, but I'm not giving this up. And now I'm going to do this. And then all of a sudden you knit, a crochet, a spin, a weave, a dye, like all of the things.
Yeah. But I have full-time job. My daily job, I still doing, bed nurse and keeping my patient, my dog, my cats. But yeah, in my spare time, I just, still doing sometimes.
Oh my goodness. We've got Honey has said, love the wrap in the background. It's divine.
Oh, this one. Oh, this is an example. They have normally I can, mix wools. It's not just, it's no sponsorship. I don't pay for that, but this is Manos del Uruguay. This is my base BFL bamboo. Dye is red onion skin. and the blue one is a commercial wool buying a Spotlight. So I just try to use, one skein mixing with a different one, so we can do like a big one, Just this is this beautiful pattern. There's also these two. This is similar to this. So this is my base of 100% merino, the purple one, and the pattern was for mohair, but I didn't enjoy mohair because it's too fluffy for me. So I use this. I think this.
Oh, okay. So use the faux mohair instead of the
one. I use 2 skein of this. It become like a big, very big shawl with 1 skein of 100 grams of 100% merino.
Yeah.
So so I'm trying to normally mix and work to mix different kind of yarn. Sometimes not everyone have the.
Well, and that's the thing as well. You don't always need to put hand dyed with hand dyed. You can have a hand dyed as your little hero skein in a project that's got some commercial or some less expensive yarns. You can mix them. There's no rules. It's your project.
That's the one. Of course, everyone have, I can do this for myself and buy 3 skeins together and do a beautiful, garments. But not everyone can do it. But it's like, I'm trying to do it and show in Instagram so people can have an idea of how they can mix different kind of yarn. So
that shawl that you showed us before, what pattern is that?
This one?
No, the first one. Yeah, the one that was on the mannequin.
This is the Amber Shore, I think. It's unravelly. The Amber Shawl is a very famous design. I don't remember the designer name, but it's the Amber Shore is called. But if someone interested can send me a message, I can send the.
Oh, there you go. That's easy.
No problem. Yes, give me a message and then I can tell the pattern name and then
so you can hit up Erica in her DMs for the pattern.
Yes.
That is awesome. Cool. That makes it easy. Erica, on my little spreadsheet of awesome, it tells me that you are planning a giveaway today. Is that correct?
Yes. Not today, tomorrow at the end of all this week. So all the buyers of the shop, so they can tomorrow.
Okay, so what people need to do to enter Erica's giveaway is to go in and make a purchase in your marketplace store. And then they go into a draw to win. And what is it that they could win?
My favorite fiber, sorry, I passed to you, is what I put. Is this 80% alpaca, 20% silk, 100 grams, dyed with avocado. And also at the end, I needed a bit of iron. Okay. And this set of 4 mini skeins.
Oh, wow.
And another thing is going to be a surprise, something handmade. I made handmade.
Wow. That's an amazing gift.
Yes. So this is going to be the giveaway for this weekend.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And Jackie has been in doing the Google foo that Jackie does over on the Fiberific live chats. Jackie's one of my amazing mods over there, and she has found the pattern for you all. So it is Amber Shawl.
Thank you, Jackie. Yes.
So you can totally find it there as well. I'm just having a look here. Sorry, I got sidetracked there. So for people to go into the draw to win that stunning pack that you've put together of all your amazing eco-dyed and naturally dyed yarns, they just need to order something.
Yes.
Like there's no limit. They just get to order anything and they could win.
Yes. I already have few early birds today. Yes,
that's awesome.
Yes, I'm gonna show you. But the last year I've been obsessed with speckles. I discovered eco printing in a jar, so I can show you the speckles I make for.
Oh my goodness! Hang on, let me make you big. There you go.
So this is
wow.
Base of merino and silk, and have a little bit of purple. Become with cochineal, so you can blend with this.
Yeah.
Solid color. Other also you can have with without purple, but still the orange with eucalyptus leaves, and the gray, dark gray is coming with the black beans. So maybe you can do with mother, so another beautiful couple. Or some people that like the molded neutral colors, so you have this. Also is yeah, so you have that, and I have with bamboo BFL. Just the light is tiny little bit of eucalyptus leaves, so it's very subtle.
Just some little specks there.
It also become like that, so that is the effect of the just
wow. So beautiful.
Yes, thank you. So that's the and this is like the bamboo, the speckle was one skein of bamboo and BFL.
Gosh.
You can see the speckles is just cinerea leaf, coreopsis flowers, and black beans. I become obsessed with the speckle now. So I
don't blame you. They look amazing.
Thank you.
They look amazing. I just need to point out something, you guys. We've got a lot of people jumping into the chat. The Happy Hank giveaway is done. Okay, that was a little while ago. Sorry, I'm just seeing a lot of entries. So there's people who are behind in the stream. They're not totally caught up. I am obsessed with your speckles as well. Honestly, so obsessed with your speckles.
Yes, I do.
They're gorgeous. No wonder you're obsessed with them. And I bet you're just adding like speckles to everything now.
I don't know how I made the first time. I think it was a year ago, and then I said, "Oh my God, I love it!" So I start to doing, and now I have the three things. I have always my black beans.
Oh wow!
I have
because this is the thing with like the natural dyes. The black bean can change color. Like it's not depends on what you use as a mordant. It could make totally different colors.
Yes. I'm trying to leave it like a natural one, so it's coming like a dark gray. So I love it. So yes, I am obsessed with that.
Yeah, and that's something a bit different. We don't see that from a lot of natural dyers adding speckles because it is difficult.
It was tricky. So it was a lot of experiment. But at the end, when I make the first one, and I need to say, "Oh my God, I am in love." So now I do everything. So I have my own. When I need it, I'm gonna do it. Avocado, whatever I have, avocado. I put chains with iron, and then I come in this like this. I have another base is merino jack in nylon in a gray base, and I just put like just cinerea leaves and become
a beautiful speckle. So we're getting some questions. Yes. Sandra's asked a question if it's available from the Facebook page or is there an online shop. I just want to say, Sandra, if you've just joined the live stream, if you go over to thebigwoolshow.com, there's a marketplace of all these amazing creators, and you just go in and find Carola Down Under, and you get a link directly into her web store. So everything is in there. So all you have to remember for all of the sellers that are here in this live stream is to go to thebigwoolshow.com and you'll find them all, and all their stores with what they have is in there. It's amazing. There's Kelly has a question for you. Do the natural dyes last? So are they like color fast? Is there any special things that people have to do to look after them?
Few of them, but I tried for many years now. I don't try to use things. Example, the turmeric is go light fast, so you don't need to expose to the light. But normally I use. You remember I use my aluminum pot, so I still using that, and I have garment for 3 years, 4 years, and I had still the same color. So it's many of them, and I don't use it's last 5 sticks. It's probably after a year is change color, but and try don't to use much that kind of color, that raw material, so people can know, because you have a beautiful garment knitting, and then after a few years, probably the color is changed. And try don't to use because I sell this wool, so and try don't to use. So, but all they use normally they keep in the color. They have very strong tannins, so they don't change color.
Oh, that's awesome. That's good to know. There is Sandra is saying thank you for letting her know so that she knew where to find everything.
Thank you.
The speckled shawl was amber shawl. If it was
this is a pattern I found recently. This is called Charmaine.
Oh, Charmaine. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was confused as to all the patterns.
Yeah,
that's gorgeous.
This is Charmaine.
It's so subtle, but just beautiful.
It's a free pattern in Ravelry. And one skein only. Yeah.
God, I love a good one skein pattern, honestly. Erica, it's been amazing. And our 15 minutes is gone, believe it or not. So fast. And we have our next guest lined up, ready to go if they want to give me their thumbs up. But it's been so good to talk to you. And are you coming back tomorrow for another chat?
I don't think so.
No, that's all right. I can't remember who's on tomorrow. I barely got my pulse on who's on today, honestly. It's just so many people. It's wonderful.
Yes.
Let us know in the chat if you're enjoying having all these guests. It's amazing. So
yes.
Erica, thank you so much for spending your time with us today. And hopefully lots of people get in there and snabble all your amazing speckles.
Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. I hope everyone find what they're looking for. And then now I'm going to go for my online shopping. It's a lot to see. I am ready. It's nearly aperitivo time, so I am enjoying my online shopping.
That's so awesome.
I saw you with a cup of tea, and I say, oh my God, everyone is a cup of tea or coffee. I'm already here. But it's going to be a long.
If it wasn't live, it probably wouldn't be tea.
Yeah.
We've got to keep it together. Like, I reckon Katrina's got hard tea in her cup. But I better move it along. But I'll catch you next time, Erica.
Thank you very much, Ante. Have a good weekend, everyone.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, now in the background we have got Katrina from Pirate Pearl and Ronelle from Cloverleaf jumping in ready if they want to give me thumbs up so I know that they're all good to go. There we go, and here they are. Hello, ladies.
It's not tea.
You know what ad I'm referencing.
Yes.
Hi, Ronelle.
Hello. Good morning.
Wow.
To meet you. The lady behind my yarn.
Yeah. Have you guys not? You absolutely have chatted before. I was like, you guys haven't talked before. Of course you have.
5 minutes or so, but
That's it.
Someone has commented. Megan has commented. This has been so much fun. I just need to pace myself. You really do. Yeah, we have a lot of people coming. And oh my goodness,
more to come.
There's so much more. Katrina, tell us about your yarn and your yarn journey. I know you and I have had a discussion in our sponsor video. So if you want to see a longer form conversation that Katrina and I had earlier, watch that tonight, not now. Because right now we have Katrina and Ronelle live. So if you want to just give us a quick rundown.
I'm really passionate about buying yarns from Australian farms, and I really like the handle on a non-superwash yarn. So I sort of went out looking for people who might be able to provide me with a yarn base that would allow me to make a garment that was non-superwash, 100% Australian made and beautiful to wear. And Ronelle's product was one of those that I came upon, and they're rare. So that's why not a lot of people do this. It's much easier to buy yarn that's been processed overseas because it's expensive and slow to do it here. But Ronelle's been managing to do that. And I'd love her to talk a little bit about some of the inputs that go into producing a 100% Australian yarn.
Awesome. Oh, thanks, Katrina. Look, we're quite a small property, so we're considered artisanal we have about 50 sheep. I try and pop in they cut about 6 kilos, so or 6 or 7 kilos, so about 5.5 kilos goes in. So we end up with about 230 to 250 kilos each year to put in for processing.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's not a lot.
No, but it's enough.
I think it kind of helps to frame that it's not an endless supply. Like the ship only makes so much, so
it's a finite resource. It's a renewable resource, but each season is finite.
It grows back. So from the farm, we have a forever home farm here. I don't know if I'm a real farmer. So they all stay in their family groups and they sort of wander around the property. I've got a few elderlies walking around the place. They get an extra TLC. Did you want me to talk about the processes at all?
Yeah. Do you want to unpack a bit about once the sheep is shorn, what happens then before it comes to me?
Absolutely.
So I get a shear in. So they're shorn once a year. I get staples that are about 13 to 14 centimetres long, so really good for worsted yarn. I sell fleeces as well, but my focus is really supporting the partnerships with people like Katrina who just have that passion for Australian yarns. So from here, the shearer comes in to shear the big ones. I shear the lambs and the weaners, but then they get too big for me because they're about 100 kilos, which I had no idea sheep got that big. But anyway, so from there, I drive it to Geelong in Victoria, which is an hour from the property, where it is scoured at EP Robinson, which essentially they wash it with the detergent to get the grease and dirt off it. I then drive it from Geelong back home towards Bacchus Marsh to Cashmere Connections with Trish. And there she combs the washed wool into tops. And I normally have tops, but I don't because I sold out. And then from there, it's then driven to Wangaratta. So Bendigo Woolen Mills has been really lovely in opening up their mills for small people like me to have yarn spun. So that is 2 hours away. So all in Victoria. And then it comes back to me. And it's interesting with the mills in Australia. So if something says machine washable or superwash, it hasn't been processed in Australia because we don't have those mills.
There's not a single processing plant in Australia that can create superwash. So the second something is machine washable, it has gone offshore for some part of its process. It might be Australian wool. It might be milled in Australia. But at some stage, it has left the country because we just don't do it here. Sorry, I'll just jump in there.
Yes, I created plan. It felt
it will. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it felt very nicely to turn your back on it in the sauce.
Sometimes you don't want to do.
That was really helpful, Renelle, and it sort of explains why the cost of yarns that haven't gone offshore are a little bit higher because the Australian wages are higher.
Yeah,
and that
they're
reflects
sustainable wages.
Yeah. So I can show you some examples of kind of how it takes the color. It takes the color really beautifully, and it has.
We're going to make you big while you show colors. Just telling you, just so you know.
All right.
You ready? You ready?
Yep.
Here you go.
Here's some new colors, but it takes the color beautifully. So in terms of garments, this is a new color you might like called Cloud Spotter. That's up on the website now. But this is one I've made and worn quite a bit. So it's kind of squishy and lovely to wear, and it's hard wearing, and I don't find it at all scratchy. So it's quite a very soft yarn. So if you haven't tried Corriedale, I definitely give it a whirl. And to make it easy for you to try a smaller project, like this was a nice small project, but I've put together some minis that'll make it like you could get a little bundle of 5 or something like that, just to try to see if you like the feel of them. I don't normally do minis, so this is a bit of a special for the show, but that crochets up beautifully as well. So that, it's worth a try, I would say.
Katrina, just so that we can get the ball rolling on this end, according to my super survey, it says that you might possibly have a giveaway for us to do.
What? But relax, Chantel, because I'm going to take care of it. So
excellent.
You don't have to work.
But you can tell us about it.
So anytime today before 5 o'clock, if you want to go to piratepearlyarns.com, at the bottom of the page is a little link where you can put your email address in to subscribe. And so for all my subscribers, if you're already on the list, don't worry, keep shopping. You don't have to do this because you'll be already in the draw. But for the draw, I'm going to have a tote bag, which is giant enough for sweaters and a kilo's worth of yarn. And inside you get...
So it's not an empty tote.
It's not an empty tote. My tote is full for you. As you know, I'm so grateful. Everyone's just been so supportive. I just wanted a way to give back some joy to other people. I've got a bundle, which is the yarn for a nice small project, like my hot water bottle I suggested there, the cover, or this cowl, which is really squishy and lovely and quite easy to knit. So I've got that's what's in the giveaway for today. But also, Renelle and I have been running a little captioning competition with a video of her beautiful little buddy Ryder, who you might be able to see down the bottom there.
I'll make Renelle big. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh my goodness, he's got a nappy on. Renelle, you brought the farm in for us. Thank you.
I was supposed to be outside today, but it is way too cold and wet.
Can you tell us a little bit about Ryder for people who don't know about Ryder and his diaper wearing situation as well?
Yeah.
So Ryder is a little boy. He was born on the 3rd of August. A farmer gave me a call just to say he didn't think he was doing so well. His mum and his sister are fine. I think he was just a little bit long in the oven, a little bit of oxygen deprivation issues. So I'm looking after him, take him back to his mum every weekend just to see if he'll bond back to her.
Yeah.
So he's a little boy. He's got the nappy on because he wheezes like you cannot believe. So, except I need a bigger nappy. I've got a size 6 and I'm trying to find, is there a bigger size than a size 6? I don't know because
I don't know.
Yes. If anyone can tell me, it's just getting a little bit tight. He's got little nappy marks now when I take him out to the paddock to be a sheep. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness.
He likes climbing. He likes climbing and bouncing and headbutting boxes, it seems.
Yes. Yeah, he's enjoying that bed.
So Renelle, what was your favourite caption from our little competition on Instagram and Facebook where we had the video of Ryder pushing this box or headbutting the box? It's quite hilarious.
That was crazy. He gets these manic moments and then he's bouncing around and doing crazy things. I really loved the one from Chicken Willow saying, I'm just reading it. They said your own yarn. They said sending your own yarn would be easy. And I thought that was
I agree with you.
His box.
Oh my gosh.
I think we might send Chicken Willow some minis to play with as a thank you for joining in on our captioning competition. So I'll be in touch with Chicken Willow directly about sending him some lovely minis.
Awesome. And thank you, Karen, special dog nappy.
There you go. There's lots of suggestions, but that one I thought would probably be the most relevant. A nappy actually designed for an animal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you, Chicken Willow. That was a brilliant and so appropriate. And there were so many good captions of him. Jump on Katrina's.
I see. I think it's on the Instagram feed in the reels if you want to go back and have a look. He's quite hilarious. Or maybe some video of him jumping on that bed back there, which is quite entertaining.
So we've got a question in the chat, just to sidetrack for just a second. What is your micron comparison to Corridal to Merino? And we all know the difference between handle as well, but they're asking about the micron.
Yeah. No, that's really important. So the Corridals historically were from New Zealand, although Australians are claiming it as well. So they're a cross between a Merino and they're trying to get a sheep that was a bit more robust. So they were crossing it with an English Leicesters, those heritage English breeds, so English Leicesters, Romney, and Lincolns. So they average between 26, 25, right through to 32. So I've been breeding, mine average about 27.
Which is pretty standard, to be honest. If you talk to any of the major mills, most of your commercial yarns that you buy at Spotlight and other places like that, they start at 27 and they feel nice. So
and historically a crossbred. So some Corriedales will find are a lot stronger. Some Corriedales will be finer. Their handles do tend to vary. So I've chosen genetics with a bit of a softer handle. So really good for those heirloom pieces, you know, like a nice outerwear, heirlooms, going to stand the test of time. I think of, I'm having a vest knitted. I need to start knitting. Just going out in the paddock, gardening or something that's going to really stand the test of time. Really nice cables and things like that.
Goodness. So there's a question in the chat here. I'm just trying to find it. It just ran away. There's someone currently on your website right now, and they want to know what Polworth feels like. Can you describe what Polworth feels like?
I feel like it's a leading question.
Yes, it
is. So Polworth, so back in the 1800s, so they were crossing your Merinos with your, say, Lincoln. And then obviously the Dennis family in Victoria, then so they crossed it then back again with a Merino again. So your Polworths are 3/4 Merino, whereas your Corriedales are half Merino, so to speak.
Yeah.
So you've just got back then your sort of 22, 23 micron. So it's bringing it right back again. So it's softer. Yeah. I was lucky enough. So Tandy sold me 2 of their Polworth rams. So I've got some coloured Polworth crosses coming through in the coming years, which is exciting. So, but yeah. So it's soft, but I just find the Corrie, it's just got that, it's that really authentic, rustic, think of like your Shetland people walking out in the Cotswolds in England. It's robust, but it's stand the test of time.
I think a good description of it is fitness for purpose for the object you want to make. So Renelle, like what you're saying, it's designed for outerwear, for high abrasion areas, like under your arms, and it holds
less
up.
pilling. Yeah.
It still will pill, and I've done a little super easy video for newbies if they want to look over at the free classes on how I depill my jumpers. But if you've asked about Polworth, I've got an example behind me. In terms of drape, it's quite drapey, right? Whereas I think this is not
it holds its shape. Yeah.
Not as slinky, not quite as like languid and fluid might be. My Polworth is more fluid than the Corriedale. So,
guys, I know we could keep talking, but our time is up. I'm so sorry. Are you back tomorrow?
More minis. I've got to make minis until I go to sleep.
Make minis. Well, you get back to work and you go and pat the adorable sheep, Renelle. And we will catch you all later. And if you guys want to support either business, you know where to go, thebigwoolshow.com, and hit the marketplace, and you can find all of these fantastic ladies working their fingers to the bone.
I'll be back tomorrow to 11:30 with the Polworth man.
Woohoo! Oh, okay. Well, we'll see you tomorrow and talk more about Polworth.
Thanks, guys. Like I said, the partnerships are just so important. So thanks so much for having us on.
No worries. We'll catch you later. See ya. Okay. All right. We have got Wendy ready in the wings. If she wants to give me a little thumbs up so I know she's ready. There we go. Bringing on Wendy Beer from Beer Shiva Farm, standing in front of the fiber wall.
Yes.
There we go.
And hopefully the internet will hold up. I'm good, thank you.
It looks good. It's looking good.
Yeah. This side of the room looks great.
Because that's the room you die in as well, isn't it?
Yes, and the room that everything gets dumped in.
Goodness. Oh, yeah, just a dumping room. It's totes okay. Oh, Wendy, it feels like I only just chatted to you this week.
Oh, I know. It's amazing.
I know. I have had some really interesting feedback on our conversation that we should do that more often, apparently.
Okay. It'll have to be a deal.
That's a tough call, isn't it? It's a tough one. It's
I know.
Not talking to Wendy. Oh.
It's cool.
Oh, my goodness. So how are you going? Like, it's Big Wool Show, go day. You're going.
Yes. Slight panic. Prep did not go according to plan whatsoever. So I have done something completely different and totally outrageous. I have permitted back orders on a lot of colorways.
What have you done?
I only picked ones that I was pretty sure I could actually do.
This is a temporary thing, isn't it? This just for this weekend, isn't it?
Probably yes. might sort of kick my butt into gear, but yeah, pretty much just for this weekend.
Yeah. Oh my goodness,
yes.
Wendy.
Yeah, it's sheep, basically.
Okay. Yeah. Sheep do a thing. They make life awkward sometimes.
They do, and hopefully tomorrow we'll get to meet some.
Oh, are we going on a farm tour tomorrow? Maybe.
Hopefully, if the wind is not like what it is today.
It's pretty rough out there. It's pretty rough.
Yes. At least it's not raining, but
I mean,
very,
that's
very
true.
Windy.
That's true. So, Wendy, in our discussion,
yes,
we mentioned a thing at the end about advent calendars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Did you want to go into that some more? Or do you want me to just move right along?
No. It's all sorted. It's all sorted. Oh, fingers crossed. Because I gave Danielle the special code that only Big Wool Show people will get if they go to my market stall over on the Big Wool Show site.
Yeah.
And that there is a code that's a password, because as regular viewers will know, my advent calendars pre-orders finished on the 31st of August. But I thought just a little bit, so last chance. So to see the full description of the advent calendars and to actually purchase them, you need to put it's password protected when you scroll down into the description area.
It really is just for Big Wool Show shoppers. It's not for anybody else. Nobody else hitting the website without the code or without the password will be able to get in. So you need to follow that link and use the password, or you will not get to see what Wendy had already closed and reopened just for us.
Correct.
Goodness me. Wendy.
So they're fibre advent calendars.
Yes, they're
as
fluff.
opposed to yarn ones. Yeah,
which I think is awesome, because there's a few yarn, there's not heaps, but there's a few yarn ones out there, but there's hardly anything for fiber lovers. And yours is really generous. Like your advents, like the 24-day one is 50 grams a day. Like that's a good squish bag coming in the post.
It is, much to Australia Post's horror. So both the full 12 days of Christmas and the full 24-day advent calendar both end up with about 1.2 kilos of top.
Wow, that is a lot of top.
And there is a mini 12 days, and that's 50 grams for the 12 days. And I like to say you can have your 12 days of Christmas before Christmas Day or after Christmas Day, depending on what tradition you follow.
Okay, all right. Because like the reality is there's no hidden cameras. It's your parcel.
You could do whatever you want.
You can just open it whenever you want. I mean, we're calling it an advent calendar, but really it's just squish.
I've had people tell me that they opened it all at once. They couldn't help themselves. Oh. And then other people say, "Oh, yeah, I put that aside. I better open the rest of that."
Wow. Okay. I mean, I've been known to put things away so that I wasn't tempted to open them early and then forget about them. But it would be really hard with a fluff bag, honestly.
I know.
Gosh.
Yes.
Now, Wendy, I'm not 100% certain of this question. I can't remember. But were you doing a giveaway today?
Yes.
You are.
Did we want to do it like one you did earlier, where people have to write something into the
is that all right?
Comment? So what I can do is I can do a $25 gift voucher for the website.
Wow.
Today and tomorrow.
Oh, so you're going to do a giveaway both days? So everyone has to come back for Wendy's tomorrow as well if you want a chance to win a $25 voucher to buy whatever you want off her website. Wow. All right. I'm just checking my spelling here. Okay.
Good plan. There's a lot of room for typos.
The thing is, for this to work, I have it on a different screen, and the screen is much smaller, and the font is like this big, and I'm like,
focus,
like eyes working, and it's not until it comes onto this screen that I'm like, but with the obeisance, I was a straight up typo. That was nothing.
Yeah,
nothing.
I totally understand.
I've got no excuses. There's none. All right. So what we're going to do, there we go, is we are going to go like this and do the thingy, make it come up. There we go. You guys need to type in Beersheba. I'm still double checking that I spelled it right, honestly. Type Beersheba into the chat for your chance to win a $25 store credit. So here we go. We've got lots of entries coming in. That's so exciting. Wendy.
Yes.
I'm just looking at all the colors on the wall behind you. They look amazing. And somebody did ask in the chat, and I did forget to put it up. What shawl are you wearing? What pattern is that?
Okay. So this is the Horizon shawl by Dominique Trad.
Yeah.
In Northern New South Wales. And she made that with the yarn that I sell, which is my Maggie sock yarn, which is an Australian wool and nylon blend, non-superwash.
Yeah.
Because it hasn't left the country.
It hasn't left the country.
So this is the two colorways are Meditation and Softly Softly. And if I around here somewhere, I don't know. I'm not used to this stick thing. Yeah.
There we go.
So I've jammed it.
Oh no. Oh wow, you happen to have those colors next to each other on your rack.
Yes.
Shocking.
Now, there's only one slight complication. Because the week didn't go according to plan, I haven't redone the kit option on the website.
So they can buy the two skeins. They can buy the individual skeins.
The skeins, and with the actual pattern, you can either you can buy a hard copy one from me, or if you're on Ravelry, then you can hit up Ravelry and look up Dominique's.
Dom Trad.
Yep.
Cool. Wow, we're getting some good entries in here. Someone did ask for us to clarify about the password. So basically, when you click the link from Wendy's stall from thebigwoolshow.com, there will be a password written on the screen. You need to copy that, because you'll be, when you click that link, you'll be asked for the password. And if you don't have it, that's it.
So on the marketplace, if you scroll down after my description and video, Danielle's put a picture of my advent calendars, and then she's listed the code.
Yeah.
And then when you go to my website and you look up advent calendars,
it will ask you for the code then. Yeah.
When you go down into that product, it's down in the description. You have to sort of like scroll down a little bit and go into the description, and then and there won't be a description unless you've got a password to put in.
So it's a little bit of finagling, but if you really want it, then you've got to do the work.
Yeah.
Just like knitting and spinning. If you really want it, you got to jump the hoops. You got to do all the things. All right, we are going to draw this first $25 voucher for Beersheba. The second one will be drawn tomorrow during Wendy's time with us tomorrow. So I am going to draw in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Draw. Here we go. Everyone's telling StreamYard, who supply this software, that they totally need a drum roll added to this. I agree. Cut snake ski. Cut snake ski. I'm like double checking the spelling. Cut snake ski. To claim your prize, you need to contact I'm going to say Danielle again, and we'll pass that information on. So there we go. Look, I made a banner. Email hello@thebigwoolshow.com, cut snake ski, and to claim your prize, and you'll get more information on how you can utilize that later.
And once I get back from feeding all the lambs, then I can send through links and whatnot.
Awesome. Excellent.
So they're all waiting, but I'm here.
Uh-oh.
It's a bit manic at the moment.
Time is up. Our rambling time of rambles is over again.
It is.
And we have got more amazing people waiting in the background. So I shall say adieu, and I'll catch you another day. I'll catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow.
All right.
Fingers crossed for sheep.
All righty.
See you later.
Bye.
Okay, so we are getting ready for Stitchcraft and Wizardry. If they want to give me thumbs up so I can see they're ready to rock and roll. There we go. Excellent. And I will bring them on. They're in separate locations. Ooh. Hello. How are you guys going?
Hi. Hello. Hi, babe.
Oh, my goodness. So do we need to explain what's happening here?
Am I awake? Yes.
Yeah. You explain what's happening.
Okay, I'll explain what's happening.
No, I meant Mike. He's like half asleep.
All right. You can explain what's happening. Go for it. I'm going to sit here and drink tea. It's not hard tea, I swear.
Me too, actually, yes. Well, yes, I work FIFO.
Coffee.
There you go. I work FIFO, and I just happen to be on a swing at the moment and on night shift. So rather tired, but
so we dragged you out of bed.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
So I do apologize
he messaged me this morning at 5 o'clock. Yeah, he messaged me this morning at 5 o'clock, and he said, "So I'm just gonna go and have a sleep for 2 hours, and I'm gonna set my alarm, and I'm gonna wake up." And I'm like, "You're never gonna wake up," but you did. Good
but here I am.
Oh, you made it! You made it! Oh my goodness. Well, I appreciate you making the effort and jumping in. Excuse me, my voice is starting to do its thing. My entertainer's secret's wearing off. I'm not kidding. I really do.
How many people have you had already?
Oh, I don't even know. It's 4 an hour. It's 4 an hour. So, 8. That would make it. If using the mathing. If we use the math. Okay.
Hashtag maths.
Sorry?
Hashtag maths.
Maths. You really do use it in life. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Lots of hellos are happening in the chat here today.
Hello.
And then we got Dr. Elby is saying that Toss Me, I hope it makes a comeback.
It was my favorite. It was my favorite.
It can be arranged, yes.
When he dyed it, I was like, I need a whole bunch of it. I just need like a sweater quantity of it because I love it so much.
So Mike, in your spare time.
Yeah, all that spare time I have,
Oh my goodness. But
it's funny how when you dye up something, like, if you do a collection, because we obviously do lots of collections that sort of like are themed with something, and there's always one favorite. Like they all usually go well, but there's always one that's everybody's favorite. So I've noticed that with mine, and now it's the same with his as well. Yeah.
Oh wow. No, that's one of those things. There's normally always that one thing that you love that turns out that everybody loves it, which means you can't have it. And
yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Luckily, we make it ourselves though, so it's okay.
I mean, that's true.
Next time on his dye day, he has to make me like a sweater or like a top quantity of Toss Me, because it's definitely my favorite. Hang on, I'll see if I can have it here somewhere.
You might have some handy.
I've got it here. Hang on. Oh.
Friday Ketchup works out of the Yarn Bowl up in Brisbane, and she's saying that I had people going crazy for your needle stoppers this morning.
Oh yeah.
So that's awesome. All of your spare time when you're not working with the gorgeous timbers, and your full time, FIFO time. It's full time. Oh my goodness. So
yeah, the woodworking really has like suffered lately because we've just been so busy with everything else.
yes,
So, but
look, sometimes
taking it up
things have
again.
to
We're gonna
take
be
the back
opening more
seat though.
soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I'm just having a look here, and I can't find your name on my list of people who responded to my survey. So I'm going to have to ask the question publicly. Are you guys doing a giveaway today? Oh, you are. Oh.
Yes.
I hate asking that question. Anna, I'm going to make you big so we can see what you are giving away there.
Yeah, we've got 2 skeins. One, my camera is reversed and it really spins now because I'm always moving the wrong way. I did that last time too. So we've got a Love-A-Lot Bear and we've got Fairy Floss Lane.
Oh, wow. They are gorgeous. Now, are we doing it like our giveaway style way, or are you running a different kind of giveaway?
No, well, we've got our door prize, but that's separate to everything else. So, yeah, no, this is like all yours to do whatever you want.
Yay! Well, then we shall do a thing. What's your door prize? Tell us more about that as well.
Oh, so hang on, I'll get Gaynor to pass it to me. Gaynor, can you pass me our door prize?
So while you do that, I'm going to bring in our. Oh no, you've got it. Yep, I'll make you big again.
Yes. Oh, again, going the wrong way. Okay, so we've got a sun jelly basket.
I had one of those as a kid.
Yeah. When we started stocking sun jellies, I said to Mike, "Oh, do you remember these? Like, I used to have shoes like these." And he's like, "Yeah, they burnt my feet." But now, yeah, in the bag. So then we've got 2 skeins of from our Care Bear collection, and we've got a wool wash bar, our bar bars that we have developed.
Wow.
We've got some needle stoppers. We've got a badge saying, "If I can't take my yarn, I'm not going." And we've got some of our new cupcake stitch markers.
Oh, they are gorgeous. So for people to go into the draw to win that one, is that entries are for people who've made a purchase through your store this weekend?
Yeah. So every purchase this weekend will go into the draw to win this gorgeous door prize.
Awesome. Oh, that's fantastic. That's amazing. But so for those of us that are here live, we get the opportunity to win those 2 beautiful skeins. So I'm going to bring in the thing, because I'm technical and stuff. The thing.
Bring in
the thing.
And so you guys need to type Wizardry. Hopefully I've spelled that right. That's a running joke now. My spelling's always been a joke. But anyway, Wizardry into the chat for your chance to win. So I'll leave that up for a second longer and then I will switch us back. That way it gives you guys more opportunity to join in. So you guys have been having, like we were talking about in the sponsor interview, which we have up here on the Big Wool Show as well. Again, you can watch that one later, and I recommend that you do, because this stream only goes till 4. What are you going to do for the rest of the hours until the stream starts again? So go in and watch all the sponsor videos. You're already set up on the couch with it streaming to your television and you're knitting in your lap. Why move?
Just watch our intro video on repeat.
Yes, absolutely.
Or the Sherlock Holmes video.
Yeah. Absolutely. You have got some serious choices. You guys are insane, by the way. That was fantastic.
I was saying the other day, someone was saying, "Oh my God, I really loved your costumes." I'm like, yeah, we actually have more costumes in our cupboard than clothes.
Yeah. I thought you were going to go, actually, they weren't costumes.
Yeah.
Actually, we wear this every day.
That's what I wear to wood.
Oh my gosh. Just remember that when you're typing Wizardry, it does not have a capital W. So I was very slack on this one and just typed it lowercase just to try and spell it correctly. So I'll just bring that back up. I'm just seeing entries come in spelled a little differently. So I'll bring that back in temporarily. So you guys have got your bricks and mortar store is open. You're in WA, which means you're not.
I figured out this morning, tomorrow is our 2nd birthday. So tomorrow, actually, I didn't know until this morning. Someone tagged me this morning in a post that we did last year, So tomorrow is our second birthday for Stitchcraft and Wizardry and our first birthday for Yanya.
Oh my gosh, that's massive.
I know. I don't know how I missed it. I think it was because we were so busy with the big wool show and everything that I didn't even think about it. I was just like, oh yeah, it's coming up, but I don't really know. And then this morning someone tagged me and I was like, oh my God, it's tomorrow. Ah!
Oh wow, that's so cool though. Yeah. And so that both the anniversaries fall on the same day.
Yeah. Well, we did sort of plan that. Yeah, because with the opening last year, the opening of Yanya, we kind of had to pick a date and we were like, hey, let's do it our first birthday. So then we can do like a joined first birthday and grand opening thing.
Yeah, because I've got to keep track of 2 dates. I've got to keep track of when I started versus when I started online.
Online, yeah.
So, because I didn't think that far ahead.
Now we actually get to celebrate our anniversary with you guys.
Oh my goodness. We've got a question here. Will you have more of even the smallest person can change the course of the future chivalry yarns?
Probably, yes.
Probably.
Yeah. I think he'll do them all again because they were
I'm probably going to have to, yes.
Yeah,
I'm slowly building my own kind of collection. So, I mean, my own range. So.
Absolutely. And it's looking like it's very, very popular. So
his yarns, like even his first colorways that he did were more popular than mine ever were. So
all that means, Anna, is that you can just become the tea slave. He can do all the dyeing and all the wood turning, and you can be all pretty and not get into your messy dye clothes and hang out in the shop all day.
Yeah, I can just go to the beach and
have a life. Knit. Yes. Hello for time to actually do craft.
So yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, let's jump over to our giveaway screen here. It's looking pretty insane over there. So we might give this away in 5 seconds. And exciting. So are you guys going to do a drum roll for us? Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
In 5, 4, 3. There we go. And I like how it does the slow, like, oh, you could be, you might be. Yay! Marty! Marty is the winner. Marty, you need to email through to thebigwoolshow.com, hello@thebigwoolshow.com, and your information and details will be sent along so that your prize can be shipped out to you wherever it is that you are.
Awesome.
That was fun.
Marty.
That was fun. Let me just click all the things so that we can. Hello, look at this. It's us again. So click, make all the things go away.
How long do you have to go today?
Till 4. Yeah.
You'll be all talked out. How are you going to survive tomorrow?
Well, my husband has already planned he's cooking dinner. My daughter is just like, yeah, we're not going to talk to you so you don't talk back. And so we've got all these rules about talking. So
that's awesome.
Yeah, it'll be great.
Wish our girls had that.
Can you cook dinner and take care of the girls so I can just not do anything?
Sit on a couch and stare at a TV blankly. That's my plan.
And knit.
Oh my goodness. So Anna and Mike, of course, did you get everything up onto your website in time and all ready for this morning's big release?
We did. It was touch and go, but we did. Yeah. I actually set my alarm this morning to put it all live because I tried to figure out a way to do it automatically, but because
those scheduling tools are not guaranteed.
No, and we have challenges between the shop and the website because obviously they have to sync, like the POS here in the shop and the website have to sync. And I could schedule one but not the other, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna get up and do it manually. So which is what I did this morning.
Because of course, I'm thinking 9 o'clock. That's fine, but that's not 9 o'clock for you, was it?
No, exactly. Yeah. So I actually got up at 5 and just to make sure that everything was on, just double checked everything again, selected everything and then put everything live. So yeah,
Oh, that's so awesome.
Yeah,
That's so awesome.
it was even, I almost missed having this live because I was like, oh yeah, 12 o'clock. And then I realized like, oh no, it's not 12 o'clock for me. It's 10 o'clock for me.
Oh, I mean, we could have just hung out with Mike. It's fine. Look at him. He's
Yeah,
like
true.
full of
Yeah.
energy. He's bouncing off the walls.
Look at me go.
You're going to curl up and have a nap in a minute, aren't you?
Not here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He normally sleeps until like, what is it, 4 o'clock?
Yeah, 4 o'clock. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, I definitely appreciate you making the effort to jump in. Are you guys coming back tomorrow? I don't have my list for tomorrow.
I don't
handy.
think
should
so.
probably.
I don't think so because tomorrow I'm on my own with the girls. So if I come back tomorrow, they would be with me right here.
Oh yeah. I already had that happen once this morning. My daughter's walked in going,
really?
"Can I say hello?" And I'm like, "No."
I know, that's exactly what Matilda would do. She'd be like, "Hi."
Yeah.
She wouldn't even
Definitely
ask.
hijack.
She would too, so
Yeah,
she wouldn't ask. She would just
definitely.
butt in.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. You guys do the most amazing things, and it's so obvious your passion for everything that's yarn craft and fiber craft. It's been such so awesome to get to chat with you again, but our time is up and it is time for me to move on. It moves so quickly. It's so quick.
Yeah.
Sorry that you had to wake up for 15 minutes of airtime there, Mike.
Good. It's fine.
I hope you can get back to sleep after.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Oh my goodness. All right. Well, it was awesome to chat, and we'll no doubt chat again at some stage. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye.
Bye.
Wow. Okay. So I'm just getting ready for our next guest here for our 12:15, which I like. Where am I at? What time is it? Oh, let me look here. So we've got Julie from the Little Woolies. Are you ready, Julie? Thumbs up.
Oh,
awesome. Hey, Julie, how are you?
Hi. Good, thank you. Thanks for having me, Chantel. Nice to meet you.
No worries. Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you too.
Yeah.
Tell us a little about yourself.
Well, I've got a little wool shop in Hastings in Victoria, down on the Mornington Peninsula, and that's where we're based. And we have all sorts of wool, like just as you'd expect, and different yarns and bases, mostly natural fibres, but lots of hand-dyed stuff and independent producers and things like that. So yeah, it's all kind of good fun. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And,
so what made you decide to start dyeing? Because you've got some really beautiful sort of types of dyeing that you do.
Yeah, I do a little bit of dyeing myself, but a lot of it, I haven't had a lot of time recently to do it. So I'm sort of in between whether I go down, keep doing my dyeing or just sell other people's, like I support other dyers and stock their stuff.
Yeah.
But I usually just like to experiment. So my stuff's, I approach it more like an art project, I guess, like, play with color basically. So a lot of my things are a bit more one-off-ish, like I'm not really a process dyer. So repeatability isn't that high on my priority list really, but probably should work on that a bit more. But
do you know what? You have to let the creativity be where the creativity is.
That's right. That's what I kind of think. Like, and if you never know how they're going to turn out anyway. So sometimes I just think we'll just have a play and see what happens. So yeah, it's kind of fun.
Yeah. So is this your first big wool show?
It is. Yes. I didn't do it last year. No, like my son did. My son was involved last year and really enjoyed it. And I thought, we'll give it a go this year too.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So we've got a question here. You stock river knits and lola bean yarns?
Yes, I do. Yes. Well, I haven't got a lot of lola bean left at the minute, sort of in between shipments with her, but usually, I have do get it in, and I've got, I do have river knits too. So try and get some interesting things. It's so many amazing people doing things all around the world, so it's nice to be able to bring them, to Melbourne, Hastings, out of town, and
have it because this is the thing, like we need yarn shops. even though lots of people have online, and I'm an online store myself, but you still need yarn shops because you want to squish the yarn.
Yeah, that's right.
So you need the actual place to go. And that's what I love about businesses like yours, Julie, is that well, you know, maybe not right this second, but is that we can go in and we can squish the yarns and we can say hello to other humans who share the same passion.
Yeah, well, that's right. And
yeah,
online's awesome. And like I did start online just as an online shop, no bricks and mortar. But since we've opened the bricks and mortar shop, yeah, it's been really, really good. It's grown a lot more and so many more people found us, and means we can get a lot more stuff, you know, stock more beautiful wool, really. So, yeah, it's great.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
There's so many nice comments. So many people here know you guys and have shopped in your store.
I've got awesome customers. Like everyone who shops with me, thank you. You're all wonderful. Like everyone's really, don't really have any bad people that come in, really. I like, you know, it's just, yeah, it's fun going to work, so it's good.
Oh, that's awesome. That's so awesome. Now, I was looking at my little spreadsheet and it has got you marked down as a giveaway. Is this the kind of giveaway that we're going to do together here, or is it one in your store?
I was just watching what Anna was doing. I think we'll just do it here. What do you reckon? I've just got a couple of little scrappy packs. These are 8-ply scrappy packs. It's a bit of hedgehog and some spun right round and a couple of different dyes. So yeah, we can just do that here if you like.
So is that two separate or one?
Just do them all in one, I reckon. What do you reckon?
Okay. All right. Yeah,
I don't mind. Simple. You can do whatever you like, really.
All right. And this is for Australia only, this one?
Yeah, probably. I'll just do it Australia, I think. Just keep it the way Ozpost is at the minute. We'll just stick to Australia.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, what we're going to do is we'll start collecting and I'll let everyone know the word. And you have to spell it how I've spelt it, even if it's wrong. Not feeling judged at all.
That's all good. Well, I actually... when I set up my name, I put 2 L's in my Woolly, and like it just gives me auto that it's wrong spelling for like 5 years. I just spell it wrong, but I like it visually. It looked nice having the W and the double O and the double L. So I like that's how I wanted to spell it.
Did I spell it wrong? I've spelled it wrong.
No, that's cool.
You've got 2 L's. No, that's right. We're spelling with one.
Yeah, and you spelling it like the correct way, like the English dictionary way.
Oh,
I'm spelling it.
So I'm actually spelling it right.
You are. That's right.
Just not for your branding. That's all right.
I don't mind.
My business name is another one where I spelt like I'm fiberific and it's FIBER, whereas in Australia we don't spell it like that. So I get it. Yeah.
I just like the look of the word with 2 L's. It had to have 2 L's.
Yeah. And I do like the W, the double O, the double L. I think that's what I like. Cool.
Yeah. It sounds nice when you say it.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's so cool. All right. We'll let that go on in the background a little bit. Everybody keep entering in the competition. There's 284 Aussies who are already jumped in. So that is so cool. Excellent. That is so cool. So you guys keep entering. WOOLIES. So you've got to spell it the same way as I do. Sorry. Sorry if that's confusing.
Yeah, that's all good. Got to follow. That's it. They'll be paying attention.
If you want to win the prize, people. If you want to win the prize.
That's it. Yeah, exactly.
So you what how do you decide which yarns to stock? Like what goes into your thinking process for that?
So I'm probably not that not an awesome businesswoman, because I usually just think, would I like to have that in my stash? Yes, I think I would. And I just sort of think, if everything falls in a heap like tomorrow, I'm going to have all this yarn to use. So it has to be things that I'd like to use and keep and have for myself. So I basically just treat it like my whole shop's just like a great big stash room of things.
It's like a stash extension.
Yeah, it's quite personal. So
that's cool. That's
hopefully people have the same taste. Yeah, that's kind of how I approach it. And there's so many lovely things out there. It's not really hard to find stuff. And with social media and Instagram and things, you can come across so many interesting people you just don't come across normally. Like, it's a great way of connecting with people I'd never be able to connect with otherwise. So it's really good.
Yeah. Wow.
So that's how I choose. And I really just go for, I don't really have acrylics and things like that. More more natural fibers, the wools, the cottons, bamboo, all that sort of thing. So yeah.
Yeah. Now,
advent calendar.
I don't know, Julie, if you do an advent calendar or not, but I thought we should. You do. Okay. Did you want to answer this question then?
Yeah, I can answer it. Yeah. The advent calendars we do, I put them together from all the hand-dyed yarn that I stock in the shop. So all the different dyes, and I just choose. I choose like a color palette. There's about 3 different color ranges. There's a Merry and Bright, and a Moody and Earthy, and a grungy goodness one. So if people
love
have,
those names.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like I sort of like to give people a bit of choice because not everyone likes the same colours. So want to try and get something people like the most. And then so there'll be 24. If there's a few different choices, you can get 12 days of Christmas, which has 12 little mini bundles, or the 24 one has 24 minis. Or 20 gram balls. They're not minis; they're already round into balls. And then a full skein, which is something that I do dye myself. So
So it's special, everybody.
Sometimes I feel like it's going to be the only dyeing I do all this year, really. But anyway, and a few other bits and pieces. So they're pretty standard sort of.
And they do get all packed into one box and all shipped together
they're
at
all
the same time.
they're all wrapped. I'm shipping them all in November, like early November. So because I'm still doing them, I haven't really got to get into that, but they'll all be going out early November, and each one's individually wrapped and like numbered, so you can. And then I do write down the dyer and the color on them. So if you like them, like the color, you can sort of look into it more. So that's pretty much what they like. Yeah, and there's a DK version. You can get them in DK or 4-ply.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. So generally speaking, when you receive an advent calendar, it comes out all little individually wrapped or packaged. So you can open one on each day, whether it's a 12-day or the 24, but they all arrive in the same box. So it's up to you to have some willpower to not open them all at once, or just be like,
or do
it's fine, open them all at once.
Just have it and just throw them around,
And there's so many different things that you can make with advent calendars. Like we saw earlier in one of the, in the earliest chat, whose name is now gone from my brain because it's been a day, but she used a mini, like a 24-pack mini, and then carried it with a brown yarn to make a gorgeous sweater. And it brought all the colors tonally in together. There's amazing designers like Amber O'Brien actually specifically has designs that she brings out every year for people to use their advent packs on. So
each year it seems like each year there's getting more patterns and things that people are putting out specifically for that type of thing. So it's really good.
Yeah.
And you can do like blankets and things like that. This is done like these sort of scrappy, anything like those nice mitered square blankets. I don't know, lots of crochet things too. Yeah.
Yeah. So Anna is asking how and when and how can we buy at the advent calendars? So are yours available on your site now?
Yeah, they're up there for pre-order. There is still some spots. I have left it open. I was supposed to shut it down a few weeks ago. I forgot about that. So it's still up there. So I could probably take a few more. So it is there if people want to have a look at them.
So usually businesses by about now are starting to close their advent calendars because they need that time to make them. And so you need to be, if you want an advent calendar, you should be out there looking now. You might get in, you may not, you may miss out, but it's definitely worth looking around. You'll still be able to see all the photos and imagery of the different advent calendars and write them down and put it in your calendar for next year to start checking in July. So that you've got more of a chance. They are really fun.
I think I've gone a bit crazy this year. I think I've ordered about 6 different ones from different dyers. So I'm going to have like minis everywhere.
You're going to have so many minis.
I know.
So many ends
I'm really
to
looking forward to it.
Oh my goodness. Julie, it's time for us to do our draw for your little mini packs there.
Lovely.
So I'm going to do the draw in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Drawing. Okay. So I'm so excited. I can't wait to see who the winner is. I'm like, come on, winner. Julie Laurie.
Cool.
Awesome. Julie, congratulations. I'm just writing your name down here, Julie. For you to claim your prize, what you need to do is you need to email the Big Wool Show at this email address listed here. And you can just let them know that you won the mini packs from Little Woolies, and then we're making a list so we know. And then they will get that information over to Julie so that she can ship it out to you. So congratulations. Julie wins from Julie. That's why I'm confused.
Quite
my brain was telling me, no, you're doing the wrong thing. But no, I'm doing the right thing.
It's all good.
It's all good. It's all good.
That's
oh
it.
my goodness. So
Excellent.
oh, sorry, I just got distracted there, but I will go back. I got a message and I was just like, oh, hang on a second.
You're doing a really good job, Chantel. I don't know how you're coping with all this chatting. It's like full on.
Well, I'll be a bit honest. I can talk under wet cement.
Yeah, I was like worried, thinking, what am I going to talk about for 15 minutes? How am I going to fill that time? But so it's been very good. You're doing a really good job.
It's one of those things. It disappears faster than you think.
Yeah,
it really does.
It
really does. Good. There were some questions about that blanket behind you. We've got like 1 minute left. So if you wanted to show us that, that's amazing.
So this is the speckled square blanket.
Yeah,
it's a pattern by Soul Yarn. So you can get it on Ravelry and her website, and it's a crochet blanket, and it looks. I mean, you can do a solid version. You can do whatever you like, but the speckled yarns do come up nicely in it. And this is this is what I've made out of some of my mini packs and things. I've got all these like little scrappy packs that I put on the shop, and you can do things like this with them. This is an 8-ply version, but you could make a 4-ply version or whatever you like. So yeah, it's kind of just a bit of fun, nice way to.
I think it's gorgeous,
and it's a nice way to use up your little leftovers and that bit of a stash buster.
Yeah. Because I don't know about everybody else, but I hoard my leftovers.
Well, that's right.
Of all hand-dyed yarns. Like if I've got more than a few meters left, I'm keeping it.
Yeah, so it's a nice pattern, and it's pretty easy once you get the hang of it. Like once you've smashed out one square, they all sort of just join. It's joined in the one piece, so you just add on.
Oh, okay.
So you're making it. It's not all. You don't have to sew them all together at the end. So that's pretty. We
nice have a question here for you before you run away. Will you be putting together kits for the West Knits Cowl?
Yeah, I was thinking about doing that for today, but I just completely ran out of time. So it's probably will be something I'll do next week. Put a few together, see what.
All right, so bookmark.
Nice
you guys need to bookmark Little Woolies to go and check that out for later.
Yeah, I'll probably pull a few more on. Do that next week. Yeah, it was a big rush to get things ready for today, so I'm glad we got here.
I realized that I was like, oh, there's a few things missing last night, and I was like madly trying to get them up.
I know. I got up this morning. I tapping. Oh, it's 9 o'clock. I'll quickly throw some more things on. Anyway,
and it's like, and I had some things that I wanted to release specifically for this, so it's like I was not turning them off draft until like just before 9, and then I'm like, la la la, it's 9 o'clock.
I can relate. Yeah, it's all good fun. Yeah, that's awesome.
What was the name of that pattern again? Sorry.
It's called the Speckled Square Blanket. Speckled Square. And it's by Jackie, who's Soul Yarns in Sydney. But she's on Rav, I think, too.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for your time today.
No worries.
And it was lovely to meet you, but I've got to keep moving.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for having me.
And no problems. It's so good. And go and check out Little Woolly Makes, either in person once that's all,
Yeah, we're not open yet, but hopefully when the lockdown's over, we'll be back into it.
Yeah, and also like her online store to help her keep going in the meantime.
It's all good.
So, yeah, we'll catch you later.
Yeah, lovely. Thanks for having me. See you later.
See you later.
Bye.
Okay, we've got Karina Moore ready to jump in, and she wants to give me a thumbs up to show me that she is all good to go. And no, I don't have a thumbs up yet. I can't. She's talking and I can't hear her because she's not on screen yet. So thumbs up? No? No? Okay. She's not ready. I'm going to. Oh, yeah. Okay. She's ready now. Okay. Hi. How are you? You are muted, just so you know. No. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Hi, everybody.
I was really confused for a second there. I'm like, what's going on?
I can't hear you now. Oh, dear.
Oh, you can't hear me?
When I changed that setting, I stopped being able to hear.
Oh, because we can hear you.
Fine before.
Uh-oh, this is fun.
Sorry, Chantel, I need to...
That's all right. I'll pop you
disconnect
down and bring you back up.
earbuds.
Yep, all good. All right, Danielle, are you ready to pop on for a minute? Yep, there we go. Hi,
Hello.
how are you?
I just feel like I'm a filler, really.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you feel like that.
No, but you know what? I have actually some really exciting news to share with you guys. So we've actually got some storeholders who are doing some charity auctions this weekend, which is really exciting. So the first one, so they're both hosted on Instagram. So the first one is Zigo Zago Knits. So that's ZIGOZ. Hang on, I'm going to type it in the comments. Actually, I'll put it in the chat after we finish talking. So the Zigo Zago Knits. She is auctioning off a shawl already made. You don't even have to knit it, and it's absolutely stunning. So, so she is auctioning that off for charity to raise money for Afghanistan appeal at the moment. We've also got Great Southern Yarns, who is auctioning off a massive set of 5 hand-dyed Corriedale skeins from Renelle's sheep, actually. We were talking to her earlier.
Oh, wow.
So, jump onto Instagram, have a look at I've actually got it in the highlights on the Big Wool Show Instagram page. So that's probably the easiest way to find it. Great opportunity to to get involved in that auction and support some really good charities while you're at it.
Okay, awesome. Well, Phila, we're going to try and get Karina back in. So we'll keep you here as well, just in case. Karina is concerned. She can hear now, but she is concerned that when she clicks unmute that she won't be able to hear. So we can hang out and chat more if evil happens, but hopefully not. All right, Karina, are you ready? I don't know if she's ready. Her eyes tell me no.
It's the tech issue freak out. It happens. It's the only time this will ever happen is when you're live in front of an audience of 500 people. So
exactly. That's exactly. But this is the nature of live streaming, isn't it? It's just like everything is on the table. You can see everything. Can you guys hear the fact that my neighbors are moving a truck right now? Like,
what
it is
timing.
I know it is, and I've got like the beep beep beep. Like, it is insane. It's crazy, and I think there's a motorbike now. But anyway,
it's all happening. It could be it could be Armageddon outside. You'd never know because we're busy.
Look, I actually think it was raining, and I don't know because I've got the curtain closed. So we're just fingers crossed that the internet stays connected because the internet and me and rain, not friends. All right, we're going to try and bring Karina in again. She is trying an alternative method of communication that is not sign language, and we will see how she goes. Are you ready, Karina? Thumbs up. Yep. Hello, can you hear us?
We can. The earbuds didn't want to work right. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. That's okay. Yay. And I saw your message as well. Thank you, Karina. That was what distracted me before. I thought it might have been. Danielle's the only one who messages me there, and I thought, oh, what have I done wrong?
Oh, terrific.
Danielle, thank you so much for jumping in and saving us by, sorry, I clicked that a bit fast. I meant to scroll down and it just clicked her. I'm sorry, Danielle. Not a filler. Hashtag Danielle's not a filler.
No,
Karina, welcome.
Hello,
Tell us about you.
Well, we're from a little island called Tasmania down south. We live at the bottom of this big mountain, so I don't know how our internet connection's going to be at the moment. So we're
it's
kind
good
of
for now.
On the way to Cradle Mountain, and I'm now dyeing yarn full time and just loving getting to know everybody and playing with yarn and colour all day. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's a pretty good life. It's a pretty good life.
Yeah.
So I did see that you do have a giveaway for us.
I do, something pretty awesome. I hope everyone
did you want to tell us about that? And we can get that all set up and started and running in the background while we continue our chat.
So
I'll make you big. I'll make you big. There you go.
So as well as our hand-dyed yarns, we have red and maple products. So these are from Canada, beautiful like organisers and tools and things. So we're going to give away one of these red and maple Notions clutch bundles.
Oh my gosh.
It's just the most beautiful handcrafted leather folio, and within that you get a tape measure, you get scissors, there's tapestry needles, and then there's some stitch markers, and that's magnetic, and then you can put your needles through there and other things. So it's one of these pieces that everyone who tries one is just enamored. It's something you'll keep for life. It's so well made. So yeah, we're happy to give one away. So in the whiskey colourway. So
wow, that looks gorgeous. Yeah. Like I want to enter. Gosh. All right. So I'm going to pop our draws up on the screen so people can start entering to win that. Now, Karina, are you shipping that for Australia-wide only?
No, happy to send that anywhere. It's all good.
Okay. So international viewers, this one is also for you. So everybody can jump in and start entering by adding in Louis and Lola. Hopefully I've spelt, like let's just not go there. We just assume I misspelled it. All right. But we are getting entries, so the entries are working. So, if I have misspelt it, you guys are helping me out. So thanks. I did see a question in the chat. I've just got to try and find it. I don't know. Here we go. It wasn't a question. It was love the yarns from under Mount Roland. Reckon it's those Dachshunds that are making the product so great. They're a bit adorable.
They are. Yeah. And the funny thing was, when I decided I'd had enough yarn that I couldn't knit it all, the usual story. I decided to take the plunge and open an Etsy shop. But what am I going to call this? And we just got Louis, our first dash hound, and I'm trying to come up with a name that really meant something to me and that I loved. And so I was like, oh, Louis and Lola sounds really, really good. Oh, we need a second dog now. We've got to get a dog. We've got to
it's like, I have a name. I need the dog. I need the dog.
So, yeah, they hang out in the dye studio with me every day. And,
do you ever feel like that they're upstaging you? Like,
of course.
Because your Instagram feed is on point and those guys, feature.
Yeah. That's right. It's not about the yarn. It's about the puppies. Yeah, so they're little mascots and we do pins and we do lots of fun things with them. So, why not? Dash hounds and yarn, we're all crazy.
You can't lose, can you?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So you guys, you've been running for a few years now down in Tassie, haven't you?
We have, yeah. Just had our second anniversary.
Yeah. Wow. Gosh. It feels longer for some reason.
It does. It really does. I've only been doing full time now. I took the move out of shopping centre management, which I'd been doing, and driving to Launceston every day. And then when COVID hit, and working from home, it was just like couldn't go back to doing that long drive every day. And and just the yarn was making me so happy. And I thought, right, I've got the chance. Let's have a go and let's try and see if we can do this full time. So yeah.
Wow. And how are you enjoying it? Are there any surprises that you weren't expecting?
I think
that's a big transition.
It is. I've never worked harder in my life, but I feel so much more creatively fulfilled and just loving, I guess, the interaction with everybody. That was the most unexpected thing from day one, is people wanting to chat about different yarn bases and yarn combinations and getting to become, I guess, friends with a lot of our customers has just been totally enjoyable too, and I love that. So yeah.
Oh wow, because it's one of those special relationships with people, just because everyone's feeling of color and there's a word and I don't know, but like tactileicity, that everyone has a different level that they want and that they need, and understanding that for all the different people, I love squish, right? Everyone loves squish, but what is squish to you? It's like, what color is sky blue? It's one of these things, and it's so amazing when I see people like yourself who have taken that plunge and stepped out of like the safe job into your creative job. And I'm always inspired by that. And I think it's an amazing step to take.
Yeah, no, I highly recommend if anyone's, got that question mark in their mind, should they or shouldn't they, don't regret it. Just give it a go, What have you got?
Take the jump. If you can, take the jump. Absolutely. Yeah. All right. I think we might do the draw. What do you think? Are you ready?
Excited, yeah.
I'm excited. I love doing the draws. I'm like, yeah, do more draws. This could actually be bad. This could be telling. Here it comes. Oh, who's it going to be? The winner chicken dinner.
Ding, ding, ding.
I love that name. Chilean Chinch. Is that what that says?
I think so.
I could be saying it wrong, but that's what I'm writing down. Congratulations. You have won a beautiful leather folio. Karina will get it to you, but first my mouse has stopped working. Come here, little mouse. Oh, I know why. It's fine. It was me. It wasn't the mouse. You need to send an email over to hello@thebigwoolshow.com and let them know there that you won the leather folio from Louie and Lola, and they'll pass your details on so that it can be shipped and go in the post so you can have your goodies. So congratulations.
Yay.
Yay. Oh, my gosh. I can't believe it, but 15 minutes is up, Karina.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
That's all right. The only other thing I wanted to mention, I know our Big Wool Show sock sets and some of our Shawlology kits did sell this morning, but I will be having some more of those tomorrow at 9 o'clock.
Okay, so if you missed out and you want one, make sure you are there waiting at 9 to snavel that into your shopping cart.
But thank you so much, everyone. Your support this morning totally blew me away. I didn't think we could have a more exciting time than last year, and it was pretty awesome. So thank you so much. I appreciate all your orders, and we'll get them out to you as soon as we can.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll see you next time.
Thanks, Chantel. Thanks, everybody.
See you later.
Bye.
Okay, we're moving. We're still rolling. We're still going. We have got Hazel. Oh, thumbs up. Thumbs are up. Thumbs are up. I don't even have to ask. Hazel, how are you?
Hi, Chantel. Nice to meet you.
You too. You too. Now, I've just popped up your discount code just onto the screen here that you sent through to me. So just double check it's all right. I did cut and paste it. So what do you do? What do you do over at Mask Circus?
Okay, so I'm actually a circus performer, hence the name. And
okay.
I've been performing circus for about 20 or 30, a long time. And I've been sewing my own costumes that whole time and making costumes for other performers. And I really enjoy creating things and making things. And during the pandemic, obviously I can't perform anywhere. So I've been putting my skills to other pursuits and making lots of, obviously I started making face masks because that was useful. And now I'm making little project bags for knitting because that's one of my other passions is knitting and making things. So, yeah.
Did you make what you're wearing there?
I did actually. This is a really nice little cowl thing that I did actually look up the pattern because I saw you telling me.
Everyone asks. Everyone asks.
It's based on the Open Waters cowl. It's a bit of my own interpretation of it with some gorgeous yarn from Half Baked Hand Dyed Danny, the other one of my friends, and it's just so squishy, like you were saying before. So it's one of my favorite.
Gotta have the squish.
Yeah,
gotta have the squish. We've got some people wanting to know a little bit more about your circusing. Like where and what did you do?
So I've performed all over the world. I work for Circus Oz. I toured. I did shows on Broadway and the German variety circuit, and yeah, I've done a lot. I've been all over the shop doing lots of stuff, so it's really great. I'm actually a juggler, so most of the time I do juggling or foot juggling, where I lie on my back and I balance things on my feet, which is tricky.
I'm lucky if I lay on my back, if I can get back up again. It's like a bit of a turtle.
Yeah, well, sometimes I feel like that too. I've had a little bit too much lockdown sourdough, so
oh yeah. Oh my goodness. So I was just looking at my little spreadsheet just before, just because I've got to try and keep up with everything. So my apologies if it looks like I'm not looking. But it does say that you also have a little giveaway. How are you doing your giveaway?
Oh, we can do it on your little.
We can do it on my little thing.
Pop-up thing. It's pretty fun. I just thought I would give you one. This one's not actually listed. This is a little tiny sheet bag. It's the small size.
That's adorable.
And it's a cute print. I really love this sort of fairy floss sheet that it comes up. And yeah, it's just one of my project bags. I've stuffed some pillowcases in there to make it look good. But
to make it look all swoosh.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what it looks like when you put a big project in there. And also with some sweet little, I don't know if you can see there, some sweet little stitch markers.
Oh, hang on. I've got to make you big so we can see the stitch markers. There you go.
See if you can get them in there.
Oh, they're adorable.
Anyway.
Now, I just need to say, everybody, that discount code is not our entry for this competition. That's a discount code that Mars Circus has on her stall.
Yes, so that's a deal going I've got for the weekend, just for our fantastic Big Wool Show friends. And if you spend $80, you get $10 off your purchase. So that's a little
so that's definitely worth copying and remembering for when you're making purchases. But if you want to win the bag and the gorgeous stitch markers, then you need masked. Don't say that when your throat's been talking for this long.
You're doing an amazing job.
But yeah, so make sure you put masked in, and that will go into, there we go. Lots of people are getting that into the chat. Fantastic. So I'll drop off the main screen here and everyone can just copy from the masked lowercase m that's happening there. So, like, obviously sewing is a passion and you've been making costumes. What made you start making your own costumes? Like, was it just because you couldn't find what you wanted, or?
Well, for me, like, circus is a very visual art form, and I often, like, I have in my head the image that I wanted to create on stage.
Yeah.
And you can't just buy that in the shop. Like, you go, I want to have like a giant 6 meter high stilt costume with fairy lights in it and big wings. And
like, what shops are you shopping at? Like, I seem to see long pants everywhere.
Yeah, it's difficult. And also, like, you know, to be honest, I'm a little bit more curvy than the average circus performer. And so you can't even just borrow it off the other aerialists in their little, you know, unitards looking all sexy. So I always have, like, been making stuff that suits my body and fits me and also holds up to touring. I mean, we do 12 shows a week.
It's not a one wear and it's okay if it falls off job, is it? You've got to make it last.
You really need it to be secure, because otherwise you go like this and you go like that and it's not good. So yeah, which surprisingly happens.
Oh my goodness.
But to, you know, so you want to keep it as PG rated as possible. So we try and make
it's a circus. You are expecting some children. Now, there was a question that jumped into the chat here. Can we use your bags as a yarn bowl? Do they sit flat on a table?
They do have a squared bottom, and also there is interfacing in the layers to make them a bit stiffer. If you fold the top down with something in them, like if you've got a yarn cake in there, they'll sit up pretty well.
Oh, awesome. There you go.
So with something in them, they sit up. They're a bit squishy, but I make them to kind of, you know, squish into your handbag or something. It depends which side.
Yeah, you don't want them too firm because then they're not transportable as such. But
yeah,
that's handy. That's good to know. Good question.
Good idea. Yeah. A lot of people, I notice when they use them, they sort of turn them down like that.
Oh yeah, just to create that opening. That's what I do with my chip packets. roll the tip packets and push up the bottom.
Yeah,
so I don't have to put my hand in the bag.
They do that in Europe. They roll them up from the bottom. I've never seen that before, but it's just normal thing to do with the chips.
They've got a bowl. They have their own bowl, and now you have the bags that can be bowls as well.
Yes.
I think my tummy's telling me that it's like, oh yeah, chips.
You're almost scheduled for your break, Chantel. You've been doing an amazing job, like hosting all morning and like keeping things rolling along seamlessly. And
I'm like, do I have a break scheduled? I don't think I do.
So. Did you? No.
No, there's no break scheduled. We forgot.
Have you got an emergency tea delivery coming?
No, I have a tea thermos full of hot tea, and I have a cup warmer that keeps my cup warm. And I have a water bottle. I'm organised. I've done this before. I've done the long streams before, so it's all good. Let's see how your little giveaway is going here. It's looking good. 283 people. Now, I don't know if we clarified. You're shipping to Australia only on this one?
No, this one I can ship anywhere. It's
internationally? Yep.
Yeah.
So anyone can enter on this one. So make sure you jump in with Mast if you want that gorgeous sheepy bag. And my question for those of you that don't want it, why not? Seriously. Guys, it's adorable.
If you're stocking up and you've gone, oh, my stash is just too big, I can't possibly order more things, you can buy a project bag because that just keeps your stash tidy.
Stash organisation. Stash organisation and tools are always allowed. Always.
Yeah, it doesn't count towards your stash quota. It's fine.
It really doesn't. It really listen to us justifying ourselves. We've never had this conversation with ourselves before. Oh wow. I'm just blown away that that your love of sewing costumes turned into a mask making and bag making. It's amazing what people so resilient do to pivot to continue to create. I just think it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's been really great for me too, in terms of mental health and stuff, because people have been so nice. I get so much positive feedback through Etsy and stuff. Which is kind of for me, which it sounds bad, but it's like having the audience applause, which is what fuels my heart.
Yeah.
So
it would be, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you're a performer as well. You're not you're not just a creative. You're not only a creative, you're also a performer.
Yeah.
So
it's been going really well.
Wow.
And,
all right.
Here we go. We're going to draw the draw.
We're going to draw the draw. Are we ready? There's still entries coming in. You guys have got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Come on, winners. Who's a winner for this one? I'm come on. Slowing down. Kate Liz 87. Congratulations. There's a lot of jealous people who really, really wanted that bad. I'm just popping in the banner here, but there was a question in the chat. So Kate Liz, you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow.com letting us know that you won the beautiful sheep bag from Masked Circus, and put in your address details so that we can get those over and it can be shipped out. So this is how we've decided to do it. Now, the question here was, this is about just the giveaways in general, which is, hang on, I'm just too many things on the screen, doing my head in. If you put in multiple entries, do they count? No, they do not. This software automatically only chooses one entry per user. So you can put it in 20 times, you get one entry. So it is definitely, you just enter in the code word as it appears on the screen when we tell you to, and then when I draw it, it's over, and you go from there. But that was so much fun.
Yay.
It's a bit addictive, I have to say. I'm concerned about my addiction level of doing the draws now.
I like the way it's got all the confetti at the end to make it feel.
I
like
think that's cool. I do.
Really nice.
I think that's cool, and I really do think they need to have some sort of imported drum roll and then da 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 at the end. I think that would just make it smashing.
Yeah.
The team at StreamYard who make this software, they are really like amazing and approachable. And so many people ask for this and they're like, we're working on it. We're working on it. So, because everyone wants it. Everyone wants it. And it's really funny is they do giveaways in their streams and complain that there's no drum roll. They're like, yeah, we really need to put a drum roll into this, don't we? And they're like, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Awesome.
Well, do you have anything else that you want to share with us?
Sure.
Just to put you on the spot.
I've been desperately sewing like a crazy lady, and I've been making these cute little circular needle cases. So this is a new thing that I've just started. I'm going to show you this one because it's got stuff in it. And it's got pockets for all your circular needles.
Oh, wow.
Pocket, and then you can keep all, hang on, I'm doing a terrible job here.
Yeah,
probably.
that's right.
Your little circular needles in there, and then a pocket for all the tips as well. Ta-da.
Oh, wow. So you can put your circulars and your interchangeables in there.
Yeah. So
you can put your interchangeable cables in the pocket at the other end. Yeah.
Yeah. So the cables can go in there. It's got a little zip-up pouch for all your little, the connectors and the little...
Yeah, all the little paraphernalia that come with.
And then there's pockets for the tips, there's extra tips as well.
That's super cute. That's
so
so cute. And they're up on your stall now?
Yeah, there's a few of them up there. I think I've sold most of them already, which is great. I mean, you guys have been amazing today. But yeah, they're the new product that I've just put out. And also cute little notions pouches that match the bags.
Oh, wow. I'm a bit fond of Wonder Woman.
Yeah, there's only a few of those. I've been sewing like a crazy person, but the demand has exceeded expectations, which is amazing.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's one of those things you don't know what to expect. And even when you've done it before, you still don't know what to expect.
Yeah, so. It's been great. And like the whole community's been really supportive. I've got my friend Danny from Half Baked has been giving some really useful feedback on my products and helping me improve them as well. So it's just been so great.
There's a question just before we run away because we've got to get ready for Claire. But someone just asked how many pockets are there?
These pockets, there's 12 pockets for your cables and circular needles, and then 7 pairs of needle holders, like needle holes.
Yep, for the tips.
If you want extra needle tip pockets, it's easy enough to sew more little slot ones. It's whatever you want, but that's what they are now. So 12 is a lot, and you can put more than one cable in each one. So if you've got multiple, you always end up with multiple ones at the same size for some reason. I don't know if that happens to other people.
They're in a project and I want to start something else and I'll just buy a new set because I can't be bothered.
Exactly. And something will be a UFO for 6 months, like in the thing with a cable in it. So you need to get another cable. So you can double up if you need to. But that seemed to make a really kind of reasonable size little sandwich. It's very neat little container. And
it's really compact and cute. It's been amazing, and we really need to shuffle on, which I hate doing. I feel like I'm like cutting everybody off, but this is how we keep it moving. And I'm so glad you jumped in today, and it was your first time going live with us. So it was awesome to have you here.
Okay, bye.
Oh, she's juggling off. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. Oh, hang on. Bye. I've got to find there we go. That was very exciting for me. I love juggling. Just so that you all know, that's why I was very excited, because juggling is awesome. We've got Claire from Fibre Art Shed waiting, just to get a thumbs up from Claire. You're going to love where Claire is right now. Hello, Claire.
Hello, Chantel.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm hoping that my technology works. We live in a Faraday cage.
It's looking fantastic. You're in the shed.
We're in the fiber art shed and we're running Scrappy Roving as we speak. We thought we would talk today during our live today about the mill and what we do here and the products we make and the services we offer, and then talk about other stuff tomorrow when I'm on tomorrow.
Okay, go for it. Run through. Tell us all your things.
Yeah, I mean, we'll be doing a giveaway as well, and I don't know how you want to run that, but we can get to that as well. But we've got our new mini mill equipment that we've had installed in our shed earlier this year. If people have been following us on social media, you'll know this was all a bit of a surprise. We sort of got a phone call out of the blue saying there was some mill equipment available. Do we want to buy it? Yes, we want to buy it. But then we had to get it here from Melbourne, and so we launched a crowdfunding campaign that was hugely successful. Got the equipment here. It's a picker, a new carding machine. It's our second. Drafter, spinning frame, and then steamer, cone winder, and skeiner. And it's all been going really well. We're getting ready to start to spin the reward yarn from our crowdfunding campaign. I can show people samples that in a little bit. But yeah, so that's what we're doing. And I've got Paul, my able-bodied assistant and co-owner, because he's left his full-time job and now we work together.
Oh my God.
He's here today as well, running the carding machine.
Wow,
So,
and this is for your Scrappy Roving, isn't it?
This is for our Scrappy Roving. Yep, which is similar to our Scrappy Bats. People have been buying our Scrappy Bats for a while. In fact, the jumper I'm wearing, I spun out of Scrappy Bats. They're really easy to spin. The Scrappy Roving is really easy to spin. So wait, I'll give you a bit of a tour. I'm on my phone. I'm hoping the connection holds while I walk away from the door.
All right, before you walk away from the door, do you want to tell us what your prize will be so we can get that running in the background?
Good idea. Oh, you're smart. We are giving away this 100-gram lot of Scrappy Roving.
Oh, wow.
It's 23 micron merino. It's a range of beautiful colors. There's variation throughout the whole thing. It spins up really easily, and so you can actually spin it quite fine if that's your thing. Or you can spin it chunky or whatever. All Scrappy Roving is different and lovely and soft. So that's our Scrappy Roving. It's a value of I think it's $12, but we'll ship it anywhere on the planet. We're offering free shipping in general this weekend, so this will ship for free as well. So there, that's my little thing. My Scrappy Roving.
Awesome. All right. Well, I will get that running. Everybody, your little doobie whack. Oh, I did something different there. That's terrifying. I don't like that. I clicked the wrong button. It did. Okay. So you guys start putting Scrappy into the chat to go into the draw, and then Claire's going to go and take us on a tour. So now that Scrappy started coming up, I'll take it back over to Claire so that we can see what's happening there.
Okay, so I'm going to try to do this.
Claire, I have a question for you.
Oh, yeah.
You've got your phone on portrait.
Oh, can I turn the other way?
Yeah, if you turn it the other way, I can make you full screen and we can see everything really awesome, I hope.
Oh, God, I hope.
There we go. That's it. You've done it.
Is that better?
It's working.
Oh,
yep.
Show me. Oh, there's Paul. Hey, hi, Paul. Come back. Okay, so here we are on with the carding machine. There's Paul.
Hi, Paul.
With his full safety gear. Chantel says hi. So we make our the Scrappy Roving originally started out as leftovers. We get the wool in kilo lots, and we always had leftovers in our bags. But we were finding that it was so popular, the Scrappy Roving, that now we just run it from random colors. So we lay out the wool here, and it's really, truly random. This is 23 micron merino with a little bit of silk and a little bit of sparkle. And then it runs onto the carding machine.
Yeah.
And it goes round and round, and then it comes out the other side. Now, this is a bit tricky, and I'm hoping the connection holds.
Oh, we can see. It's starting to not like us, but we can still see.
Okay, I'm going to go back over here.
That.
Hang on. Back to where it's safe. Okay.
That went really, really well.
Okay, I'll just keep
it. I only started to sort of, do that.
I'll do that.
Yeah. Wow. And so your big changeover to becoming a mini mill, like for years you guys have been selling felting supplies and knitting supplies and all the tools, but it's a big jump to become a mini mill as well.
Yeah. So when we bought the business originally we also bought some fiber processing equipment. So we had a picker and a carter, and we were processing fiber for people, sort of on a small scale, and being able to make, first it was just bats, and then it was roving as well. And now with the mini mill, and for those nerds at home who really like equipment, this is a Belfast mini mill from Canada. That we bought secondhand from somebody in Melbourne. So now we can, very soon, we'll be spinning yarn as well. So we offer a fiber processing service, and we accept all types of wool, except merino, I'm sorry to say. All types of wool and alpaca. And we wash, pick, card that fiber at the moment into bats or roving, but we are accepting fiber that we can spin, but it's a few months away because we have to spin all the reward yarn for our crowdfunding campaign first.
Yeah. Wow. That's insane. It's so
been
good.
Really exciting.
And you've done amazing with the audio, by the way, because we can't hear it at all.
Oh, well, that's because I got my thingy in my thingy.
You got your thingy and your thingy. That's some technical terms for us all.
Oh, man. It's Saturday. Can you tell? And I haven't been out much.
There is some serious love for your sweater happening in the chat right now.
Oh, great. Thank you. It's the pattern is called Indoorsy Tunic. So like indoor, but as an adjective. Indoorsy Tunic, and it's by Denise Barron, and it was from the Making magazine, the Forest issue. Does the carding machine like Surrey? No, the carding machine does not like Surrey, unfortunately.
Most carders don't like Surrey.
But we'll wash and pick it for you, which is half the battle.
There you go. That's something.
That's something.
That's something.
Yeah, that's something. So the sweater, I've made the original pattern. I can't get the phone far enough away from me. But the original pattern is a tunic length, and I made mine more of a crop length with sort of longer bell sleeves. Which
because that's what you like.
That's what I like, and the pattern. Her patterns are fantastic, Denise Barron, and you can adjust the patterns quite a bit. Why not merino? Okay, I love merino as much as the next person, but
equipment hates it.
Equipment hates it, and it's so greasy. And because we made a decision to wash wool and fiber as environmentally friendly as possible, that means we only use detergent. We don't scour with chemicals, and we can't get all the grease out. And because we can't get all the grease out, and it's fine, when we put it on the equipment, it gums up the equipment. So that's why we don't do it.
Yeah, fair enough.
So would we do a cord or mohair blend? Funny, somebody else has asked me that question. Somebody I think Ronell may know. So yes, I think so. The answer to that question is I think so. We just have
it would be worth a test.
Yeah, it'll be worth a test, and I want it to happen, and Paul wants it to happen. So because of that, I think we might be able to try to get it to work. Fingers crossed. Does a new Carter like English Leicester? Yes, but English Leicester is really often very long.
Yes.
So if your English Leicester hasn't had a haircut or is a really fast grower, yeah, we can try. The answer is yes, we do process English Leicester for people. I've got customer particular in Tasmania who sends me her English Leicester, beautiful gray English Leicester. So we can do it. Would I be able to blend scoured? Goodness, what is the, sorry, might you be able to blend scoured cordell? Probably, yes. No, probably.
Awesome.
Maybe. We'll try it.
Erica is also planning for lockdown to finish so that she can come and meet your equipment.
Yes. So here's the thing. Erica's local to me on the Central Coast as well. And we have lots of people who want to come by and see our equipment. The timing was really poor because it came in April a bit, and just as lockdown here hadn't started yet, but started soon after. At this point, we're probably happy to have a few people come by. We already offer, well, when the world is back to normal, we offer, you can come by and shop in person. And we'll probably have sort of, not tours, but come and have a look at our equipment. And there's OH&S concerns with running the equipment while there's other people here, but we're happy to show you. And yes, Renelle, you can help with the raw material.
It's so subtle. It's so
I know.
subtle.
Here, let me help. I will help. It's 50% alpaca, a good carding blend for spinning sock yarn. Maybe sock yarn is tricky, right? I mean, I think because socks, especially if you wear through your socks like I do, it's tricky. We can try. So here's the thing with Paul and me. There's Paul in the background working hard. Wave hi, Paul.
Hi, Paul.
Oh, there he is. We're happy to try most things. We're pretty game to try most things. So, if you've got an idea, let us know. We can give it a try. If it doesn't work, we'll let you know. Part of something I've inherited from my grandmother, in addition to being able to knit and her love of knitting, is I can be about as subtle as a train wreck when it comes to telling people exactly what I think about things. And my grandmother was the same way. So we're happy to try your thing. If it doesn't work, I'll let you know.
Yeah. Yeah. And because the reality is the things that we want to work don't always work.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not because of the fiber or anything like that. It's because it just plain is not the right length for that particular machinery.
Yeah. And before, I know we need to probably get close to wrapping this up, but I just wanted to just show some examples of the yarn. So this is yarn that we've spun. This is some alpaca yarn and some border Leicester. And it's all from local to us within 10 Ks of us. What's important to remember about the yarn we're going to be spinning is that it's woolen spun yarn, not worsted spun yarn. Worsted spun yarn is what you get from most commercial retailers, but a lot of indie dyers.
Yeah, you have to use top
yarn.
So because you have roving, because you create a roving, you get a woolen yarn. But if you had top, but we should draw. We should draw quickly.
Oh, let's draw.
I just looked at the time and nearly forgot to draw.
So
ready? Let's go for the scrappy amazing thing.
Scrappy roving. Scrappy roving.
Oh my gosh. No, Abby's coming in with the dog. Hang on, we got a winner coming.
He's naked.
Ruth L.
Good job, Ruth L.
Congratulations, Ruth. You have won that amazing scrappy top. Hang on, I'm just bringing up the email address for Ruth. Ruth, you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow to get your prize. Hello, Louie. Oh my goodness. Louie had a haircut. Okay.
Before we go, I just want to say two quick things. One thing, we're offering free shipping on our website this weekend, no minimum, to any address anywhere on planet Earth. And we're encouraging people to consider buying stuff for a friend they haven't seen in a while who might appreciate a little bit of a pick-me-up. The second thing I want to say is I want to give a shout out to my mom and dad in Iowa. I haven't seen them in person in more than 600 days.
Oh.
And yeah. So I just want to say hi to my parents. And my dad's birthday is coming up, and he's going to be 70, and we can't be there. So,
well,
that's what I have to say.
To Claire's mom and dad.
Hi to my mom and dad, and I think I have other extended family who are probably watching too. So hi to them as well. But that's all. Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. Thanks for having me on, Chantel.
No
I'll be
worries.
on again tomorrow.
Thank you, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes, sounds good.
All right. You be good.
Take care, everybody. Yep. Take care.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay, we are continuing to move on. We've got our next person waiting in the wings, Pauline. Have we got thumbs up? Are you ready? Pauline is ready. Here we go. I've just got to move this banner. This is the wrong banner. How are you, Pauline? What have you been doing?
I'm great, Chantel. It's been really busy here for a good month preparing for today. So
wow.
But people have been shopping hard, which is good to see. So
they have been. From what we're hearing, there's a few people that are selling out of lines here and there, and it's just like, wow.
Yeah, I've sold out a lot this morning actually. So next time we'll have to do a few more of them, I think.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't know what to expect, do you?
No, absolutely not.
Also, you can only do what you can do.
Exactly. But there's a lot of great dyes out there at the moment, so I need to get on later and do a bit of shopping myself, I think.
I know, me too. After the stream, I'm like,
yeah.
I'm very much looking forward to it. Pauline, this is your first live chat with us here. Is it your first one like across the board or just with us?
No, I did a live last night with Unwind Craft Cafe. I did their Friday night live chat on Facebook, which was really great.
Awesome.
So
you're an old hand
that was
now.
my practice. Yeah.
That's awesome because you did, like, you know, I got a message and it was just like, I can't help, I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm not really bad. I felt like I'd left you like hanging out to dry. There you go.
No, not at all. Not at all. No, all good. All good.
Oh my goodness. We've got some questions coming in. Like, there's people who are like loving Melbourne Dye Works, and Anne's Craft wants to know what that gorgeous yarn is that you've got popping off the shelf there.
Which one? Which yarn are we looking at?
Oh, I'm going to hazard a guess that it's the purple hanks that aren't packaged, but I could be wrong.
Okay, so actually most of these have just about sold out this morning. We've got our, is this the one we're talking about?
I don't know. Anna's going to have to let us know if that's the one. She wasn't very specific.
No.
So, Anna, you got to get in. You got to tell us which one. Which one?
This is our Lush Doublet combination. So it's a slub yarn held with a silk mohair. And I think
it's
they've
the
just
burgundy
sold
one,
out.
just so you know. Yep.
Oh, this one?
Yes, that one. Yep.
Okay, that is our silk yak, merino silk yak fingering.
Oh,
and it's
Beautiful.
beautiful.
That would be amazing.
It's so squishy. And
it would have so much drape as well. The drape of silk yak. Oh,
yeah, perfect for a shawl. Absolutely perfect for a shawl or a cowl. Something really delicate. Beautiful.
And you can get away with a single skein as well.
Yeah,
that's
definitely.
the advantage.
There's 400 meters in each one of these, so there's plenty of single skein shawl patterns on Ravelry.
Yeah,
absolutely. But no, beautiful.
Gosh, that's gorgeous. That is gorgeous. So I was having a little look at the spreadsheet of awesome, and it says that you wanted to do a giveaway. Do you know what kind of giveaway you were doing?
Yeah, so I am giving away to basically every order will go into the running.
Yeah,
and they will be in the running for a sock tube that I have got because I've got a circular sock machine.
Yeah.
So great for people who are new to sock knitting or have never tried a sock tube. They want to give it a go.
Yeah, I've never used a sock tube.
I think there's only a couple of them left. They've sold out as well today.
Wow.
So, but every order will go into the running for this is the yarn here. It was our hot lava.
Hot lava sock
who
tube.
Who doesn't want one of them?
It's a lava tube.
Absolutely. So every order will go into the running for that, and I'll just pop that inside, and it'll be completely chosen at random. So I'll just pop that in with your order. Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's fantastic. Someone said, oh, my God, sock tubes are a thing.
They definitely are a thing. They're a
Can
big
you
thing.
explain how a sock tube is used?
Yes. Okay. So the way these are cranked on a circular sock machine, so it cranks the tube for you. So the way I do it, where I do mine, I do basically, there's 180 rows in one, and that's more than enough for one sock. So all you need to do, that's just waste yarn in the center there.
Yeah.
So all you need to do is pick up every second leg and then knit your cuff.
Yeah.
Same at the other end, knit your toe, whichever cuff, whichever toe you choose. And then you just pick up, these are 64 stitches. So then you just pick up your 32 stitches here for if you want to do an afterthought heel, a fish lips kiss heel, take your pick. So they're kind of great to have for birthday presents and those sort of things, because if you do your cuffs and your toes, depending on who it's for, if you know what size their feet are, you can put the heel anywhere you choose. So it's a really great gift for someone. Yeah, really great. And I use these all the time for my socks, so they're great.
Gosh,
Really
that's
handy.
fantastic. Because I've got a friend who hand knits the tubes and does the afterthought heels, but I'd never even considered that the tube was something you could buy.
Yeah, you can. Bit hard in Australia to buy them. There's not
a
in
lot
the
of
States and in
circular.
the UK, but in Australia there are not too many, but you could definitely buy them with us.
Gosh. Kelly is saying that I've knit about 100 pairs of socks by hand and I'd never heard of a sock tube until today.
Well, you need to pop onto our website and have a look, because we can knit up anything, and any sock yarn can be knit into tube.
Into a tube.
I call them snakes, a little sock snake. So yeah.
Sock snakes. That's cute. I like that. I'm just having a read through here. Do you knit sock tubes on order if someone supplies the yarn?
No, that's one thing I won't do. No, because there's actually, if someone wants to send me a skein of yarn in the mail, I still have to cake it up. There's time there. Then it's got to be wound into a tube. So no, it'll be, I'll have these in a separate section on our website under sock snakes. So they'll all be listed there. Yeah.
Oh, someone says there's no snakes left on your website.
Well, I'll
You've
have to
sold
get
out.
cranking. I can get cranking and pop some more. Yeah, I can pop some more in there tomorrow. So I'll have some more tomorrow.
Oh, awesome. Well, if you guys want sock snakes, you need to go and check out Melbourne Dye Works website tomorrow.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a game changer for some people.
It is
That's
a game
awesome.
changer.
It is. Like, sorry, your sock snakes have totally hijacked your life because we didn't know it was a thing. Like this is something I tell my viewers over. Sorry.
I was just going to say there's a lot of, if you go on YouTube, there are thousands of videos of people who are not sure what to do with a sock tube or don't know how to pick up stitches for the afterthought heel. You cannot go wrong. Plenty of videos there for you. Yeah.
Goodness, because this is something I tell my viewers over on Fiberific is that you could be doing craft for 60 years and still learn something new. There's stuff changing and just things that we've never seen before that someone else is like, yeah, I do this all the time. And you're like, wait, what?
Yeah.
So
no, look, I knit plenty of socks by hand. And I still pick up, like, I can do the heel, toe and cuff on the sock machine, but I still like to knit by hand. So I knit the heel, toe and cuff myself with a little Addy sock wonder needles. They're great for this. I really, really like them. So they work really well.
Oh, that's awesome. Kelly's wondering if your sock machine is anywhere handy that you could show us or not.
Not at the moment. It's not.
No, that's okay.
It's not, but
It's
they're custom made for each person. So they're from America and they've got to make them for you and then ship them across. And it does take quite a long time for them to do that. Yeah.
Okay. Melissa Coles is asking, what is the yarn just under your right shoulder?
I think you mean this one. Are we talking these ones here?
Because Melissa, something everyone's left and right is
I
off.
know.
It's all off. It doesn't work.
My right. Okay.
I'll make you big so we can see that one.
Yeah. This is our Lunar Lovegood sock fingering.
That's adorable.
Yeah, they've all got, I try to choose a really fun name for every single one. So and if you mean this side, this is Hinterland. This one here.
That one's beautiful.
Yeah, we've got a lot of
so much depth.
It has. And most of mine are one of a kind. So I don't tend to repeat each one. So if you're a little unsure or you don't know, it's better to buy them because there's no guarantee that I'll have them again. Yeah. A bit like Julie was talking about before from Little Woolly. It is sometimes a bit of a play and you don't know how they're going to turn out and you can be really surprised sometimes, but we're not commercial and so they are hard to repeat as well. Yeah. So mainly one of a kind. Yeah.
Kim Nelson's asking if you sell minis to go with your snakes for the heels and toes.
Okay, I do have minis, but at the moment for the wool show, they're not listed separately. I do have sock sets, which are, they're not here at the moment, which are basically your 100 gram with a 20 gram mini as well. So they are under the sock sets, but I don't have minis listed separately, but it is absolutely something that we can do. Not a problem at all. But you get more than enough out of one sock tube because I always include the little bit extra that's left over. So it's not just a tube on its own. You'll get like a little sort of little nugget left over, and that should be enough anyway.
Okay. Oh, that's good. That's awesome.
So there's nothing gets wasted.
Oh wow. Bella Shepparton's wondering what kind of sock machine you have. Sorry, I'm trying to click on it.
That's okay. So I've got the Erlbacher Gearhart Speedster, the red sock machine. So really, really love it. was a great
Oh,
investment. It's a bit of a toy for me, but I really love it.
It's one of those things, isn't it? Sometimes the toys or the gear, it's like, I really want that. And it's just like, okay, now how am I going to make it so that the business pays for it?
Well, I really, like, I quit, like Karina as well. Like, I was working full time, and I just kind of decided, you know, you do need to try something at some point and see if you can make a go of it. And for me, it's worked. It's a bit of a lifestyle choice as well. I mean, I've got 3 teenage boys to wrangle as well. So, but it works. It works. It's not easy, but it does work. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So TK is asking, is the merino in your merino silk yak blend superwash?
It is superwash, but I always recommend washing by hand. Always.
Especially with that yak in there.
With the yak and the silk, the merino is superwash, but I mean, you spend so long knitting something, you really don't want to pop it in the machine. And no, you really don't. So I always say hand wash. Yeah.
Yeah. Kim Nelson's loving your terminology, snakes in a nugget.
Yeah. You've got to make it a bit fun.
Wow. So someone asked here if there was a coupon code for this weekend. I didn't get anything to make up on the screen, but
not from me this weekend.
Yep, that's okay.
No,
it's all good.
I had the giveaway, which will run all weekend. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's awesome. And something to remember is that, especially for indie dyers and small businesses, that 10% is the difference between their power bill or not.
It makes a huge difference.
It makes a massive difference. And some people can do it, and that is awesome, but not everybody can. And like for me, I couldn't give a discount code, but I popped in some free shipping. But I also let you guys know that there was about to be a price increase that I should have done 2 weeks ago that I held off on.
Well, there has been a price increase for postage for us. So,
Australia Post.
I've not passed that on. So I've kept my shipping at the same. And we had a sale. We had 25% off not that long ago as well. So
and that's massive. That's absolutely massive.
That was a big discount, a big one.
I remember a few years ago I did a really big discount like that, and I regretted it. I ended up out of pocket at the end of it. Just because like how my website worked, someone got that discount on something that shouldn't have been discounted, and I felt I had to honor it. And that was just like but yeah, it's one of those things. We're all small businesses and we're all trying to keep on top of things. So we do what we do, and everyone does things differently.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So I'm just having a squiz through. Wendy's saying that she has the Imperious sock machine. She loves making tubes, but she hasn't quite mastered a full sock yet.
It is not easy at all. It can be really difficult, and they say it can take a good 9 months to learn how to use the machine to get it, down pat. So after the big wool show, after everything's posted and sent off, I am going to be taking a little bit of time off, and hopefully in that time off I'll be able to get down and have a bit of a play with the sock machine and see if I can get my heels and toes better, because I'm not 100% happy with them at the moment. So it's just practice. It's practice.
Gosh. That purple yak, what color is it so that she can find it on your website?
Okay, this one here we've called Molini. So that was actually named after a pair of shoes I used to have from the brand Molini. It's a real sort of rich beetroot, kind of pinky beetroot color. Really, really lovely. So I think they're still available on the website at the moment. But
awesome.
I'm not 100% sure if they've sold out or not yet.
So just so that people are aware, I've just recently modded somebody. So most people don't know what that is, but basically in the chat, one person's going to come up with a different color, and it means they're going to be able to help us clear out some things that shouldn't be in the chat if it happens. So Sally, who's going to be our mod, who I'm throwing under the bus. There you go, Sally. She mods for me over on Fibrific and does a fantastic job. So, pressure is now on Sally instead of us. Good job, Sally. Enjoy. So, Pauline, we've got a question about your jumper.
Yes.
What are you wearing? I'm going to make you big so that we can see it properly.
Yep.
Oh,
So
I'll
this
also remove
was, this is the Felix pullover that I've knitted, and it's just, honestly, it's the best jumper I've knitted. It's so comfortable, and I can show you exactly what I've knit this out of, which we've got some listed as well. So I've knit this out of a DK merino held with a silk mohair.
Yeah.
I've actually put up some sweater kits, or sweater quantities.
That looks like a massive skein. Is it like a 200 gram skein?
It's a 200 gram skein with a 50 gram silk mohair. So 2 of these, you've got yourself a jumper.
Wow.
Easily. Yeah.
That's gorgeous.
I love it. The combination, it really gives a quite sort of mottled, silky effect. It's just beautiful. So I've actually got a green one on the needles at the moment. I thought I'd have it finished in time for the show, but it's still going.
It's still going.
It's still going. I've done the body,
gosh.
which is the main thing. So I've got sleeves next. Yeah. But no, this combination knits up to sort of an Aran weight. If you hold the 2 together, or a 10 ply, perfect. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just need to double check.
Yeah.
Danielle, am I running over? Oh, sorry. I lost track of the time, you guys. It's because there's so many beautiful things and it's so interesting. I'm sorry, Sadie. So Danielle, we're gonna have to end. But if you want to go and check out Danielle's Melbourne City Dye Works, you can do that by going through the marketplace on the Big Wool Show's website, and you can see what's left. But don't forget, she's going to be adding more stock in tomorrow, so you can totally go in and keep refreshing and keep checking. And that's the same for a lot of our dyes that we've got. They're realizing that things are selling out, and if they can, they're adding things. So don't be afraid to go back and have another look. Pauline, it's been awesome having you, and I'm so sorry I have to rush you off.
Thanks for having me, Chantel. No, it's all good. Happy shopping, everyone.
Thank you, Sally. And Danielle, there's something happening in the chat. If you can sort that out for me, that would be great. So thank you, Pauline. Sorry, I got distracted again.
No, that's
again.
all right.
It's like shiny things.
All good.
All right.
Thank
you so much.
Chantel. Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye. Okay. I think some people I think we need to just do some blocking that's happening in the chat there. So guys, we can see what's going on and the mods are on it. All right. Sadie, are you ready? Thumbs up. Okay. Hello. I'm so sorry.
Hello, Chantel. Nice to see you again. Gosh.
You too. It's been a long time. It's been a long time.
A whole year. Well, more than a year, I guess. Yeah, more than a year. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. My hair's grown in the time.
Yes, it has. So's mine. I got a ponytail now. So
okay. Yeah.
Like, how are you? What have you been doing?
I am doing well. Yeah. Here we are in lockdown again. It's like I feel like I'm in permanent lockdown, but it is what it is. So I get to be in a lovely place and do what I love to do. So
you're safe in your home.
Yes, it all works. Safe in my home. Yes.
Yeah, and that's the thing to remember. Sometimes we are safe in our homes.
We are very safe. Yeah, which is good. We don't live in somewhere where it's really, it would really be a worry.
We've got sorry, I dropped that one out too fast. We've got lots of amazing comments coming in.
That's sweet.
Yeah, so many people saying that they love your yarns. Sadie, have you got something to show us? Is there something we can see?
I've got a few things. I had a kind of an explosion last year of new bases because some of them were my bases were really hard to get hold of with international shortages and what have you. And I just had this sort of like I have this amazing explosion. So now I have way more bases than I really should have. But I do have a few new ones I really wanted to show.
We'd love to see.
And this year I'm having trouble getting these yarns from Switzerland. So I import quite a few of my yarns from Switzerland, the ones I started off with. That's the White Cloud, which is merino and silk, the ginsengs, which are pure silk, and echinacea, which is alpaca and silk. So all of those come from a company in Switzerland. And I've just started, and I wanted to show this. It's hard to see.
It's pretty dark.
It's dark. It's there we go. Paper bark. It's a kind of a purpley browny color. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And it's a double knit merino silk. It is so soft, and I'm really excited to dye this up. So really great stuff.
It looks so squishy.
Yeah, so that's new. I just literally this year. I got that in fairly recently, and I've just started to dye it. So I'm very excited about that. That's good.
Wow.
And then what else did I get from last year? I started to stock the Osmanthus, which is merino and silk single. 4-ply merino and silk single, which is proving to be really popular. Just absolutely lovely stuff. Knits up beautifully, has a wonderful sheen because of the silk. I don't know if you can see that. So that's being a really popular yarn since I started stocking that as well. So that's Osmanthus. And then a slightly odd one, which I've sold a little bit of. It's not been terribly popular, but it's a really unusual yarn. So I love unusual things. I don't know if you know that. So kind of something a little bit different. It's a chainette tussar silk.
Oh, wow.
And a 4-ply chainette tussar silk. And I think it would just be lovely for like an evening cardigan, evening top, something like that. I think someone's just bought some for a shawl as well. I haven't tried it in a shawl, but my thinking is a little garment or something like that would be absolutely lovely in the summer or fall. This is the color Makume Game. So it's coming out a little blue on that, I think. So those are some of my newer yarns that really I've just taken on because I've been having supply issues. And then, of course, my favorite one's the White Cloud, which is merino and silk, which I absolutely love that yarn. Now I'm having trouble getting that. Swiss Post has decided not to send to Australia, and that just happened this week, and I'm like, no.
Really?
Yes.
Gosh.
Swiss Post has removed all ability to send to Australia and New Zealand, and there was somewhere else which I can't remember. And
did they give a reason?
The person I was talking with was the mill, and they didn't know why, other than they thought it probably wasn't worth their while with the high costs.
I mean, it is expensive, but
still. So I'm trying to find a workaround, which is what happened last year when there was no dye available from the US, and I ended up getting some kind of workaround organized.
I did that too.
And I'm I mean, what you do, so I've done the same thing. I'm trying the same thing, but they told me that if it gets sent to anywhere else in Europe, of course they have 20% VAT, and they wouldn't be able to claim it back, so I'd have to end up paying another 20% on top, and I'm like, okay. So I'm trying to work out how to get it. So
Leanne's Craft Room has asked about your skein winders behind you.
Yes.
You have got quite a collection. Are they breeding?
Well, you can see, which way do I move? Okay, this one here is my I call it the Beast, and it's actually Nancy's Knickknacks from the US, and of course the guy died this year.
Last year.
And so I only have one, but it winds 3 skeins at once. And I wind all of the yarn. I dye it, then I rewind it. I don't know. A lot of people don't do that, but I do, because my yarns get very tangled, and I don't know how people don't get them tangled. I don't dye in pans. I dye in big pots. And
how do you spin them is probably the question. Like, how do you, like, what's your process after? My suggestion is, because I would, for me, I was having tangles and having to reskein all the time. Sorry, everybody, I'm hijacking. But I ended up buying it's called Koh-i-Noor spinner. And basically I could take it out of it. So like after I've rinsed it, like I would rinse it and then drop it into the spinner rather than, because I would put them into my washing machine to spin. And that was making a mess of the skeins. And so I popped them into this Koh-i-Noor thing and they came out exactly how I popped them in.
Oh, wow.
Because it's like a centrifugal force. It just pushes them, it's only like a narrow tube, pushes them out. And my drying time went from 3 days to 3 hours.
Well, my dyeing time takes 3 days a week, depending on the weather.
The other thing I love is I throw my jeans in there. I throw my jeans in there. We can throw our blankets in there. Anything that needs a bit of extra moisture sucked out of it. So it made a world of difference for us.
I'll have to look into it. I have thought about a spin dryer. Yeah. I'm a little. I wouldn't mind doing the sock yarn in it, but I would be really cautious about
my mohair silk was beautiful.
And you do it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what it does is you put it in, and when it starts spinning, it gently just pushes out just a little. It doesn't have a lot of space. So it pushes down and out a little, and the water comes out. The yarn doesn't move. There's no damage to the yarn whatsoever. It's probably less damaging than scrunching it yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I scrunch and hang, and then it has to dry, and that is one of the main delays. When I dye to order.
That was one of the problems I was having, because humidity up here as well slowed. We'd either have a lovely hot day where everything would dry like gone, or it'd be so humid the yarn just would never dry.
Yeah, you have a lot of humidity up there to worry about. That's true.
So we've got Lisa L has said Sadie's gradients are my favorite purchases ever.
Oh,
that's a big call, Lisa.
That is wonderful. Yeah, that is wonderful. Wow. Thank you, Lisa. As there is a delay. I mean, it takes me time. The gradients take me time. What can I say? And they take up. The gradients actually take up. 2 pots, at least 2, sometimes 3 of my pots. When I'm doing one gradient and I could be dyeing in 3 pots, I could probably dye 12 skeins of yarn. So they take me a long time. And I don't know if anyone realizes, but I did just put the prices up a little bit. Well, not a little bit, actually, a fair amount on the gradients, especially because I supply issues and the time it takes me to do them. So I apologize for the wait that people have to wait for the gradients. It's one of those things. Yeah. And you did see, I know you talked about. Oh, okay.
There you go. I just a lot of requests about the spin dryer, so I'm just throwing something in the chat about it. Sorry, I warned you. I hijacked it. I'm so sorry.
No worries.
Where are we? I'm just having a look. Oh, lots of people asking about that. Anyway, keep going. Sorry, Sadie.
And I do have my coupon code. I heard you talking about that. I do have a coupon code. I like to do a coupon code for these things, actually. So I have it's GTY 20 in 21, all capitalized GTY.
So GTY.
Yeah.
20.
In capital I, capital N, and then 21, 20 and 20, because it's 20% off.
Is that right? Like that? I've just popped it up on screen.
Yes. Oh no, the in GTY 20 in between the 20 and the 21. There's an in IN.
Oh, okay. Yep, I see. Hang on. All capitals.
All capitals.
All right. How's that?
Yeah, that's perfect. That is the code. That is the code, and that gives you 20% off sock yarn. That's the Darjeeling, the Bush, and the Mangosteen, which is the 8-ply sock yarn. Yeah.
Awesome. Wow. So you guys get a deal on this one.
You do. Yeah, they do.
Wow. Is that you that's binging?
It's my phone.
That's okay. That's all right. I just want to make sure it wasn't me. That's all. That's all. Oh my goodness.
It's my phone. This is always very exciting time. I love the big whoosh.
Yeah, I've had to set everything to
ping,
mute
ping.
because
Yeah,
otherwise
yeah,
I'd just be so distracted.
I actually have my phone on silent, would you believe?
No,
Let's see if
I
I can
was
turn it
live
down more.
streaming the other day and my iPad was going off and I'm like, but I've turned all the volumes down. And I have, because I'm not an Apple user, I don't do Apple. I have to get
I'm all
instructions
Apple.
on how to actually make it silent. But Sadie, we are out of time. I'm so sorry.
So quick. Yeah, it's
So
great
quick.
fun to see you again. Yeah,
You
lovely.
too. You're looking so well. You look so well.
Well, thank you. Yeah. A few extra pounds due to all the COVID baking, but
well, what can you do?
kilos,
If you
I
make
guess,
a cake, you can't let it go stale. That's all I can say about that.
It's all the treats we feel we have to have. So yeah.
Yes.
Great. All right.
Me. All right. Well, thank you so much, and we will catch you later.
Lovely to see you, Chantel. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. Danielle. I'm gonna bring. There we go. How are you going?
I'm all right. How are you? Do you need a break? You need a tea break? Loo break?
I could use a little. I could use a little break for 5 minutes, if that's all right. Because we don't have anyone booked in for the next 10 minutes. Is that right?
That's all right. You know what? I will have a chat to everyone. How's
All
that?
right. I'll be really fast.
Cool.
All right.
All right, guys.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Hang on. Let me just remove me. Okay. I'll be back soon.
All right, guys. So I guess huge thank you for sticking around. It's been a huge day so far. One thing I actually got to show you guys. So I am a crocheter. Now, I hate to admit this. I can't knit. I know. It's shocking. But here we go. This is something I'm working on, pair of mittens. You can see that. And this is actually a yarn I hand dyed myself, so it's pretty fun. Do any of you guys make up your patterns as you go, or do you always, use a written pattern? I'd love to know. Also, I would love to know, have you guys checked out the video? And don't go do it now. Do it after our live stream's finished. But Stitchcraft and Wizardry have put together the most amazing video. There's a bit of a mystery to it. It is on our playlist for the 2021 store holders, but also if you go into their store holder page on the Big Wool Show, you'll be able to find, you'll be able to see that there, and it's the most gorgeous little video. Thank you for complimenting my crochet. That means a lot. That means a lot. I love just like playing with crochet. So I tend to make up patterns as I go. And I have like a little, I don't know, the way I kind of do it is I start my mittens just with rib stitch. So I just go up and down, and I'm a bit lazy, so I always use an 8-ply rather than like a fingering weight, because I don't know, I like instant gratification when I'm crocheting stuff. I want it to be done kind of fast. And then I've just kind of done like a, once I've done my rib, just kind of like a V-stitch all the way around. And then sort of measure it on your hand, make a little thumb hole, and then just keep going. And yeah, it's pretty fun. Jenny, beanies and cows, love it. Once you've got like a basic pattern down and you kind of understand the concept of how to create shapes, I think it kind of becomes a little bit intuitive, and you can kind of, guesstimate what you're going to need. Barb, I am glad to hear that I'm not the only one on this stream who can't knit. I'm with you. Crochet and spinning, easy, love it. Lots of fun. The other thing is, guys, just do make sure you check out the charity auctions on Instagram. If you go to Instagram/The Big Wool Show, you'll find the in our highlights section, there's 2 charity auctions going on at the moment. So there's this beautiful shawl by Zigo Zago, and there is also a huge sweater quantity of hand-dyed yarn from Great Southern Yarns, which is awesome. The other thing I'd really love today is if you guys are enjoying it, it would really mean a lot to me if you can make a donation to the Indigenous Literacy Foundation. It was Indigenous Literacy Foundation Week this week. And yeah, we've got a link on our, actually, I'll make sure it's there. There'll be a link on our homepage. We can go through and make a donation for that. So if you enjoyed, the live streams, the free classes, that kind of thing. I think it's really important to give back to the community, especially at the moment. Of course, only if you can. The other really fun thing that we've got going on is Toft. So if you don't know who Toft are, they're an alpaca farm from over in the UK, and they now they have they make their own yarn, and then they've got these amazing toys that you can make from their yarn. So you might have heard of a book called Edward's Menagerie, and yeah, we've got an amazing crochet class. So Sarah Jane, if you can't get you can't get the tension right for knitting, but for crochet, if you want to get some really good tips on how to seamlessly join your rounds, how to count your stitches, how to do a loop stitch. That's another one. Jump on there. We've also got some amazing classes for the knitters as well. So Katrina from Olifant Cat, she has put together 3 amazing videos for us. So if you're not such a good knitter, so maybe this is what some of my maybe this is what I need to sit down and watch this class. And Katrina is going to take us through color work in knitting. So I know it can be a bit daunting if you've never tried color work before. Oh, hey, you're watching. Hey, Kat, how you going? Make sure you check out these classes because they're absolutely wonderful. Kat's an amazing teacher. She teaches, assuming lockdown ends at some point, you'll be able to catch her in person at Skein Sisters for some live classes when they kick off again as well. Color work. So she's going to teach us how to do stripes with our knitting, how to do some slip stitch color work as well. And I'm just blown away by how Kat's just taken the mystery out of it. I mean, I look at that as someone who can't knit, go, oh my God, how do you get these amazing colors and patterns into your knitting? I'm in awe of it. And I think just the way that Kat has explained it, just really, she's done an amazing job. And then there's a 3rd class from Kat as well around mosaic knitting. So if you want to brush up on your techniques or you're new to color work or you want to see, how other people do it, definitely watch Kat's class. They are available on the classes page on the Big Wool Show. And they will be available all weekend. After our live stream finishes, go and kick back and watch that class. Yes, one stitch at a time, same with crochet. I really need to take that advice. I think I've had a few people trying to teach me how to knit, and I can spin, I can crochet, I can dye yarn, I can dye fiber, all of that. But you know what? Knitting, I don't know what it is about it. It doesn't agree with me. We've got some other great classes on the class page as well. So Sarah from Strength Honor Wears has got a really good video tutorial up for us around how she creates beautiful fiber bats for spinning and for felting. So if you're not familiar with Sarah's work, she creates the most beautiful ombre fiber bats, and she also shows us how she actually prepares those for spinning as well. And just being able to watch her process that fiber through the drum carder and create the beautiful, the colors that she's known for. Yes, it's really interesting. Oh, Sharon, you saw a couple of CATS classes earlier. That is amazing. I'd really like to know, did you find it helpful? Did you learn something new? It's yeah. I'm so excited that you're learning. It's great. It's great. The other classes we've got from Katrina from Pirate Pearl Yarns, who we spoke to a bit earlier today. She's got some really great tips for us on how to look after your woolens. I think you can't rate that highly enough, right? So you spend so much time and energy and sometimes a lot of money invested in beautiful hand-dyed yarns. So she'll teach us how to wash them properly, and then how to care for them, and how to make sure that you get the most out of your handmade goods. It's so important to look after them, because sometimes, you spend all that time knitting, crocheting or weaving, and it's I think looking after your woolens is just as important as knowing the techniques and how to make them. Barb, that's great. You've got someone who's going to teach you continental knitting. I have heard rumors that continental knitting is the style for crocheters. And Crochet with Claire, I'm glad that I'm not the only one that finds knitting a little bit harder. I feel like with crochet, if you drop a stitch, it doesn't matter. You can pick it straight up again. Whereas with knitting, if that needle slides out, you're in trouble. And here's the lady. She is back.
I'm back.
She is back. How do you feel? Do you feel refreshed?
I do. That 5 minutes made the world of difference.
Yes.
I was going to say, like in line with this conversation, on my YouTube channel, I have a video, and it's called "Knitting for Crocheters." It's a continental knitting tutorial.
That's what I need.
Because as crocheters, we hold our yarn and tension one way, and when you try to knit, more often than not, you're trying to do it the other hand, which just does your head in. Continental crochet tensions the same way as you do with crochet, and it's a way to treat your needle kind of like a hook.
This is exactly what I need. I'm going to have to tonight.
I'll send you a link to my video.
Yes, excellent. Maybe you can get me over the line there.
Look, it can't hurt to try. Honestly,
exactly,
can't hurt to try. Oh wow, okay. And I sent my husband. I forgot to make myself a coffee, so I'm like, honey, can I have a coffee delivery? So we'll see. I may not get one, but now you will know that if
anyone
I don't get one, his fault.
Absolutely, we'll come and knock on the door.
Well, and I'll tell him 500 people think you're a butt face. So
that's a threat.
Yep. How could you not bring your wife a coffee? You're just in there watching sports ball. We've got Danny from Half Baked, and she's ready to come on. Should we bring her on?
Let's do this.
Double the Dannies. Double the Dannies. The Danny damage has been doubled.
Hello, have you got my sound?
Yep, we can hear you. How are you going?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Yeah, good. Good.
Glad you got a break. I can't believe you just go. How do you do it? I don't understand.
Practice. Practice. Like everything that we get good at in life, it all comes down to practice. I usually do only live stream for 2 hours at a try, but every now and again I'll join into someone else's live stream and go a bit longer. So yeah.
That's very impressive. Totally a skill. I appreciate it.
It's legit a skill. I'm writing it in my resume.
Yeah, definitely.
How are you going, Danny? How is the Big Wool Show going for you?
Oh, Big Wool Show is going great. Thank you for organising it, Danielle. And and thanks to everyone who's already bought stuff. I've had lots of sales, and it's always so nice to have people supporting my little yarn business. So it's really nice.
Oh, I don't consider them as little yarn businesses. I consider them as side hustles and there's a lot of work. It's not like you're just la 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 la.
Yeah. I mean, we all put a lot of work into it. I mean, you've been talking to all the people today, and you're right. It's just a passion. We wouldn't do it if we didn't enjoy it.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we put ourselves into it. So it's it's a lot of work, but it's fun and we enjoy it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we wouldn't do it.
We wouldn't
do
it. That's exactly right. If we didn't love it, we wouldn't do it. Danielle, did you want me to drop you back down, or are you happy to hang out?
You get into it. You get into it. I don't want to take up all this precious screen space.
Okay. Well, I will catch you after.
Cool.
Bye.
All right. So, what have you got to show us? Is everything already sold and you've got nothing left?
No, there are some things left. Definitely.
Okay. All right. Just checking.
There's always more yarn. First of all, I do want to do a giveaway. You got your cup of coffee?
Oh, not yet. It hasn't arrived. I'm still drinking tea from my tea thermos. Yep, I've got something. All right.
I do want to do a giveeway.
Okay. So
you can make me up a code if you like.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm going with the half baked.
Would you like to see the prize?
Yes.
So
oh
yeah,
my goodness! I'll make you big. Hang on,
there we go.
Is that your giveaway prize?
Yes, that's my giveaway prize. Yes. There's a couple of these available in the store as well if you miss out. But basically, this is 30 of my 9 to 10 gram sock yarn mini skeins, all done up as a bunch. You get random colours in each set, so you just get one randomly chosen. So they're all sort of slightly different to each other. And I mean, there's heaps of yarn here, so plenty for whatever you would like to make.
Gobsmacked! That's insane. That's an amazing prize.
And they're just so
I'm going to start running it now because I think everybody should get in. Seriously, there's over 500 of you. If there's not 500 entries, there's a problem. Sorry, Danny.
Yeah, everybody wants to win all the yarn, right? It's like it's weighty. There's a lot of yarn here. It's like
30 minis. There's some heft.
I have to make where's the front of it? I have to make a special yarn band for it because it's so much yarn that the normal yarn bands don't fit on it. I make them special.
Your hand-dyed yarn has a custom hand, but because it exploded during COVID, like the rest of us.
Like fireworks. So yes, enjoy. Please enter, and I will send it to anyone, even if you're overseas. I will send it to you.
Oh wow! Awesome. That is phenomenal.
So that's first up.
Wow. That is so generous.
Thank you.
That's still running in the background. Everybody can keep jumping in, but we want to chat with Danny too. So
yeah. There's what there isn't very much left in the shop though is the self-striping. I think
shocking. Your self-striping is amazing.
So if anybody wants to buy Sammy, he's a bit lonely by himself. So I think he's the last one left. So thanks for everyone who's been buying stuff. It's really great.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah. I think if anyone's been watching the interviews, we were talking when I was doing my interview earlier that I'm moving house. You can probably see behind me. My house
is very empty.
It's actually like completely empty apart from the yarn because I'm moving next weekend. So this is my announcement. I haven't told everyone, but so now everybody knows I am moving to the country. I'm moving to a place called Romsey in the Macedon Ranges. So I'll be in lots of happy yarny company and might even.
Oh wow!
So that's exciting.
Wow. Sally's just popped in a reminder that you only need to enter once. The counter will only count you once. If you put in 20 entries, you'll be counted once. So you don't need to spam the chat if you don't want to. So
only one chance.
Only one chance. But 1 in 500 is better than like some of the other terrible things. But oh my goodness. So you're moving to the country. Oh, someone's written this here. Moving to the country is going to eat a lot of peaches. Exactly. How could I not show that? Now that song's stuck in my head.
That's what we've been saying that a lot. The first thing I'm going to buy, I'm going to put a peach tree in. And
really?
It says nectarines are better. And I'm like, no, but traditionally it's a peach tree. It's got to have a peach.
Hang on. Does the code word have spaces? Ooh. Is there a code word that I missed? My code word doesn't have any spaces after it if we're talking about the entry. But I was trying to get to this one here. That sounds amazing. Can't wait to hear about your new Dye Studio space.
I know. Well, it's not going to be. It's actually going to be substandard when I first move. I get to use the laundry. The laundry has
not the
a
laundry.
Well, it's better than at the moment where I use my ensuite bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be. It's a tiny laundry. It has a laundry sink, and that's about it. And less bench space than I have at the moment. But at the same time, I have lots and lots of space, and so there is a dye studio coming. There is going to be.
That's good.
By April. There's going to be a massive dye studio coming, and hopefully I'll be able to get some people to come and visit me there, and maybe have some dye workshops and things like that.
That would be so cool.
That'd be amazing.
Kelly would like to know about your jumper.
This is my sock arms sweater, which is a Telly Bean knits pattern, and it's made out of self-striping yarn. So basically, the body is normal. Like just a normal sweater, and the arms are made out of self-striping, so it stripes by itself. So any of my striping yarn will make up lovely sleeves. And of course, you can use mini skeins if you wanted to.
You could totally use mini
you can come
skeins if
visit
you wanted
Heather.
to.
We can do some dyeing together.
Yeah, and Yvonne's very happy about workshops.
Yep, definitely.
Oh
We need
my
more of that.
goodness! Now I'm just looking at the entries here, and you guys aren't very good at this. So there's 500 odd of you in watching this live stream right now, and are you seriously telling me that only 330 out of 500 are interested in free yarn? Here,
332
of all places, here that nobody wants yarn. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, come on.
Because that's definitely the feeling I'm getting. What about you, Danny?
Yeah, click it up. There we go. 333. We're getting there.
Yeah, come on, you got this. Beck, where is it? No, I missed it. I go to click on someone's comment and it just moves. And I lost it. The self-striping streams are fantastic. There we go. It's jumping up back up
this
again.
One, by the way, this one's K. The colorway is called K. There's none left in the shop, but it's one of my classic colorways, and there'll be more of it soon.
Oh, good. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that. Not like that you don't have a lot on your plate moving and big wool show.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
I mean, I had to getting ready for the big wool show has been like a little bit of a stress, but I can move next week. We've packed most of our stuff. It's fine. And the more yarn I sell, the less yarn I'll have to move. So everybody, buy all my yarn, please.
Yeah, make it
away.
Make it a selfless purchase. You're not buying it for yourself. You're buying it to help Danny so she can move without having to pack as many things.
It'll be easier and more streamlined.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
A dying getaway. I'm going to be in the Macedon Ranges, which is about an hour out of Melbourne. So, but don't get your hopes up yet. I haven't even built the dye studio yet. So once it's built,
it's like, don't be booking no tickets, people. Actually, this is an excellent question. For those of us that don't know what Half Baked does, can you tell us a bit about yourself and your business? It's an excellent question. Thank you, Gaia.
I'm Danny. I'm from Half Baked Hand Dyed. I dye yarn. I specialize in doing self-striping yarn, but obviously it's very time-consuming. And so I also make lots of tonals, and I make those tonals into... Oh, Sammy's gone. Bye, Sammy. Thank you. Thank you for buying me. I make mini skeins as well. I do hand spun. I'm actually probably more of a spinner than I am a knitter. And so I buy a lot of spinning fibre, which I make into hand spun yarn. And to me, that's the finished product. Like, I'm actually more into the yarn than I am into the knitting and things like that. So I much prefer it when I sell it to other people who can make really amazing things. And I love seeing what people make. There's some amazing artists out there. I mean, not even crafters, I would say artists who can turn what I call a basic product like yarn into amazing, amazing things. And I love it when people share the things that they've made. Sometimes I can't even believe it, that it was my yarn to start with.
Yeah. That's one of the things, isn't it? You're just always a bit blown away. One
of my favorite things about doing real life markets is when someone comes back with something they made from something that I made, and they've worn it specially to the market that they came to the year before to show you that, look, I made this with what you made.
And they plan what they're wearing by who they're going to see.
Exactly. And it's amazing. Like that's probably my favorite thing.
Yeah.
Kerry
would love you to
sock arms. The sweater is called Sock Arms, and it's by Telly Bean Knits. She's got a whole book actually about self-striping yarn patterns. And one of the things I like about the book is that it's got lots of things that aren't socks. Obviously, self-striping yarn makes great socks, but you can make all sorts of cool things out of like sweaters and shawls and scarves and mitts and all sorts of stuff. So highly recommend her patterns.
That's awesome. You're getting some serious love in the chat right now.
Oh,
there is
so
guys. Much love.
Yeah,
so much love.
That's one of the things. People often see me as being someone who does self-striping because that's what I post a lot of on Instagram because it's so pretty and I love the way that it looks. But I do a lot of tonal schemes as well. And I mean, the body of this one's made out of one of my tonals, which is called Floating Clouds. And I love making those as well. And seeing people using them for full garments is really, really great.
Yeah.
Yes, make a great garment, a great yarn is necessary. It's true.
Definitely.
That's what we're trying to bring you.
Sharon would like to know how you wound Sammy.
Yeah, I've had a few people actually asking me on Instagram about how these like gobstopper balls, I guess people call them, are. I mean, they are just hand wound. So if anyone's ever wound a ball of yarn by hand, you'd probably have done it before. I've got one. I actually, the dyeing process is very complicated for self-striping. After I've dyed it, I actually wind it into a skein, and then I wind it into a cake, and then from the cake, I wind it into a ball, just because it's easier.
And it shows the colours better in the ball.
Yeah,
like
one of my hashtags is winding yarn is my hobby. I actually wind yarn more than dye it. But
because most dyers sell it directly from the skein. Like they wind it into the skein and they twist it and that is done. Whereas you then ball it and then ball it again. Like you cake it, then ball it.
Multiple times of doing things. So, you've probably wound stuff before. You wind it into one direction. The only difference is as soon as I get to a change in the colour, so it's just gone from grey to blue, you start winding in the other direction. And once you've wound in your different direction, once you get to the next colorway, you change directions again, and it just makes that pattern by itself, and it just shows off the stripes really well. So
it does.
You can kind of see. I mean, it doesn't show exactly how it will look when it's knit up, but it gives you an idea of how the colors are distributed.
Yeah, because this is the thing to remember, everybody, is hand dyers do everything by hand. So we may have motorized skeiners and motorized ball winders, but the actual dyeing process is all done by hand. You have to actually load that skeiner and ball winder. You can't just walk away from them. They do evil when you walk away. And so there's so much hand work, and this is why these self-striping yarns are that bit more expensive, because they need to be, because of this amount of time and effort that goes into making it beautiful for you.
When you wind, I mean, you can see how much I've wound so far over a full ball. It takes, as long as there's no tangles and no problems, probably takes about half an hour to wind each one. And so that's adding to the time. It is relaxing, yes. I find it relaxing as well, and I kind of do it usually when I'm watching TV or something like that. But it takes time and it adds to each ball, that you're not just doing something that takes, like, spinning it up and it takes 5 minutes. It takes a long time. And I think, it's important to know that all these little businesses, we're all doing this ourselves. I don't have anyone who helps me. I do all the postage myself. I do all the packaging. I do all the printing, everything. I mean, I think that most of us are like that. And it takes a lot of time, and that's why we have to love it, or we wouldn't do it.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you're just joining in and you want to know how to win that amazing, crazy, huge bunch of minis that Danny is giving away, is there 30, did you say, in that bunch?
30, yeah. So more than an advent kit. More than an advent kit in here. You could wind it up for yourself as a little advent.
You could totally do it. all you have to do to go into a chance to win that right now, because we are running super late, is type half baked, as you can see it here, into the chat right now, because in 5 seconds I'm drawing it, because we have to jump over to the next person, because I lost track of time yet again.
God, it's gonna happen. We're having too much fun.
We are. That's the problem. We have too much fun. All right, I'm going to press draw now. Okay,
so excited.
Here we go.
Win.
Come on, winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Is that an Australian thing? I don't know if that's an Australian thing or not.
Who is it?
111 windmills.
I love you. I bought some spinning. I bought a spinning bat from 111 windmills today. So yeah, you can have my yarn as a thank you.
Oh wow, that's so cool. So what you need to do to claim your prize, if I can get the mouse to go where I want it, is you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow.com and let them know there that you won Danny's massive bunch of minis. So congratulations. So is it 11-1, is it?
I don't. That's what I call. I don't know if it actually is that, but I want to call it 11-1.
I like 11-1 if it's not. Anyway, Danny, it was amazing to chat with you today. And I've got to, keep going, but I'll chat with you again, I'm sure.
Yeah, nice chat. See you. Thanks. Have fun, everyone.
See you later. Sarah, are you ready? Thumbs up. We've got Sarah from Say Little Hen.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm hoping I've got everything set up properly because I haven't done.
We can hear you and we can see you.
Very good.
And your picture quality is fantastic, I have to say.
Thank you. It's nothing to do with me. So.
I'm sorry for the delay. I just get so caught up in listening. Oh, wait a second. There's a coffee delivery. I just have to explain to my husband what was going on. There were 500 people urging you to bring me coffee.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I didn't see the message straight away.
Thank you, honey. I appreciate that. Sorry, sidetracked by the coffee.
Well, you're going to need it. You've been on here for a while now doing all of these.
Just a little bit of time. Just a little bit of time. So, Sarah, tell us about yourself and your business.
So Say Little Hen is my online yarn shop. I specialise in natural fibre yarns, and I really like soft yarns, so I really hunt out yarns that can be worn right next to your skin, and I try and stock organic where possible too. It's not as easy as it would seem to get hold of organic things, and I do try and get yarn that's at least been grown in Australia. As everyone probably knows, not much is made here at the moment, so I do try and get it so it's at least been grown here. Along with all the yarns and things, I also design patterns occasionally, and I love to teach work. Pre-COVID, I love to teach workshops and everything. I haven't actually taught any since 2019 in person. I do them more online now. That was something I really enjoyed and was quite a big part of my business, but haven't had the chance to bring that back yet, of course.
It's teaching us all how to be more accepting of technology, isn't it?
Yes, and that is definitely something I've had to learn. It is not something that comes naturally to me, technology. So, yeah, it's been quite a big learning curve in the last 18 months, or how long it's been going on for now.
It's like 5 years.
Feels like it.
Feels like 5 years. Oh my gosh, there we go. I think we have got your little giveaway that you've got planned.
Yes.
A link there. I hope that's right.
Yep, that's right. Yeah.
Do you want to tell us about your giveaway that you're having?
Yes, I'm giving away one of my project pack knitting kits. So that I'll try and get, if I can line this up with the camera. This is my Mayberry beret. It's a pattern that I designed. Try and get you to see it. It's got
beautiful.
It's got a bit of a lace. It's a lace repeat all over, and it's got a garter stitch brim. If it looks a little bit complicated, it's actually a really good pattern for you if you've never knit lace before. The repeat's really simple and it is very repetitive. It stays the same the whole knit. So if you're new to lace, you'll learn the repeat really quickly. So it's quite a good one for you to practice new lace techniques on. And it's one of my favourite features about it is it's actually got the garter stitch brim, which is super stretchy and soft. It's stretchier than rib, I find, and it sits quite firmly on your head and doesn't move. You could wear it as a beanie, but I wear it like back a little bit, so it's more like a slouchy beret.
Yeah.
So this is knit in a 50% organic cotton, 50% merino wool.
Yeah.
That's this one here.
Oh wow. Yeah.
So you use 2 balls for that. So in the kit you'll get the printed pattern and your yarn to knit the beret with. And because there's quite a few colours and everyone has different colour preferences, the winner can just let me know whatever colour they would like.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
So, yeah, there's more colours to pick from than this. This is just what I grabbed out before coming on here. So one of the fun things about this yarn, in the sample I've knit, it's a more solid colour, but most of the yarns in this range, because it's a mix of it's a mix of plant and animal fibre, you get this really nice marling sort of happening through it. So it just adds like really
a little bit of interest.
Yeah, it makes it quite fun to work with. So some of them are solid, so you've got like the solid creams and things, but yeah, most of them have got this fleck through it. I've got a little bit of it here. Even in this soft green, you just get that really nice texture through it, which makes it really fun to knit with. So that is what is in the giveaway. All you have to do is go to the link that Chantel put up and just put in your details, and then I will draw the winner probably on Monday because it's been really crazy here. So,
yeah, absolutely. Goodness me. I just read in the chat that you're a fellow Queenslander.
Yes, I'm on Sunshine Coast. I'm in Noosa.
Oh, nice.
So
nice.
Yes, it is well and truly spring here. Hence
yes, it is.
The spring clothes. It's definitely not jumper weather anymore.
No,
you don't get
I've got my long sleeve on, but I am regretting it.
Yep.
Lisby says that she absolutely loves your stitch markers and she's getting quite a collection.
Oh, thank you. They're quite fun to collect. I've got my little favourites in my set that I use. They're little enamel ones. I don't have any here to show you. Should have grabbed them out.
Melissa, you could totally knit that. Just throwing that out there. You've made other stuff that's harder for sure.
If you can, with the beret, if you can, it's knit in the round. You knit the band, that's where you cast on. You knit it first though, and you actually knit it flat, because I personally don't really like knitting things larger than socks in the round when you start. It's really stressful with all those stitches trying to twist on you. So you actually knit the band flat and then join it in the round, because once you've got that little bit of length on it, your work can't flip over on you as much. So it's a good sort of intermediate up sort of knit. It's really it looks more complicated than it is, which is one of the reasons why I chose it for the giveaway.
Like that.
Because it covers a broad range of skills. I have had several people let me know that it was the first lace project they knit to, and they didn't have a worry with it. So it's a really good one.
Awesome. Elephant Cat is asking about your green top.
This is a Deera by Libby Johnson of Truly Myrtle. So it's I knit it in 4-ply organic cotton. This one here by KPC. So it's really soft, and it's I think the original pattern was knit in silk, but for like our spring and our summer here in Queensland, the cotton is really lightweight and really breathable. If you haven't knit many garments before, Libby's patterns are really good ones to start with, because they're really they're so well laid out and they're really clear, and she's like got a really great support group as well. And if you haven't knit many garments before, this one would be a good one for you to start with too. You haven't got any sleeves, so there's not a lot of knitting to do. It doesn't use a lot of yarn because it is a summer top. And this little neckline here to create, it was really fun. It's a really fun one to do. I really enjoyed it.
It looks really sweet and cute.
Yeah, it's got this little keyhole, which is sort of fun. Not a lot of designers put this kind of detail into their patterns, so it's just something a bit different.
And because it is simple, having just a little bit of detail really just lifts it so much more.
it makes it work with whatever kind of color or yarn you wanted to use. Like you could probably even use like one of the hand dyed ones that's got, you know, more of the speckling and things through it, because it's just stocking stitch.
So I'm being asked two things. One, could you say the name of the pattern again? And two, if you're okay with it, I've been asked to make you big so they can see the pattern. So I'll just make you full screen. Is that all right?
The pattern is, I'll try and, hang on, stand up a bit taller so you can see it. I've knit this, it's got quite a lot of positive ease, so it's really loose and drapey. That's how I like my summer clothes to be. It makes them really cool to wear. In the pattern it is supposed to be cropped, but I mean, you can't see in the video, I've knit mine to be longer. I'm tall, so I always have to knit everything longer so that it sits sort of just on the top of my jeans. The pattern is called Adira. It's Adira by Libby Johnson.
Nice. I'll pop that back up and I'll make you little again. Shrinked. Okay. Oh, wow. Libby Johnson, everybody, who's gorgeous in a very stylish top. It is. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful.
Thank you.
So what made you decide to create your store the way you've done it? Like, it is a bit different in that it's in Queensland. We don't have that many yarn stores up here, really.
Well, when I actually started it, I was actually in far north Queensland, so perhaps even even older place to start a yarn store.
Yes.
I've always knitted since I was a kid, so
Yeah.
even in far north Queensland, I knitted. That is why I'm quite familiar with organic cotton and more of the plant fibres, because that is all I used until I moved further down south, and now I do get to use the wools and the mohairs and all the other fun stuff.
Yeah.
I'm personally really passionate about organic and sustainable and Australian grown things, so it really it's not really a decision I had to make with the shop. It's just kind of goes with the sort of choices I try and make as a person as well, is to use natural fibres and organic or sustainably grown fibres. So that is all I will stock in the shop. I've also had my own experiences with itchy, horrible sort of wool jumpers, you know, that like your grandma made you when you were little sort of thing. So, and a lot of people are like, oh, wool, it's itchy. So I've really set out to only stock really soft things that you can wear against your skin, because no matter what you use, you spend just as much time making it. So you want it to be, you know, you want to love it and you want to wear it and not be, recoiling from the way it feels.
Yeah, recoiling from your top. Melissa Coles is just wondering, which was the cotton that you used for your top again?
I used KPC, back to front, KPC, it's called Gossip. It's a 4-ply organic cotton, and the colour I used is Rainforest. I think I used 4.5 or 5 balls.
Yeah.
I think, I can't remember. Taking out sleeves takes out a lot of yarn, so you don't use as much.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's certified organic, so each little one comes with its little individual certification on its label, and they will come with this lovely little ribbon on them too. It's really soft.
Super cute.
With organic cotton too, you will find it softer than regular cotton. It's really soft.
Yeah, I love it. I think it looks gorgeous. Dom Carr is asking, do you have a storefront or are you online?
I'm online only at the moment. I do offer a click and collect for local people, so you'll see that come up at the checkout. When you're going through the checkout, you can do local pickup. If you are in the Noosa or Sunshine Coast area, I am going to have a little pop-up shop from the 20th of September. The Bendigo Bank in Tewantin has this great little retail space that they set up for local businesses, so I'll be there for 2 weeks with a little pop-up, and I've got to organise a couple of classes and things to run there as well. Fingers crossed it can all go ahead and another lockdown.
Yeah, so far so good. Karen is wondering where that cotton is made.
It is gone out of my head. It is grown and made in China, this one.
Yep.
And it's all got certified, so certified with the Global Organic Textile Standard.
Cool. All right, there we go. That's the giveaway link there. That is for the beanie. You get the pattern and the 2 balls of the merino cotton blend. But you get to choose the colors, which I think is amazing. So yeah, I definitely can't wait to see. I've written that one down because I love a merino cotton blend. Because sometimes I like a bit of wool, but I definitely prefer more cotton.
It makes a really good fabric. You kind of get the benefits of both fibers. You get the drape from the cotton, but you get the memory and that little bit of warmth from the wool. So they kind of balance each other out really nicely.
Yeah, and you get that loft as well.
Yeah, and you get the stitch definition from the cotton. So they work really nicely together.
Yeah, that is awesome.
I don't know how much time we've got. We're
running a little over, but our next guest hasn't turned up yet. So go for it. Let's talk about things people like to talk about.
I was on the topic of mixed yarns. I was going to show this new one that I've just launched this weekend for the show. Keep getting the camera back to front.
So it's easier. Yeah. Look, you know what? We all do.
This is it's actually a really funny blend. So I can't remember the percentages. It's 44% organic cotton, 34% nettle, and 22% wool. So it's more plant fiber than animal fiber. So it's a really great one for spring and summer, like heading into this time of year. And this is a little swatch of it knitted up. So you've got, that's just a stocking stitch swatch. I should have blocked it because it's curling everywhere. So it's a really
stocking stitch does that.
It's a really soft, smooth yarn, and with those blend of fibers that are happening with it, you've got the softness and the stretchiness from the wool, but you've got the really nice stitch definition from the cotton, and you've got the strength from the nettles. Nettle fiber is actually known as poor man's silk. It has a lot of the same characteristics. It's really strong, and it brings drape and things. So that's a new yarn that's just launched this weekend in my shop.
That looks awesome.
I think it might be a new favourite. It's really lovely.
Oh, okay. There's someone in the chat saying, where was it? I think Helen's saying that's the yarn that they're knitting a shirt in. So, and then
hello, Helen. I know Helen.
Oh, you know Helen?
Yeah.
Aquina's asking, do you think that new onion yarn would work for your Adira top?
No, it wouldn't, because this new one is an 8-ply and this is knit in a 4-ply. Unless you're clever and you wanted to do a little bit of maths and
You've got to do all their maths.
Yeah, unfortunately that's the only annoying thing about yarn sometimes is that the ply. It can be very annoying. But no, that one's a DK.
I just realised
what would work for this, if you did want to have a go with the nettle, is the nettle sock yarn. This is more wool than nettle though, so it's not as summery. It's 70% wool, 30% nettle fibre. And what that gives you is a sock yarn that's really strong and durable, but it's got no nylon in it, but it's just as strong as a sock yarn would be with nylon in it. So it gives you a nice synthetic free yarn, and it's really soft. So you could try that one for this, because that is a 4-ply.
Give it a whirl. Another 4-ply. Jessica's asking how soft that onion yarn is compared to a bamboo yarn.
This one, it's soft. Bamboo's got like a silkiness to it. This hasn't got a silkiness to it, but it is like next to skin soft. And it's really smooth. You could definitely, you could put it on babies or people with really sensitive skin. It is soft.
Yeah.
It just doesn't have that, bamboo has that shiny silkiness to it, some bamboos, depending on how they're made. And bamboo has that really strong drape. Like if you have pure bamboo, it just goes. It just keeps dropping.
I'm just sending a little link. Our next guest is trying to get into the chat, but they need some help. So let me just get this here.
it's a bit scary coming in when you haven't done it before. I was like, oh, I hope I'm doing it all right and everything.
Danielle, I've just popped a link in if you can get that to, thank you. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Yeah, so that is cool. I'm just having a look here at some of the comments. Danielle Osmond says that I made socks with the nettle one and it was awesome.
Oh, great. That's great. I've got some socks here, actually. Sorry.
And Brenda's also, while you've got that, Brenda's also wondering if it's stretchy.
The nettle sock yarn. Yes, it is stretchy. I've got some socks here that I've made in it. And it is just as stretchy, and like you wouldn't know it didn't have a nylon in it. It's really stretchy, but it's really durable. And it comes in a really nice range of colours.
Yeah.
And you can mistreat this yarn. Like I just throw these in the washing machine and peg them on the clothesline. You don't
because there's hardly any wool and you don't have to worry about it felting.
Oh, there is this one 70% wool.
Okay.
The sock yarn, yeah. But no, it's really durable.
Yeah.
It makes really great socks. I'm just going to pull my earphones out then. And then there's that one.
You wouldn't be the first one to do it, trust me. Melissa is wondering what the beanie pattern is called that you're giving away.
It's called Mayberry Beret.
And is that on your website somewhere for someone to purchase separately?
Yes, you'll find it's available as the PDF, or it's also available as a paper pattern in the kits. So for the PDF, if you go to the menu under patterns, you can just go to all patterns and you'll find it in there, or you can go to women's accessories. And for the kits, just go to all kits and stash packs, and you'll find it in there as well. Or you can just search for it up in the bar at the top too.
Awesome. So many questions in here for you. I'm like, what can we get in? Like, we've got extra time so far. Anna's Crafty is wondering if you have a pattern for that little mini jumper that's behind you.
This little one, yes, that is my mini jumper pattern. So that I actually normally put kits out for this at Christmas time. So I haven't done that yet. I actually did a poll on Instagram the other day. Normally I leave my Christmas kits till October, but it turns out you're all Christmas crafting mad. So everyone wanted them to come out in September. So I will be doing them this month. But for now, you can get the PDF pattern for the little jumper. It's on the website. You'll find it under all patterns or under Christmas patterns. And when I put the kits out, they come with this little coat hanger for you to display it on, which are made in Australia as well. And the yarn that's in the kits is organic, Australian merino from Woolganic. So they're a really nice little kit.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, I'm going to let you know that our next guest has turned up. Yep. So it has been so awesome to get to know you and get to spend a little bit of extra time today.
Thank you.
Thanks for jumping in.
Oh, it's been really fun. I was really nervous, but it's been really good. Really enjoyed it.
Awesome. Well, we'll catch you next time.
Yeah, thank you, Chantal.
All right.
Bye,
and
everyone.
Don't forget, everybody, to go in and enter the competition for
Yes.
that giveaway that's on Little Hen Shop.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Hi, Jess. Just a thumbs up if you're ready to go. Okay. Hey, Jess, how's it going?
Hi, can you hear me okay?
I can. You are
I'm
running a bit late.
That. Couldn't get technology to behave itself.
Oh, I understand. So Jess, tell us about yourself and your business and what it is that you do.
Hello. So I'm Jess. I'm the designer and maker behind the Sweater Collective. I design primarily knitting patterns. And I've also recently released my own range of stitch markers and stitch marker necklaces. So I've been a maker as long as I can remember. And I loved the chat before that Danielle was talking about how so many of us don't follow patterns when we make our projects. We just cast on and go our own way a lot. And I've always been like that as well. Hi, Dan. Yeah, I always would make up my own patterns, and I always had a really strong idea about what I wanted to wear and what I wanted my clothes to look like. So that's how I really fell into designing and started sharing. Move over a bit.
Sorry, if you want to move the opposite way to what you just moved, there you go. I'll bring you in a bit more. There you go.
So I've been sharing patterns for my knitwear designs for a few years now, and the stitch markers and necklaces and things have come about really in a selfish way, because I was looking for more ways that I could wear things associated with knitting and crafting. So for me, design is really the combination of form and function. I love being able to combine those two things. So when like stitch markers are such beautiful items that we can put on our knitting and crochet projects, and they're basically jewelry for those projects. And rather than once the project is done or not in use, just sort of tucking that away into a notions bag or on the shelf and never seeing them again, I just wanted to be able to wear those things myself as well. If they're, you know, lovely items of jewelry, why can't we wear them as well? So that's where things like the stitch marker necklaces have come in, which you can use to decorate yourself with your stitch markers, and always have some handy, you know, because I always forget.
That's a thing, isn't it? Like, how often can you just not find one exactly when you need it?
Yeah, and they always like fall down the side of the couch and that, so.
Yeah. We're starting to get some questions in the chat for you. Anna wants to know what that beautiful shawl is that you're wearing.
Oh, thank you. This is my Uradla shawl pattern. Uradla as in Uraidla. So it's a semicircular shawl that you can knit out of about 150 grams of fingering weight yarn. And it has a bubble border, which I think people have a real love-hate relationship with. They're lovely once you finish knitting them. They can be time-consuming to knit, but I personally feel like it's worth it for the final effect that they give to a pattern. So it's got lace patterning down the sort of center wedge of the semicircle, and then the two side wedges are garter stitch. And so I've got printed patterns for this pattern available on the website at the moment. And you can also find digital patterns as well.
That is awesome. And I hate to do this, Jess, because I know you've only just got on, but we're going to have to move over to our next speaker.
That's okay. That's my fault. I couldn't get it all to work.
It's all good. Make sure you hook up with Danielle, because we've got some spaces available tomorrow. So if you want to jump in and come back tomorrow, like, we can totally do that. And you've just had a dry run. You've had a test run to see how you go to get it all set up.
Thank you. Well, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much. And again, I'm sorry, but we've just got to keep moving. But I've definitely got your linking, because I definitely want to go and check out that shawl. It's beautiful.
Thank
Absolutely
you.
Beautiful.
Looking forward to Kat's chat next as well.
Awesome. We will catch you maybe tomorrow. I've got my fingers crossed, because I want to talk to you more. But yeah.
That's
Thank
all
you so
right.
much for coming.
No worries. Bye.
Bye. Kat, are you all ready to go? There we go. Hey, Kat, how are you?
Hi, how are you, Chantel?
I'm good. I just wanted just to say, look, for anybody who is a bit disappointed that we had to cut Jess short, we have a really full schedule and we really do just need to keep things moving. But there is time tomorrow if if Jess has got availability to come back then. So fingers are crossed for everybody. Sorry, Kat.
No, that's
how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm pumping now. I've got daytime coffee.
Oh my gosh, you've been doing an awesome job.
Oh, thank you.
I can't imagine talking for that long.
I can't imagine not talking for this long.
That's fair enough.
Oh, and also my husband brought coffee, and now I'm like, I don't normally have that. I don't normally drink much coffee during the day. I have it in the morning.
No, I just finished one. It's probably not a good idea, but you know.
Double caffeinated.
I know. Let's go.
For people who don't know you that are here in the stream, can you speak a little bit about what you do?
Yeah, sure. So I'm Kat. I'm from Oliphant Cat, and I knit and teach. Oh, not knit. Sorry, I design and teach mostly. I also recently started tech editing, which I don't know if anyone's designing in
that's
here.
full
But
on.
yeah. So I have actually been tech editing for Jess, who just hopped off. So that was fun.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So it was nice to see her actually, because we haven't actually spoken in person. But yeah, so I've been designing since like 2016 or so, and then I started teaching this year, which was not the best time to start teaching. So I've been doing for Skein Sisters, and then I've been thinking of starting private classes, but I was going to ask you, is it too late to do one of those giveaways?
No, if you've got something you want to give away, I can set it up in 14 seconds.
Yeah,
I
sure.
might spell it wrong, but
no, that's
it can
totally
be there.
fine. So I was thinking, because I haven't gotten any info up on my website yet about private classes, but I've been planning on starting them on Zoom. So I was thinking if anyone wanted to join in a raffle, we could do a 30-minute class.
That sounds fun. What do you guys think in the chat? I think we should do that. All right, I'm jumping over to the screen and I'm making you up your own little
nice. Thank you.
Your word.
You can make it whatever
Making up
you
the
like.
word. So you can tell everybody about what would happen in a 30-minute Zoom class that they really want it.
Yeah, so it's basically you just come in like with either a project that you need help with or a technique that you want to learn, and we'll just hop onto Zoom. And the nice thing about doing it online is because normally I teach at Skein Sisters, which is in Dulwich Hill here in Sydney.
Yeah.
But since it's just online, we can do it with anyone in Australia, really.
Yeah. There you go. Look at that. It's up and ready. It's going.
Yeah, go for it.
Guys, pop Oliphant into the chat for your chance at a 30-minute session with Katrina.
Yeah. Woo. And then we can just go through anything you really want to learn or fix any or look at any problems you're having with a pattern or project you're working on.
Because that's sometimes getting that troubleshooting help is hard.
Yeah.
Especially now when you can't go and visit your friends, you can't go to your craft group.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Getting that bit of help is sometimes a bit tricky. So this is amazing. And 30 minutes may not seem like a long time.
Oh, you can get through
when
a
you've
lot.
got a problem, you can go through a lot in that amount of time for sure.
And I mean, you've been getting through a lot of stuff in 30 minutes just with the people you've been chatting with here. That's two
Absolutely.
whole
Everyone's got 15 minutes.
That's the thing. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely get into a lot, especially when it's not like me, but a bit targeted. So
yeah, exactly.
I'm just like queen of random rambles. That's my superpower.
Yeah,
that's awesome. So, what originally got you into designing? That's a step that I haven't taken. So what made you sort of go from knitter to designer?
Yeah, so Danielle was asking earlier if people knit, if they knit from scratch or if they knit from patterns. I've always done a little bit of both. So I really very much started knitting from patterns, other people's patterns. But even when I learnt, I think someone taught me how to do a purl stitch without really telling me what it did. And so I sort of figured out myself that the knit and the purl look different. And then I just started mucking around with it. And I was like, oh, you can make different patterns out of stuff. And then and then when I got into making clothes and things, I definitely used designs because that was.
Oh, whoops! Sorry.
That's okay.
I just need to check a time on thing and forgot I was screen sharing.
When I got into knitting clothes, I definitely used other people's patterns. And then after a while, I was like, oh, I read so many patterns and I make up my own stuff anyway. I figured I may as well try writing it down. And then so I just sort of got into it. And because I used to have an Etsy store, so I used to sell actual items, but then that just gets really time consuming. And with the patterns and things, it's you do all the work once and then you just pop it up and then people buy it from there.
Yeah. And that's the thing, it's selling your handmaids. That's a slope. That's hard.
Yeah, no, there's hard. There's a lot that goes into it. And the price and stuff is problematic.
Yeah. Kat, Vicky's got a question for you. If you teach intarsia knitting.
So I can. Basically, whenever you hop on to a class with me, I'm happy to teach you whatever, really. The only things I really don't do are entrelock and stranded color work. But any other kind of color work, so the mosaic knitting class that I put up for the show, definitely anything to do with that I'm happy with. And Intaja, I can do that too.
Yeah, awesome. Apparently Queen of the Random Rambles is going to be like could be a good colorway.
There you go. Next colorway for you.
Oh my goodness. Wow, I can never get my head around sort of designing, which is why I've never done it.
Yeah, sure.
And it's, well, like I say, I've never done it. We've all done little bits of where you're like, I wanted to teach someone how to do beaded knitting. So I was like, oh, you just do this, and made up a little thing. Whereas, so I'm more of a sample designer than a design garment. So do you go into like all the sizing and how to adjust the sizing for different people? Because I know that like for myself being a plus size girl, my problem is that usually when everyone's bodies are different shapes, obviously, but some people math out all of their sizing without using any real thought. Yeah. And so when you're as big as I am, so I'm a size 22 top in Australia, sometimes when I make like a sweater, the neckline's off my shoulders. Yeah. They don't allow for the fact that your neck is still this big. Yeah.
Yes.
And things like that. So how, like, do you go into any of that anywhere?
So I don't teach any of it, but I definitely, so most of my teaching stuff is to do with knitting itself. So I haven't been teaching any designing stuff yet. Yeah. Definitely for the tech editing clients, I like mostly like, you know, I'll check all that sort of stuff for you when you send through a pattern. But for myself, awesome. So I don't do the actual maths for people, but I'll check it if they've done it already themselves. And I do it for myself when I do patterns and things. Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of which, Chantel, I did actually have a coupon code for people if anyone wanted patterns.
Yes. Let me just get to my right screen where I can just type it in. Yeah. Create a, all right. What is the coupon code?
It's BWS 2021.
BWS 2021. Oh, hang on. There we go. All right. Add banner. Add there. Bam. Yep. And so just use that at the checkout on your
on
when they go through the market.
Yeah, so it's either on Ravelry or on Etsy. So my shops are up there, and then it's 20% off.
Wow. Okay. 20% off is massive. That's so cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we're doing all right here. We got nearly 200 of you who would love a chance to win some time to hang out and learn some things from Katrina. And they're still coming in. They're still coming in.
Okay. Thanks for going. We can do it right at the end.
Oh yeah, someone has gone. I see there's a coincidence that the Big Wool Show has the same acronym.
Yes, I know.
I have to consciously remember to put a T in there just so that I don't think booze.
Right. I mean, if that's what people say, that's fine with me.
20% off. Books and Cables on Instagram has some great tips for changing patterns. Yes. Okay. I don't know what that is. Sorry.
No. She's I've seen that. Yeah, she's a great, like, she's not a designer, but she is a plus size lady and she alters a lot of patterns for herself. Yeah. And so she's started like a little course thing, I think, for it.
Oh, cool. That's handy. Yeah. That's super helpful.
If you do find patterns that, like, you know, obviously here's the thing with designing, right? The problem is that you can only make so many sizes and everybody's body shape is different.
It's different.
So like, even for myself, I find that even for some of my own patterns, because you have to do like standard, like, you know, air quotes standard sizing. Yeah. So I find that like, even with some of my own patterns, I have to start with a larger size of the waist and then decrease down to the smaller size. Start at a larger size of the hips and decrease down to a smaller size of the waist because I have like an oddly shaped body. Well, not oddly, but, you know, just non-standard. So it's great finding designs where people have really thought through that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
You just don't have to alter it yourself.
Because that's the thing. We do all have different bodies and we're all eventually going to have to do a bit of mathing for ourselves, because we can't expect a designer to work out that my arms are the size of tree trunks compared to my smaller torso.
Yeah.
And I can't expect a designer to do that. So I do have to adjust for those sorts of things. But the little things like the neckline and stuff like that just seems a bit more like common sense.
Yeah. So I actually learned that the hard way. So the very first garment that I designed it was totally fine. That's what I felt really bad actually myself. So that's what test knitting is for as well, is because so the very first time I published a pattern that had a like size range all the way up to the larger sizes, I went and got it tested, and it was like falling off someone's shoulders. And I was like, I am so sorry. Just everyone pause for a second. Let me go back and do the math. And so I've learned now how to actually grade for that, which is good.
Yeah. Addie has said that grading patterns is so hard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is a whole skill unto itself.
That is a whole skill unto itself.
There are whole courses you can take and everything for it. So
there are. There's some really great ones out there.
Yeah.
Okay, so should we do our giveaway?
Yeah, go for it.
All right, let's click the button. I'll just move your code. Sorry, code.
No, that's fine.
All right, let's go. Bam. Let's see who our winner is for our 30-minute time with Katrina Zoom call. Oh, YouTube user. That's not random. Melinda Holding. Congratulations, Melinda.
Sounds good. I'll meet you soon, Melinda.
Yeah. So, Melinda, to get your prize, what you need to do is you need to send an email through to hello@thebigwoolshow.com, and then make sure that you've got your contact details in there so that we can forward them on to Katrina. And then you guys can sort it out from there.
Sounds good.
Awesome. That's so cool.
And if anyone is interested in a class, feel free. I haven't got any info up on the website yet, but if you come find me on Instagram, my Instagram is linked to underneath the mosaic class that's up on this site.
What's your Instagram handle?
It's also at olifantcat. So OLIPHANTKAT.
KAT. I forgot the O.
Yes.
Olifant cat. Is that right? No, it's got 2 L's. Hang on.
2 L's. No, you're good.
It's only got 1 L, everybody. Don't do that. All right. Save. And there you go.
Yeah. All right. So just come find me on Instagram, and if you want to organize a class or anything, then we can figure it out from there.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, like, especially now, like originally we used to be like, oh God, a Zoom class is not the same as a real life thing. And you know what?
Yeah, I know, but now
it's not.
Yeah.
But
it's the best we can do right now.
But it is the best we can do.
Yeah.
It is. And it's like, do you want a Zoom class or nothing?
Yeah, exactly.
They're your choices.
But if you want something a little lower touch as well, I also have a bunch of stuff up on YouTube for teaching and stuff. Yeah. So I actually have my class from last year's Big Bull Show up there as well. So if you want to go back and check out the cable workshop, that's up on YouTube.
Fantastic. That's good to know. And you're Olifant Cat everywhere, aren't you?
Yes. Yeah.
It's
an easy handle to get because nobody else wants it.
Nobody has it. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
Our time is up.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine.
And we will we get those details for your Zoom class for Melinda.
Yes.
And if anybody else wants their own Zoom class, contact Kat through Instagram and she can sort it out for you. That's so exciting. That's something fun. That's something different. Good
to do something while you're in lockdown.
Yes, absolutely. We have to do something. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Danielle. Put it in there. I could have just copied it, but I didn't see it. Sorry, Danielle. So it is time now for Lisa from NKK Yarns. Thank you so much, Katrina.
No worries,
and we'll catch you next time. Bye. Lisa, are you ready to come on? Give us a big thumbs up. Fantastic. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Buzzing from coffee now.
I'm glad you got your little 5-minute break before.
Oh, me too. I didn't know I was getting one, so it's kind of exciting.
Oh, yes.
So I was like, woohoo, and I ran inside, you know, because my shack's not in my house, so I have to get into the house.
Okay.
Tell us about yourself, Lisa. Like, what is it that you do, and what do you do? Like, obviously it's yarn something.
That's my hobby, really, that sort of has grown. I've been working as a lab assistant or at lab technician for the last 22 years. So
oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So
very sciencey.
Yeah. It helps with dilutions and colorways and gradients, but yeah.
It would do. Absolutely. Because that is a science.
Yes, for sure. And I moved to Australia about 20-something odd years ago, had some kids, always been a knitter. I learned to knit when I was about 4 years old, but I'm a left-handed knitter, so that was always a bit of a challenge.
Yeah, we've got a few lefties in the chat today. They'll probably be
really
very happy to hear of another left-handed knitter.
The only thing I've noticed is that like the cables are on the opposite side, but pretty much every other thing is the same.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, do you have to do anything? Sorry, it's just railroad it for a second. When you're knitting, do you have to look at a pattern differently to get it to make it look the same other than the cables?
No, it just means that, like, you know, on the Milo pattern, I've made a few of those for babies and things. The cable will be on the left-hand side instead of the right, but still on the front. So at least it's not on the back, which is good. But,
that's a good point.
Yeah, handy. Yeah. I'm going to hijack you a little bit because I've actually got another giveaway. I don't know if
okay
or not.
I do need a little bit of forewarning. Just a second. Just give me a second. You keep talking about what you do, and I'll keep adding questions in from the chat while I refresh the software. So you can tell us about what it is you're going to give away.
Okay, sure. I've got this really beautiful, and I'm going to try and hold it up. It's just a highlighter set of 50-gram skeins of sock yarn that would look gorgeous in any kind of color work. Great stash edition, 75% merino, 25% nylon. I think there's roughly 200 meters per 50-gram skein, and it's a 5-color set. It's a lot brighter than what's showing on the screen. It's just this light in here is not too fabulous.
It does make it tricky.
Yeah,
so they look like total highlighter colors.
They are, absolutely. And they, if you go to my Instagram page, there's a really good photo of the proper colorways, how they look. But yeah, that's a giveaway for now for in the live feed. And I also have also another giveaway for everyone that's doing a purchase over this weekend. Is this set of Silver Sparkle.
Oh, hang on, let me make you big again.
And the very, very.
Oh, wow.
So that silver,
so the highlighters is for us here in the live, and these beautiful tonals that's a random draw of people who've made purchases from your website this weekend. That's amazing. That's really generous. It's 2 fantastic giveaways.
Oh, it's been so much fun to be a part of this. I'm thrilled that I'm here for this year. So thank you.
No worries. Well, I'm set up here, so I mean, hopefully I've spelled it right, but we'll see. There you go. That's your code for you to go in and have a chance to win the highlighter pack. So what sort of, I was probably typing when you said it, but what was the yarn base of the highlighter pack?
Standard sock. So the 75-25 superwash merino nylon. I think they're 200 meters per 50-gram skein. They might be 210, but at least 200 meters. And there's 5, and they're 50 grams, so 250 grams total.
Wow.
And the other set is the same, but only 4 in that set, and that's got your silver sparkle fleck through it.
Yeah, gosh, that sounds fantastic. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna because I don't. How do I put this? I know you guys watching the chat need these words, but for me, it takes up such a huge. I would rather see Lisa, so I'm going to add in a banner down the bottom for giveaway code. Which I probably should have been doing the whole time, but I just didn't. Oops, make sure I spell it the same way. And NK Yarns, add banner. There we go. And then what we can do is we can go back here. And you guys can keep doing the giveaway code, and we can keep chatting, and I don't feel like we're being pushed to the side. Sorry, technology sometimes distracts me.
I just had my son walk through doing stealth mode, trying to not
when they're totally not stealthy.
Yeah, he's wearing soccer boots, so not really helpful.
We didn't hear anything, so that's something.
No, I'm quite surprised, but I did banish the 7-year-old daughter out, so she's nowhere to be found.
Oh, that's helpful.
Yes,
that's helpful. Mine wanted to make, like, she made an appearance. She's 16 though; she knows better, but she was just like, "Louis had a haircut. Everybody needs to see that," because he looked like a little like a, I don't know what an Ewok basically is what he looked like when he left. Friday Ketchup has got a question for you. Oh, that's not it. Where's Friday's question? There we go. Have you knitted anything for yourself recently?
No, I haven't, sadly. Oh, no, actually, no, I have. I knit a beanie. That's it.
That is definitely something.
Yes.
And I know those feels because I get picked on all the time by my followers. It's like, have you finished anything? I'm like, no.
Do you find that there's no time to knit anymore? Because dyeing has taken over as my hobby, as my creative outlet. So I love knitting, but honestly, sitting down you just don't get the chance to.
For me, I've had to give up dyeing, which there's like a little announcement on that. But I still am finding it hard to find the time to sit down and knit again. I mean, at the moment, I'm working really hard crocheting a blanket. I don't know if you can see it. It's just there.
Oh, nice. Yep.
It's a crochet mosaic queen blanket. And that's taking basically all of my craft energy, which the reality is there's not much of it because of the no dyeing thing. I've had to do a bit of a reshuffle and I'm taking way too much time doing that because I don't want to give up dyeing.
No, I understand that. That's
but yeah, I'm still struggling to find crafting time. It's so bizarre, isn't it? Like every crafter's dream is to own a crafting business so they can craft all the time.
Yeah.
Except that's not the reality. That's
how I started 4 years ago. I looked up on a YouTube channel and I went, I can do that. And clearly I was an expert by the end of that lesson and I actually really wasn't. But we
all have to start somewhere.
And that's where I started. And I actually found the first probably 6 skeins that I ever dyed 4 years ago and they're horrendous. So I'm glad that I have actually improved my technique a little bit since then. But yeah.
Well, it's pretty guaranteed that you do.
Yeah.
If you keep practicing, you can only get better, right? Julia has a question for you. Is there a color that you would like to dye more of that you don't get time for, or you just don't?
Not really. I kind of, if I feeling it, my method of dyeing is however I'm feeling at the time. I don't really have recipes so much, although I have started writing them down now because I got caught a few times, people asking for something that I didn't have any clue how I'd done it before. But yeah, I like the random color play. I just like opening up my dye drawer cupboard and just randomly picking colors and throwing them in the pan. And that's essentially how all my colorways are done. Yeah.
Yeah. Crochet with Claire says the same thing. She crochets for business and never has personal crochet time.
Yeah. I tend to just do baby knits at the moment because that nice, or beanies. Very, very
small,
quick gratification type projects. I'm going to knock that out. So yeah.
I actually made a cowl on the weekend, last weekend. It was technically work. It was yarn that I was doing a review on, and I had to use it. So, but at the same time, I picked the pattern and I picked the colors, but it was like. But, it really can technically just be work, right?
Yeah, although for me, dyeing is actually my creative outlet. So I don't find that work. I find all the back stuff, sometimes if I've got pre-orders or something and then you've got that little bit of time pressure, but I still love it. It's just, it's just almost like a Zen moment for me, just getting behind the dye pans and having a play because I'm really, really, really bad at art. So I'm glad I'm able to do this.
Oh, that's awesome. Kelly is saying, I love your beanie kits, including the pom-poms.
Oh, thank you, Kelly.
Gosh, that's a special thing. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, I actually got the pom-poms from a Gold Coast maker, Lovely Loops Design. She's got the most amazing.
I buy her pom-poms.
Yeah, they're amazing. I've got probably about 50 of them in my back room that I'm waiting to do more beanie kits, but yeah, summer's already here, sort of, Queensland.
Yeah.
Can't-
Oh,
you
you're
can
in
tell the
Queensland
team.
as well, are you?
Yeah, I'm in Brisbane. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at us.
Yeah.
All up
I
here.
know. We're neighbours.
No idea. I had no idea. I live in my own little bubble. What are your 3 top favorite colorways that you do?
Dirty mustard, semi-solid. It's just a staple. It goes with everything, and it's just gorgeous. Graffiti is another one that I've done that is quite popular. I just really love semi-solids and tonals. I've got a lot of them, so can't really pick just 3.
No, it does make it hard. It's like,
general.
which of my children do I like?
Yeah, I
Luckily for me, I do only have one and the dog, so it's.
I've got 3 and a dog. Some days I can choose.
What was it? Can you say the name of the pom-pom supplier again? It's
Lovely Loops Design.
Yeah, she's on Etsy. She's fantastic.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Are we ready to draw this?
Let's do it.
Amazing pack that you have decided to give everybody. I'm just blown away by your generosity, honestly. All right. Click draw. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Winner, 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 winner. Come on. You can do it. Richard Childs.
Congrats, Richard.
Congratulations. So to claim your prize, Richard, you just need to send an email through to hello@thebigblueshow.com. Sorry, I keep the screen share is showing. I think my mouse is over here and it's not. So send an email to hello@thebigblueshow. Just let them know there that you won the prize from NNK Yarns, and they will get those details. Make sure you give your address details and things like that, and they'll make sure that that gets to the right places. All the right places. Let me just do this. All right. There we go. I need to drop that and banners go away. There we go. All right. Sorry, Lisa.
You're good.
I've got a lot of clicking. There's a lot of clicking.
My head's on the side by the end of today.
I've been doing lots of stretching.
Oh, good.
So you've got, obviously, you're a stall holder here at the show. Mm-hmm. Have you got something that you would love for people to buy, basically? Something that's left in your stall that that.
Not really, just whatever you like. I do have a promotion. If you buy, I think it's over $95, then you get free shipping within Australia. So that's with the code free for 3, because I worked out that's roughly 3 skeins is $95 value. So please take advantage of that.
The 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and that's somewhere listed somewhere on the.
Yes, yeah. It should be.
Yeah. I just haven't. Honestly, I will be really truthful.
I've also mentioned it several times on Instagram as well. So.
Oh, fantastic! Yeah. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. Sophia's saying, "Oops, where we go?" Love the passion pop.
Oh, thank you.
Goodness me. Well, believe it or not, Lisa, our 15 minutes is up, and it is.
I made it.
Say goodbye. You did. We both made it. We're both still here at the end.
Is it time for wine?
Yeah, absolutely. Go hard.
No, I've still got stuff to do later.
Oh, well, not for me. I'm still on water now. I'm out of coffee. I'm out of tea. It's just water.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. Lovely chatting to you. And thank you.
No worries. It was great getting to meet you, Lisa.
Great. Thank you.
See you later. Okay, Deb and Janine, thumbs ups if you're ready. Let me just double check something here. Yes, good. You are both coming up together. I just realized. Hang on a second. All right, thumbs up if you're ready. Excellent. There we go. Hello, lovelies. How are you?
Hello.
Oh, let's see if we can do this way. There we go.
Ooh. So we are actually both. Where is it? I'm
going to be really honest, you guys. Your audio is doing my head in because both your microphones are picking up each other.
Okay, should we try it without microphones?
Yes, that might be the best. Okay. See how it goes.
Shut mine.
Or even actually, if one of you shuts off microphone and the other one stays on. Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So
But we
hang
can't
on a
hear her.
second. I just
Can't hear you. Hang on.
all right.
Hang on.
Technical stuff. All right, I'll go like this because you guys need a bit more room. We can hear you though, so
great. I'm glad you can hear us. I can't. I don't mean just going to disconnect these.
Okay. All right, fingers are crossed. Yay!
I think.
All right. Are we good?
Is that okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry.
Turn Bluetooth off.
No, it's okay. It's all good. We've got two Yarny Shop ladies. Oh, we've lost microphone for them now. There's silence. I could just stop talking for a minute and everyone can have a break from my voice as well. Hi.
Can you help? Can you hear us now?
Yes.
So you just need to bring me in and it's fixed.
That's right. The filler fixes everything.
Yeah. I use my woo woo.
All right.
I'm
Okay,
glad-
we can hear you all good now. I'll pop you down, Danielle. There we go. Sorry, Janine and Deb. We might change that so it says both of you. There you go. All right.
Okay. So I'm Deb.
Good.
I'm
Yes.
Janine.
I'll fix that. You guys tell us about Skein Sisters.
Gosh, what do you want to know about Skein Sisters?
So all the things. All the things.
So we're a yarn store in Dulwich Hill in the inner west of Sydney. We've been going for 4.5 years now. And
Has it been that long?
It's been that long, yeah.
Wow.
Amazing. It kind of feels like a really long time in one sense and a really short time in others.
Yeah.
And of course, the past 2 years have been, a bit crazy. We've learned an awful lot about getting yarn from all sorts of different places, which is just fabulous.
Yeah.
And I think that the knitting and crochet world in Australia. Am I going to do the Stephen West MCAL? Yeah, I have to, don't I?
Yeah, she does.
You got both. Yeah, it's huge. We're going to have to do rock, paper, scissors to see who's going to do it, I reckon.
It's not that I love Stephen West MKL. It's just that we there are just so many things to make.
Yeah, absolutely.
We've both done them previously, and this is a big one. This is 500 gram skeins. So
wow, that's a going out blanket. That's not a shawl.
Absolutely, that's an awful lot of knitting, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it? Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Look at this. That's Sophie's universe there. You can just see a little bit. Let's see if we can move the camera up. See a little bit.
Wow. That's beautiful.
So
absolutely.
Our lovely crochet guru here, Jane, she made that for us in the Bellissimo 8, which is an amazing, beautiful, soft 8-ply wool. Yeah. Yes.
That is awesome. You guys have been doing some serious Insta Live during the lockdown. What made you decide to do it? And did you have to rock, paper, scissors, or how did you decide to go into it and sort of just jump in with both feet?
Oh, that's not entirely true. It's just that Deb's really good at it.
Yeah.
And can talk the leg off an iron pot, and I quite enjoy doing the filming side of things.
Yeah.
So it kind of just worked that way.
Yeah. I've done a lot of media kind of stuff in the past.
Yeah.
So working with magazines and radio and newspapers and just presentations, online like live presentations. So it's kind of something that doesn't bother me too much.
Yeah, she's definitely more comfortable doing it. But having said
it
that,
takes practice. Like it really does.
Yeah, it does. But we don't do many take twos, do we?
No, we don't.
They're the funny bits, aren't they? When
they're
we
actually
do it a
more
bit
fun.
wrong.
More fun when you actually don't do the take twos.
I agree with you. And that's one of the reasons why I love live videos so much, is that it's just what happens is what happens. And it means you get to show your personality more. And as humans, we tend to try and edit ourselves too hard when we go in for the edit. And you can lose the flavor of yourself, which makes you generic and makes you the same as everybody else, which means you don't stand out.
No.
So, because it's your personality that lifts you. So, yeah, I think they're fun. I love them.
Oh, thank you.
That's great.
Now, someone's asking about the sweater. I'll stand up. Hang on.
Yeah,
Going the wrong way.
I'll make you big. There you go.
Oh, here we are. So, it is called Le Pouf. So I did a mashup, to be perfectly honest. I did Le Pouf sweater by Hedgehog Fibers.
Yeah.
The hedgehog. But I didn't really like her construction technique. I thought it was a bit sort of simple, and it was just like a basic raglan, and which doesn't suit me so well. So I put the way that the fade works. So you can kind of get down like that. And I matched it onto a coconut sweater, onto the Molly.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Because it's got fabulous shaping all through the shoulders. It's a really great top-down construction.
Yeah.
So it's using 2 strands of Hedgehog Fibers twist sock. You know, and you just move through the fade. You just take one strand out and move into the second one, and so on.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah,
and I love that you just decided, you know what? I like the idea, but I don't like the construction, so I'm doing this one. And I love that's one of the advantages of all of us. We all make our own thing. These are decisions we can all make.
Yes, and it comes down to so many factors, doesn't it? The colour that you choose. I mean, how many times do you go into the shops and go, I hate everything here. It's all beige or black or whatever it happens to be. I very rarely go into a shop and find green, and greens might
it's
make
your colour.
But I
For
can
me, it's like they assume all overweight women want block colour or flowers. And I hate flowers. So I'm left with block colour. Colleen Franks wants to know, what made you start Skein Sisters?
Well, Deb and I used to work together prior to opening Skein Sisters. I worked for the Foundation and Friends of the Botanic Gardens, and Deb was the editor of our magazine. And through that, we discovered that we had this mutual love of knitting. And then Deb kind of introduced me to Ravelry and all of these beautiful indie dyed yarns that at that time we could only buy online. And so we were doing these crazy things like texting each other at midnight and getting up so that we could go online to buy the yarn when it was released online. And it just got to a point where like, this is nuts. Why can't we get good stuff like this, the brands that we love, the international brands we love here?
Yeah.
And Deb has always owned a yarn store.
Yes. I've got notes going back years and years about what my yarn store was going to look like. And
how does it match up? Like the dream versus the reality?
It was pretty close, I think, because so much of it was around community and sharing knowledge and the welcoming every, single crafter. So it was the feeling of what I wanted to create, and also having a yarn store without yarn and plastic bags, and having one that was stocking, the really super cool international brands. And that's something we constantly, we're always searching for, whatever's happening out there in the world and going, okay, let's talk to them. Let's try and get that yarn because we love it. Yeah. So there must be other people that love it.
And you don't just have yarns. Like I've been in your store, and like I don't know if you guys remember, I came down for a Addie Day Designs was teaching her brioche workshop, and I came down, and and it was, I just was like, oh my God, I love this store so much. And you've got such a phenomenal range of books and tools, and it's just wonderful to see. How do you decide which books make the cut?
I think, we listen to our customers. So often customers tell us what they want. Other times it's all about, I mean, it's about, if it resonates with us, then, and our staff, because often we'll talk to our staff about, do you like this? Would you make this? Then we figure if we like it and our staff like it and our customers are telling us, then let's just put it out there. So it just, we've been very fortunate to kind of find our groove. We have lots of fun.
Yeah, it's amazing. I absolutely love it down there. I can't come down anytime soon, but it's always on my mind. I have a lot of friends I lived in Sydney for a few years, so I have a lot of friends in Sydney. So it's always like now I'm like, I've got extra reasons to want to go. I don't know what tuku wool is, but somebody wants to see it at Skein Sisters.
We have had it before.
Yeah.
It's Finnish, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a Finnish brand. It's very authentic, quite rustic wool. It's very beautiful.
It is beautiful.
Amazing for colour work, and it's got that real stickiness that a real wool. Sticking and so on. And some of the international magazines often feature it as well.
Oh, okay. All right.
We never say that we're never going to get a yarn again. But we have a rotation of different, indie brands that we bring in, and then we might have them for a few months and then bring somebody else in and so on.
Yeah.
So we'll have to revisit tuku wool. Thank you for bringing it to our attention again. Yes.
Yeah. Casey wants to know, what is the other blanket in your background?
So
I'll make it big again. There you go.
So and
look at those colours.
Go up like that. Now.
Wow. That's gorgeous.
Oh, it is.
Oh, whoops. Sorry. That was me, not you. Sorry.
That's
I went to make you small again and accidentally totally removed you. But you're back. Sorry.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That is actually, it's a Japanese flower motif. And one of our amazing customers, Lisa, actually made the blanket. It's in sheepy stone washed.
Yeah.
And it's just, each row is a different colour of the stone washed. And
you can find it on our website.
We can find it on our website
as
a kit. Yeah. If you can always email us and say, can I please have the flower blanket pattern? Because we've actually written it up as a proper pattern.
Oh, fantastic.
And so on. So, yeah. Unfortunately, is that we can never get the full colour range. There's always one out of stock.
I've got like 100 colours.
I know. So we put these kits together and it's like, oh God, I just can't get pink quartzite or whatever it happens to be.
But we can always try a substitution. So
yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want some help with this, just email us, info@Skein.
Well, I've heard that you guys are amazing at helping people choose their colours for their projects. That's one of the big things that I hear all the time. It is, you guys put your customers first every time, without a doubt.
It's a really hard thing to do, isn't it? Especially at the moment when we can't go into the shop and so on. So we're always happy to put photos together and suggest.
It's a special thing to do. Here we go. Look, I agree with this. Best yarn shop in Sydney, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Guys, it is time. We've hit our 15. I know. It just gone.
Oh my God.
You've got things to tell us. All right, quick. Tell us what things are.
So there's an interview that you guys are hosting with Kerry Lord, the creator, designer behind these gorgeous Toft kits.
Yep.
And
she's gorgeous.
Even if you are not a crocheter, in fact, it's perfect if you're not a crocheter. She shows you how to get started. These gorgeous little kits have everything in them that you need to get going, right from the crochet hook to the stuffing to the pattern, everything. So if you've always wanted to do something fun, this is a little unicorn. Jump on, have a look at the interview with Kerry Lord. There's a promo code, BigToft21. You can get 15% off all Toft products on our website at skeinsisters.com.au.
Awesome. That's fantastic.
They're really fun.
That's awesome. So make sure you go and check out that interview as well. So that is on the Big Wool Show website. So you can go and check out all the things there.
Right. Okay.
Thanks, Chantal. We had so much fun.
Hi, Chantal.
Thank you. I know the time just disappears and I have to keep watching and I feel bad, but I've got Danielle down here, like, no,
Yeah.
she doesn't. She doesn't.
She's so bossy.
She is the boss. So,
And
you
a good
know.
one. Yeah.
Sorry, Danielle. Danielle does not do that at all, ever. Also, could somebody please send me? No. It's all good. It's all good.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much to both of you for joining. I really do appreciate it. And also the little tech issues at the start, but we got over those real quick. We'll catch you later.
See you later.
Sorry, everybody. My brain is a little bit melty. So we've got the big Wool Show Skein Sisters has got everything that you need on there to know about the Toft and the Toft discount code. So if you want to go over to the Big Wool Show and go and check out in the marketplace, the Skein Sisters page, or just follow that link directly. Okay, so we've got Taryn from Threaded Embrace ready to come on. Taryn, is there a thumbs up? Double thumbs up. There we go. How are you?
Hi, not too bad. Hoping you can hear me and everything.
We can hear you. We can see you. Everything is good.
Perfect.
Yeah. How have you been? What have you been up to?
Lots of dying. I've been madly dying.
Glad to hear that.
Things were still drying in the lounge room. Oh, when was it? Last night, in fact.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yep, managed to get everything up last night, and we're all up and running. So, yeah.
Fantastic. Because sometimes you think, okay, everything's up, good, less stress, and then all of a sudden you're like, no. There's a thing. I haven't done any of this, and you've got to quickly get it onto the website. Yeah, that was my night last night.
Yeah, I think that was me at 1 o'clock. Yep.
Yeah. Oh no, I was like, no, I cannot be like exhausted or tired today because it's a big day. And so I was like in bed by midnight.
Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah,
exactly when you need to be in bed.
Get up till 7:30, so that was a good chunk of sleep.
That's a reasonable night's sleep. Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Taryn, what is it that you do at Threaded Embrace? So do you obviously hand dye yarn?
Yes.
I don't want to make it sound like is that all you do, but is there any other, like, what is your specialty?
Yeah, so dyeing is my thing. I started out with cotton, so that's kind of where I'm a bit different to others.
Yeah, absolutely.
The main reason for that, I'm actually really, really sensitive to wool, and honestly, most wool I can't tolerate, even holding it in my hands. So
yeah.
I started off with cotton because of that, so that I could have that sort of, being able to knit and do all those crafts.
Yeah, be able to use
even though I couldn't deal with the wool. And that led me eventually to white gum wool. So Nan with her wonderful sheep.
Yeah.
And I now stock white gum wool, and I'm gradually building up more and more bases as we go, including throwing my headphones around, fibers and things like that, which I've been doing since, it was last year at the Big Wool Show I launched fibers. So.
Oh, wow. Awesome.
Yeah.
So obviously you were here with us last year and you're back again. What made you decide, because last year you didn't do an interview, did you?
I didn't know. I'm not naturally...
Were you a chicken?
I was a chicken. Yes, that's my natural state. Chicken is my natural state.
Well, I'm so happy that this year you decided to push past the chickenism and jump in and chat with us.
Yeah, well, you know, everybody else is doing it, so I guess I better too.
I love that so much. There's a rainbow hank behind you somewhere. Apparently, it's attracting some attention.
Oh, this one here. Well, I'm dropping yarn on
I
my
know.
head.
It's like, why can't they be more specific?
I assume it's this one because there's a lot of rainbow behind me.
There is a lot of rainbow behind you.
This one here, which is actually, I've actually got an unwound one right in front of me.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, wrong direction. Get used to the screen going the opposite way.
Yep.
Yeah,
I know,
so that's
it's hard to adjust to.
I honestly can't remember what I called this one.
It's
when
massive.
you have those
What
moments.
size hank is that?
That is a fingering. That is only a standard 100 grams, but it's
wow,
white
okay.
gum. So
Oh,
it's
okay, so
really
blue.
lofty,
Yeah.
and it's
Yeah.
also 472 meters approximately. But
Yeah, white gum's
with white
amazing for
gum,
that.
I actually wind them all myself.
Yeah,
so it
me
comes.
too. Cones.
Yeah, and so they're usually a bit more because I don't like to underdo it. I'd rather go over. So they're almost always a little bit more than is stated.
I think it's like if we have the option to wind them ourselves, I think that's always the safest bet to go. Just that little bit, you know. Oh, here we go. Claire's coming up with colorway names for you. Chicken is my natural state.
I'll add that to the list. I just have to
pop
figure
that
out
one
what
on
that's
the
going to
list.
look like.
Oh my goodness. Jessica says that Karen and I are chickens. Taryn and I are chickens together.
Oh yes, yeah. Jess and I chat quite a bit because we're both from Perth. So yeah. She and I were having lots of conversations about how nervous we were the other night. So.
Oh really?
Yep.
Oh, I don't want anyone to be nervous. I'm not that scary.
Oh no, it's not you. It's all the 500 other people watching.
Well, I mean, the reality is we only see each other and we see the words that they've written, but it doesn't feel like 500 people. Like, I'll be honest, if I was in a room and there were 500 people staring at me, you could visibly see me shake. I visibly shake. But because I'm sitting here in my chair and I'm comfy, I'm just looking at a camera and a screen, it's safe. It's a safer spot.
Yeah.
Pammy says that she's so pleased that you discovered the white gum wool and that she promises to drop by and grab some.
Yeah, I'm very happy I did too. It's opened up a whole world of things that I get to do, which I couldn't do when I was just using cotton. So it's really, really fun.
No, because I mean, like you're saying, you are super sensitive. So your dyeing technique and your dyeing skills started with cotton.
Yeah.
How did you transition? And how do you protect yourself when being so sensitive? Dyeing wool. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I'm allergic to alpaca, and I realized early on I can't dye alpaca.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, unfortunately, I'm not actually allergic. I feel like I have bugs under my skin when I have wool around my wrist and my neck, unless it is super fine. So I'm not allergic, so I don't actually need to protect myself. But there are times when I'll try something out and I realize pretty quick that it's not going to work for me.
Yeah. So someone's hit your website to get the name.
Thank you, Sally. I named it.
And Amanda as well. Sorry, Amanda also let us know. Sorry, Amanda, I didn't see you yet.
I think I named it at about midnight, so my brain wasn't really switched on at the time.
Really? I wonder why. Yay for Perth. Do you have a store that people can visit?
No, I don't. It's just little old me. So I don't have a store, but most years I go to the 2J Fibre Festival.
Yeah.
So that happens around about June time. So we've had that one this year, but I will be hopefully doing that next year if all continues to go to plan. So that's my main one. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Primarily online.
One of the big advantages of these live streams is that we get to meet new dyers, Marie. So people and businesses that we've never heard of before. And the reality is sometimes I'm sitting here talking to people I've never met Taryn before. And so this is our first conversation as well. So you get to meet people at the same time as me. So if you've got questions you want to ask, just throw them in the chat. If they're, inappropriate, they'll be deleted. But if they, it's one of those things that we're all getting to meet each other, and that's the point. That's why we're here. So you get to you get to meet up with people in the chat. So you're sitting there with 500 other people who also love what you love, which is another amazing thing.
It's pretty cool.
It is. Here goes. Jess, probably not. So what is allergenic different to allergic?
I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, if you're actually allergic to wool, obviously white gum wool is wool, and it's relatively low processing on it. I mean, I often actually have lanolin come out of the wool when I'm dyeing it.
Yeah.
So, you know, I get like a
She
lanolin
doesn't
film over the top of the
scour.
dye
She
pots.
does a wash rather than scouring as
Yeah.
well. Yeah.
So it's still very natural, and you pull it out of the box and it smells like sheep. It's lovely. But I have no issues with it. This is actually all white gum wool, and I wear this all the time. So yeah, it's 17 micron, which I think I can see Kelly's got a comment there.
Yeah. So Kelly's obviously not used white gum before, and she's just wondering what is so special about it. So do you want to have a little talk about why you love white gum?
So there's a couple of reasons. It's ethical merino. So Nan is the shepherdess, and she's in Tasmania, and she has her flock, and it's all from her flock. It's processed in New Zealand because it is 17 micron, and there is, as far as I'm aware, nowhere in Australia that can actually process wool that fine. But it doesn't go far, just across the ditch, especially because they're in Tasmania.
Because everywhere's across the ditch for Tasmania.
So yeah, it's just this beautifully soft, squishy, light and fluffy. It's really
very
something quite
fluffy.
special. Yeah.
And it like as a dyer, like when you put it in the pan and it soaks up the water and it just goes boof.
Yeah. And it's amazing because you get it and it's not been, you know, it's been washed, but it hasn't been sort of
it hasn't been washed to death.
No, and so you dye it and your skeins shrink because it puffs up, and it's really gorgeous to work with. So it's beautiful.
Yeah. I like this. All the new dyes is dangerous for my wallet. Really? Like my wallet left. It said no. Oh my gosh. Oh, here we go. Gail Smith says you'll be able to read all about Nan's wool in the next issue of Knitting Beginners and Beyond.
Oh, awesome.
I'm not quite sure what that is, Gail, but it sounds really interesting. Our moat is awesome. Jackie's in Tasmania as well.
Yeah, well, it's kept a lot of things out. So
it has. It has worked really, really well. It's worked really well. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's a magazine. Sorry, Gail. Thank you. Have you got, like, we're going to have to wind up shortly. Is there something that you wanted to let everybody know or say before our time runs out?
Yeah, well, most of the stuff behind me I talk about in my video that's on the page. So you can go and have a look at that to find out a bit more about most of the yarn behind me. I will sort of mention my little fun giveaway that's going on this weekend. I've got a whole selection of minis, and one of my lovely friends, Molly from Sheep Assisted, she makes buttons and stitch markers and things. So there's some little surprises sneaking into people's parcels. We've got random number generator doing that. And there's also free shipping on any orders over 400 grams of fibre, yarn, whatever it might be. Yeah.
Fantastic. That's super generous as well.
Yeah.
Because it's really easy to get to 400 grams.
I should mention there's actually a code for that. So it is.
Is that listed on the Big Wool Show on their page there? Yep.
Yeah.
So as long as you go and check out Threaded Embrace from the Market Stalls page of the Big Wool Show, all your codes and everything will be right there. Yeah. You don't have to remember any of them. Luckily, because I'm terrible at remembering codes. Well, it's been amazing to meet you and get to speak to you for the first time, Taryn. And I hope that this weekend is fantastic for you.
Yeah, well, thank you so much for you and Danielle organising. I mean, honestly, it's an amazing event to have. It's really quite special. So
I'll be really honest.
I don't up with everybody. From
Danielle does all the organising. I do this. Danielle is the organiser.
Take the credit, Chantal. Take the credit.
No, I can't take credit for work I didn't do. Well, thank you so much, Taryn, and I'll catch you next time.
Yes, all right, brilliant. Thank you very much.
No worries. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, we've got Linda waiting in the wings. Linda, are you ready? Thumbs up. Excellent. Here we go. Adding Linda from Dying Dream. How are you? We can't hear you. No. You're not muted, but we just cannot hear you. That's all right. Hang on. She's going to give it a whirl. Danielle, do you want to jump in for a second while Linda sorts out the techie? It's all right. You can do it live. Linda, do you want me to drop you down? But if we actually, I'm not going to drop you down because if you fix it, then we can tell you fixed it. Okay. So Danielle, you're muted now. Danielle, you're muted.
Hello. Does this work?
Oh, Linda. Yes.
Great.
Danielle, you were just trolling us then, weren't you?
Totes. You fell for it.
Worse.
No, the good microphone I was supposed to use isn't working.
Oh, well, what you're using now works, so we can go with that.
Yeah, which is good enough. Yeah.
It's excellent. It's very good. All right, Danielle. I'm going to put you back. So good. So good. Hi, Linda.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. Yourself?
I'm good. Thank you.
Long day for you.
It has been a long day. It's been phenomenal and wonderful. And I've met so many amazing people. I don't think you and I have ever met before either.
No, we haven't. No. I've been fairly quiet.
Yeah. I've also been in a little bubble. So, it could be a bit of both. Linda, for those of everyone who's in the chat here, as well as myself, explain what you do and why, who you are and why you do what you do.
Okay.
Nice vague question. Are you ready?
Neon yarn.
Oh, wow.
Stuff
yes.
which will glow, and I'll show you in a bit what happens when I turn the UV light on and turn the lights off.
Oh, my goodness. Okay.
Yeah. So
wow.
It was a lack of being able to find really nice yarn in Australia that got me to do this.
And can I ask, where are you from originally?
Germany.
Okay. And I could definitely hear an accent.
I
just
cannot
wasn't
get rid of.
No, that's all right. I was just like, I can definitely hear one, but I couldn't place it. And do you want to know what's really embarrassing about that? I studied German for 5 years and I didn't place it.
That's understandable. Yeah.
So
been out here for long enough.
Neon yarns. Like, what made you decide to do neon?
Basically because I couldn't. I like the bright colors. I like the bright lights, and I couldn't find anything other than acrylic in Australia.
Yeah,
and that was not going to go nicely wearing it.
No, and like, I'm in camp. Acrylic deserves a place in the world. There are things that I make out of acrylic, but I don't like to wear acrylic. I like to wear wool or cotton or natural fibers of some description.
Something soft.
Yeah. And there are soft acrylics, but I live in Queensland, and
it's too
acrylic in Queensland is like acrylic top in Queensland. For me, like, I know some people can do it. I can't do it. I can't. I just can't.
No.
Oh my goodness. So Dying Dream. How did you come up with that name?
Well, it was either going to be a dying dream and not work at all, or a dying dream and be what I'm dreaming of.
Oh my goodness, that is perfect. Oh wow,
but at the moment,
so perfect.
I think it's going where I want it to go.
Yeah, like I'm reading in the comments here, and people love your yarns. Like Petra's just ordered some. And
I saw the order come up. Yeah.
Oh, you saw that one come up? Yeah. And Katja is like loving the neon yarn.
Oh, hello, Katja. I haven't seen you in a while.
So yeah, the name is fantastic. I love it. I think it's perfect. Now, in my little spreadsheet of spreadsheets, it does say that you're planning on doing a giveaway this weekend. Did you want to talk some more about that?
Yes. So I completely misread it.
That's
which
okay.
Is good. So I have this for anyone who orders. It will be given away and sent with the parcel.
Yeah.
And then for now.
Oh, wow.
The unicorn sock yarn on a zebra base.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
That is that's beautiful. Wow. And so you're doing a giveaway, so a random draw giveaway for people who placed an order over the weekend.
Yep.
Yeah. So that is amazing. So you've got this. So make sure you go over to Dying Dream and place an order for a chance to win that amazing yarn there. But those of us that are here right now in this live stream, we don't miss out. We have an opportunity.
No.
Look at that yarn. Oh my goodness. Like, can I sneak you into somehow? The answer is no, I can't. Everyone's like, oh, look, Chantel won. Totally not rigged.
Let me show you what happens when I change the lights.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to make your screen big while you do that.
Do that.
So
do
we
that
can
now.
see everything. And I will. Oh, my God.
So that's what it looks like under UV light.
Wow.
And the other one is that. So probably, yep.
Even the stitch markers glow.
Even the stitch markers glow, yep.
Oh, my goodness.
Let me
That
switch
is
back
so good.
over. Yeah,
Wow.
so that's part of the dyeing with UV reactive yarn, is making sure people can actually see it as well.
Yeah.
Even if you don't usually see it in UV light on a day-to-day basis, but you know, once it's overcast, the UV light comes out stronger.
Yeah. Wow. That is just like, I'm blown away. Like, I was expecting a little, but that's just like,
No,
whoa.
it's full on.
It's in your face.
Full
It's
on.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's oh wow. Sorry guys, I'll just keep saying oh wow. Welcome to the oh wow chat where I say oh wow all the time. Because that's just insane. That's I've never seen yarn that does that to such a scale in hand dyed yarn. I've seen it in acrylic, not in hand dyed.
Exactly.
No wonder you're like, I can't get this here. And it's just like,
yeah, no, you can't.
Wow. Twilight Daggers,
Was,
is your mind blown? The answer is yes, it is. I didn't even, I've been dying for years. I didn't even know that was possible. See,
when I
we
first
all
started
learned
this,
something new.
Our Spinners Guild had dyes set out, and they would laugh at me when I come in with a blacklight torch and shine it on all the samples to see which one actually glows.
Oh.
So they had fun with it.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did. And now they know why. Gosh. Okay, so I've set up a thing,
awesome.
a doobie whacker thing. I'm going to share the screen. There we go. If you guys want to win that amazing skein, I came up with a very original one right now. Dying Dream. I have to put them all as one word. I'm just checking my spelling. It's the same as yours. Good.
No, your spelling's fine, but everybody else's may not be. I've misspelled it many times.
That's all right. So you guys just have to make sure you spell it the same way I've spelt it here, and the system will automatically pick you up. You only need to enter once. If you enter 900 times, you will still only be counted once. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to add a banner. Oops, hang on. Giveaway code. So what do you make using all these amazing neons? Like, obviously you wanted to make something.
Yes, I don't.
You don't?
I end up buying other people's yarn, which is not quite as bright. So I looked at my wardrobe this morning and went, I don't actually have anything of my own. I mean, what I'm wearing now, but that's a very light speckle. That's a very light neon speckle.
Yeah.
So I tend to not wear. I like the bright colors.
Yeah.
And there's definitely socks in bright colors, but that's where it stops. And then I dye it up, and then I've got kids and family members who go, hey, can I have? And so they end up with socks.
Yeah.
And I don't keep any.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. Those colors are just amazing. I'm really blown away. My mind is blown. It is literally blown.
I'll show you something else. This one here, that's a lace weight, and I will have one other one in a sock yarn. So that's the...
Wow.
And if I change the lights again, sorry.
That's okay. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Funnily enough, I have this urge to knit a shawl. I haven't knit one in quite some time, but I feel like I really, wow. Seeking Wellness wants to know about the shawl you're wearing. What is the pattern?
The pattern is somewhere on one of my many, many windows.
Like, I was organized and I brought it up, but
yeah, basically, yes. Then I lost track of where I put it. It's on Ravelry.
Yeah.
There it is. Faberge. I can't pronounce it. Laura Ayler.
Okay. So Faberge.
Faberge with a funny sign on it.
Yeah, Faberge.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Like the eggs.
Like the eggs, yes, because of the beaded pattern on here.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
That look like eggs. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. Yeah.
Someone was saying that yarn that you just showed before would be amazing to use with the signed pooling patterns.
Yes, it would.
It would look phenomenal. It would look absolutely insane. So you should, Jennifer, go and buy that one from her store right now before someone beats you. Because I have a feeling.
A picture of the finished product. Yeah.
Yeah. Kelly says, I knit, where is it? It's right, it jumped away. I knit so many socks for other people, but I need some of that black rainbow sock yarn for myself. Absolutely.
I'm working on getting more of the base so I can dye more, but at the moment I'm pretty much out. I didn't quite expect the amount of sales today.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah.
It's turning out that's pretty normal for the Big Wool Show is we just never know what's going to happen.
Well, it's the first show I'm doing, so I've got no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, Sarah Dreaming wants to knit a glow jumper.
Ooh, nice.
Katie says it's been fantastic watching this. Reminds me that there are still other people out there. Yeah.
Well, without lockdown, it would have been a disaster. I've been spending time working from home and dying on the side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise, I would have been stressing too much.
Yeah, it does make it hard.
Yeah.
So somebody mentioned in the chat earlier, and I can't bring it back up because it's gone. They wanted to know how you make the fiber reactive neon.
Oh, I buy the dye already made.
Okay, so it's the dye that makes it neon. Yeah.
Powder acid dye. Yep. In the landscape dyes, it's the sulfur and the galah.
Oh,
so the yellow and the pink, they will glow.
Pink. That I used to dye one in the pink, and I used to call it eye melting pink.
Yeah, because it glows. Yeah.
Oh my gosh!
Those are the easier ones to use.
Etsy in my browser is not coping with the traffic for your store. Sorry, Etsy, not sorry. Get a grip, Etsy. Didn't you know there was a wool show happening this weekend?
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
And for the comment in regards to the DK yarn, I do have some. Contact me with what you want. I find it doesn't sell well.
Okay. So get a custom done rather than...
Get a custom order done for that.
Yeah.
Because otherwise I have stock which I can't get rid of.
Gosh. Sally's asking, do you have a UV light to make the yarn glow? You don't have to. It just makes it easier for this.
I have, yes, but not for sale.
Yeah.
It's actually...
Yeah, just a black light.
It's a black light, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's an LED strip with black lights in it.
Yeah. Wow. So far there's 363 people out of the 568 in the live stream who would like to get that yarn for free. What's wrong with the other 200 of you, honestly?
They don't like UV light. They don't like
They don't like bright. That could be it. That could be a taste thing, and I'm judging you.
It is. It is.
I mean, obviously, I like bright color things.
Yes. I've noticed that. Yeah, it's been nice to look at. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. This is my standard YouTube set. I live in here a lot.
Nice.
So I thought, you know what? It's basically my second home. I want to make it a bit me and a bit bright and colorful and fun.
Yeah.
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 So
other thing I will very quickly do is show you the. I've got a collaboration going with Focus Folding.
Yeah.
Which is a set of earrings and yarn to dye to match the earrings.
Oh wow, that's very special.
Yeah. So they do origami earrings.
Yeah.
And I thought they looked very, very pretty and decided to dye yarn for it.
They are gorgeous. Yeah. They are gorgeous. All right. Oops, hang on. I clicked the thing and it made the thing go away. Stop that.
To Robin's comment, yes, I'm hoping to be at Green Hills this year, but let's wait and see how the situation develops. It's our local getaway for November in Canberra.
Wow. So you're in Canberra as well?
Yeah. It depends on how Canberra goes.
And always, that's what's happening for us all here. It all just depends, and we can't. We
all hope.
Can't rely on depends. Well,
but we hope for the
apparently. Danielle got it. All right, it is time to draw for this amazing color. So it is phenomenal. So what we'll do is we'll draw this, and then Kelly would like to see the rainbow colors you've got in the background closer to the screen so that she can see what they like.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, you've just got the single skeins behind you. Yeah. So we'll do the draw. We'll get that done. All right, everyone cross your fingers. 1, 2, 3. Here it goes. Fingers are crossed. Who's going to win that amazing skein of yarn? Oh, my goodness. So many amazing prizes today, you guys. This is insanity. I'm now addicted to giving away other people's yarn. Deborah Davidson, congratulations.
Nice. Congratulations.
And what we'll do is you need to email hello@thebigwoolshow. Oh, no, that's not it. Hello. There it is. hello@thebigwoolshow.com. And let them know that you are the winner of the amazing, amazing rainbow yarn from Dying Dreaming. And make sure you send all your postal details so that we can forward that on. Please. And it can get shipped to you because kind of that's what needs to happen, right? Okay. Now, I just need to bring this here. There you go. So if you could show us, because we're running a little over time, but the colors you've got in the background there.
Somehow bring that.
Oh yeah, this is working. Oh wow.
Okay.
Oh, they've got little mirrors.
No, they're white tags. Oh. Okay. That's as far as my camera goes.
No, that's okay. It probably would have been easier just to pick up the yarn.
I think I'm going to do it exactly that. Sorry.
Yeah. No, that's okay. That's all right.
Oh, God. Everything just broke.
No, everything's still here.
Sort of working?
We're all still working. Okay.
My hands are not big enough.
No, it's okay. You don't have to hold them all up together. Oh,
those are the plain minis.
Gorgeous.
That way. And
wow.
Yes, they glow except for the blue.
Yeah.
There is no blue UV.
There's no blue neon. Yeah.
No. And then the other ones are these ones.
Oh, wow.
So
I really do love the zebra stripe. Yeah.
Now,
That's
currently they're not up. I've run out.
Okay.
I will make more.
Yeah.
So there will be a pre-order up later on tonight.
Fantastic. Kelly's wondering why there's no blue neon. I just don't think anyone's making it.
I don't know. No, there's a problem with making it. I just haven't seen anything.
You may have a shortage of some of those other mini sets because Abby's bought a set and Amanda bought a set.
Yes, yeah. Amanda bought hers earlier in the day.
Oh, okay.
There is going to be a problem. I'm having a slight problem get hold of the mini bases.
Yeah.
That will clear up within the next 2 or 3 weeks, so then I'll have them back
Awesome.
The sepia yarn I've got enough of for now, but we'll see how we go with it.
See how it goes. Oh, yeah. It has been so amazing to get to know you. I had no idea. Like, I'm like, man, this one's on my list. I'll have to wait until you restock, but you know,
just send me a message what you're after, and I'll see what I can do.
I will do. Linda, it's been amazing to meet you, and it's time for me to bring Danielle back into the fray to do our closeout for this afternoon. And
thanks for having me.
And we'll chat to you again, I'm sure.
Yes. Yeah.
Thanks so much.
Hi. Thanks so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Are you ready, Danielle? There we go. Hello. You're muted. Don't do it to me again. It's not funny twice.
Hey, you know what? Pretty much every meeting I'm at work, that's how we start. They say, Danielle, you're muted. I've got a little cross stitch pattern I've got to make up actually that just hang it above my workspace.
Oh my goodness!
To remind me. I don't think a reminder is going to solve it for me. I think it's just I need someone else. I need someone to tell me. So I need you. Yeah,
you need to have like actually StreamYard normally tells you when you start speaking. It brings a thing on screen that your microphone's muted.
It probably did that. It probably did.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, I've got fluff in my eyes from looking at all the yarn and fiber today. It's been amazing.
So much amazing.
What
stuff.
a huge day! Oh my gosh, Chantel, you need a rest. A lemon tea.
Yeah, something.
We're doing it all again
I'm
tomorrow.
thinking something in the lemon tea.
There's some limoncello. It's kind of lemonish. I don't know.
Yeah, that'll do. I'll have that. Yeah, sure.
But absolutely massive thank you to everyone today for tuning in. It's been a huge day, and I've had a ball. I hope you guys have too. And this is only day one. We've got tomorrow to go. So
the thing to remember is that what makes or breaks a live stream is the quality of the community watching. And you guys ask great questions and just jump in and get involved. And it makes it easy to run because there's so many good questions coming in that, you know, I'm just the monkey pressing a button. And and it just makes it like a joy to want to do this because I want you to see all the cool things too. So, yeah. Sorry, Danielle.
Yeah. Now, I just saw Lisa Larson in the chat there. Has said she's going to have a wine and watch some classes. Now, I'll just let you know, Lisa Larson is my mum. So, hi, mum. Thank you for watching.
I think you've earned the wine for sure. For sure.
Yeah. And I know I have seen some comments popping up saying that, you know, people have been taking like Kat's knitting classes and how to look at the crochet classes. We've got other classes on there, you know, tons for you to check out this evening. So fun's not over. Stay up to 3 a.m., watch the classes, watch the interviews, and then tune in from 10 a.m. tomorrow because we will be back for more.
We will. So, more to come.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Wendy's fingers are crossed, and Wendy's going to be out in the paddock with the sheep and so many different things. We're going to be getting mill tours and all sorts of fun things. So tomorrow will be fun.
Yeah. Awesome. Have a great evening, guys.
Thank you all so much for joining into the stream, and we'll see you tomorrow at 10.
Bye.
Bye.